Dun 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 dun. I gotta test this a little bit more. I don't know if I'm gonna start with rocks or not. Yeah, let's start with rocks. We'll get some good fun rock games in. Rock gaming. Because I still need to do my deck profile on this. Going second. This is not a great go second hand. I mean, I have the Uko, and that's like it. I get an extra 2 draws, one for Evo, one for draw for the turn. So maybe I can do something. Dark Dragons. I know I just uploaded a video, but hopefully while people are watching that, they just click on the fact that I'm streaming. That would be nice. So I'm almost hoping to draw a Tamer, so I could like unique emblem and then Uko in the raising. That would be a pretty clean turn. Even if it's like another Sunariza that searches, that's not terrible. Not exactly what I wanted to see. Black Training's good. I'm still like forced to use Black Training, even though like unique emblem. There's a close, so we just take that. Yeah, now's the awkward part where it's like I can't unique emblem. So I'll just play out the close. And then, based on, like, if they're checking my security, if I see a Sunariza, I could unique emblem this Sunariza in the trash. It's a little bit of wishful thinking. Just a little bit. But my turn there was not going to be good, just because my hand didn't exactly work out the way I wanted it to. Yeah, this Hitmon's really good. Basically, it's like the Digivolution cost reductors. It just pretty much says Evo for 1. So it is unfortunate that he's going to lock my Ukomon from being able to chip, which is not ideal, unless he's swinging with this card. I think the smart thing is to not swing. Obviously, the smart thing is just to not swing. The search is really good. He gets, what, Loud and Black Sabbath? Because Black Sabbath is a Liberator? Or does this... Oh, this doesn't even search Liberators. It's just a Yuki search. Okay, so he is going to Loud, discard the last 2 cards in his hand. Which are both heavy metals. Is he going to Digivolve into the Megidramon? I mean, I guess why not? It's free. Nope. Yeah, he could. It's free. It's another blocker. So I am forced to raise out here. We're gonna... I don't really have good options. I needed to see a rookie. So I'll just take the Pyramidi. Is this selective? With the lowest level, okay. But he can... Okay, so he can't exactly get rid of this if I just hard play one. Interesting that I could choose to throw... So what I should have done was I should have trashed this and threw it underneath here. So there were some minor misplays there. Hey, what's up? Looking handsome? I just rolled out of bed, so I have, like, massive bad head. You can't tell underneath all the floof, but I have some pretty bad bed head. I stayed up way too late last night, testing fishes. And I'm not, like, super confident in the builds that I just posted not that long ago, but I feel like it's a good baseline build, and most of the time that's what I shoot for when it comes to, like, my deck profiles, is, like, I'm not shooting for it to be the best there ever was. That doesn't necessarily seem the most reasonable, but I am generally trying to make sure that my builds are competent and highly editable, something like that. Yeah, so I just want to, like, give people probably the best starting place, because like, big tournament lists, if they're, like, super teched out, new players generally don't understand the tech all the time. So that's kind of why I build the decks the way that I build them. Yeah. We're not going to do that, so we're just going to go into here. Ooh. How hard can I pop off here? So I could digivolve into a prog. Let's see how hard we could pop off. So I could gain the memory, or I could de-digivolve. So I de-digivolve this. And then what else do I do? Because I need to make sure I can fill up my sources, so I'm most likely going to end on, like, this pyramid or something. We'll just do the memory. And then we can digivolve you into this new one. And then use this effect, because now I have 3. This doesn't matter in terms of the de-digivolve. So So gaining 2 memory at random like that seems pretty okay. The big question is, do I chip? Like, do I bother? So I already put the 3 sources underneath, so this card's pretty much used up. I'm at 2 security. I think I do just have to swing into this. As unfortunate as that is, I don't think I have that many better play lines available. Because I could go into a magnetic. It's a pretty bare magnetic. So if he's able to delete my Digimon multiple times, then that puts me in a really bad spot. So I think saving the magnetic for a bigger power play later is probably optimal. So I'll just kill this, even though I probably should consider just chipping. Because I can't particularly OTK from 5, which is a little unfortunate. Then I can... unique emblem, play the searching Sunoriza, and search for more cards. Maybe that's the play line. Just have a slightly wider field. So we have our backup magnetic, and then we have the best close. So it is a little unfortunate that our field is kind of weak. Because he goes into a level 5, he kills this. And then he could go into a level 6 and kill this. So I'm basically just trying to break his board. Is kind of just where this game seems to be going. It is a little bit unfortunate that I didn't have like a super great start. Yeah, and then he just digivolves into that and kills this. This card's kind of nuts as a one-of. Like, just always being able to bring back it and delete my stuff. So I still just de-digivolve him. I think I have to wait literally one more turn. As unfortunate as that sounds. Do I bother gaining the 1 extra memory? I don't know. I won't trash. I'll just set up this close and hope that they can't kill me from here, because I don't think... This has security attack +1, but right now it's not, like, super spooky. Yeah, it just means, unfortunately, he's able to set something up to try to counter my counter. So, essentially, we're just going to try trading board states back and forth. Get Rush again. They Evo into... Oh. I would legit put Promo Seedramon as a finisher. Oh, for my aerial deck. Yeah. Like, I never really noticed when I was testing with it, like, it was doing that much different than just the Seedramon giving Rush. Like, it is technically a little bit better, but half the time, I would be spitting it out of my sources anyway, because most of the time, my main tuck targets are my level 5s, not my... It's my level 5s and my level 3s, not my level 4s. So that's where, like, things became, like, super awkward. I'll actually trash from my hand. We'll just get rid of this one. Just to gain that extra memory. We'll trash to reveal. So I'll address the comment in a second when I'm done, like, comboing off. We'll just put these at the bottom, unfortunately. We already have 2 magnetics, so we should be okay. So we're skipping these abilities because we're going to be digivolving into magnetic here. So unfortunately we have to de-digivolve this first. And then I guess we stick blocker underneath because we need the defense. I will just make the super stack. So let's go. We'll go with a couple of deletions just to have them, like, preloaded. And then we trash because we digivolved. So the goal is just to sit on a defensive, a defensive magnetic. Sorry for the long message. No, I'll read it in a second. There's just a lot of combos, a lot of comboing I have to do. And then that's once per turn. So we trash another 3 to burn their security, and then we'll put the 3 back in on suspend. We'll put this back, and we'll get rid of this because they don't have to digivolve. One, two, three. So this is probably where I need to hold off. Is this a mem setter? No. So I need to hold off on swinging so that way I have protection, like a lot of protection. So I think I just defense training here. And then next turn I should pretty much be able to win the game. I already have a backup magnetic, so it's the Sunariza. End of all turns. That's insane. Yay, more Digimon? Yeah, I really, like, I want to test a lot of the Liberator decks. Just because, like, I kind of enjoy the majority of the Liberator decks. Granted, most of them are pretty much just your traditional stack-based deck do Unga Bunga things, but, like, that's the fun part of the game for me, I guess. Is, like, just doing the Unga Bunga, even though, like, it is arguably at this point kind of somewhat toxic. But what I've been noticing is, like, OTK decks right now aren't necessarily as great as they seem if they can't consistently OTK turn 2 or potentially turn 3. And there's a lot of decks that could put you in bad positions that can stop OTKs. So, like, I was supposed to OTK my opponent, but their ever so slight defensive play lines that are just baked into the deck stopped me from OTKing. So now I have to come up with alternative play lines in order to figure out how to put myself in the best position possible. So when attacking is just digivolving from the trash? Yeah. A little shy on DP there, aren't you, buddy? Oh, he could just digivolve. Okay. You mainly enjoy bees from going slow to needing a lot of setup and absolutely stomping with the new queen bee. The new queen bee's pretty good. Will I use fragment? Why, yes, I will. Do I just de-digivolve and draw? Because what's his... So I de-digivolve 2. This is a 5 play cost. I'm going to go to 3 memory anyway. So yeah, I do think I just de-digivolve 2 and draw. Because they're just going to play another high-level Digimon, right? Yeah. Yeah, I need to keep blocker in. Otherwise, I lose at this attack. And block. Oh, he still deletes my Digimon anyway? That's obnoxious. Well, I just used this, I guess. Then we're gonna use the Tsunarizumon that fills sources, so that way we could try to climb high again. Oopsies. I chose the wrong one. I was supposed to play the one that filled sources. I gotta keep remembering how this one triggers. So we'll just digivolve down here. Ooh, the Icemon's a huge pickup, but obviously this is still, like, the best card. So we gotta pop this. No, I think I will Icemon here, actually. Because I just need to increase my sources as much as possible here. I won't be able to kill my opponent, but if I can break their fields, then that should be good enough, right? From trash. From trash. We will put some D-Digivolve in. And then put memory gain and probably another D-Digi. That's... Is this what we needed? Yeah, unfortunately, because I don't have the good prog, I can't proactively de-Digivolve him. So he's gonna be deleting my Digimon anyway. So do I just go into this and then get rid of the memory and then go into here again? I think I do. So I'll draw and gain the memory. Keep the D-Digivolve because this is just going to get deleted anyway. And then he's going to delete me. And then I fragment, save myself, keep blocker. And then I gain even more memory. God, recycling Tumblemons is like the most disgusting thing. This is not a mem setter, right? Yeah, this is not a mem setter, but he will get to add a card to his hand. So we're going to go ahead and set up this. We're probably going to do it from our hand unless we have another spare Sunoriza in our trash, which it doesn't look like we have. So we will go from our trash, or no, from our hand. I could set up another close, but I would rather just have a bigger defensive Digimon at this point. So let's throw D-Digivolve. Oh, we have the memory. Duh. Throw those underneath. And then end off. I could either defense training or Digivolve. I think in this case, I probably would just rather Digivolve. So let's see with 2 cards what they're able to do. Alright, so the Evo into Aerial plays out a 3, promo Seedramon, and unsuspend. Tuck the promo Seedramon to regain Rush. Swing into the old, or use the old Tamer to tuck a new Marine Bullmon to get rid of the attack. Play out any fish except Seedramon. Yeah, like, So with fishes, they have a massive amount of tech cards to where I think it'll take a while to find like the most optimal build of fishes. And I don't necessarily think fishes is like a tier 1 deck to where people are going to put that much time into optimizing it. I think it could be a very good OTK deck, and it does have lots of like really strong combo plays. But it does have like some really bad matchups, which is a little bit on the unfortunate side. Yeah, I think my opponent is just dead here. I don't think there is reasonably anything that they can do to maintain turn and wipe my field. Because this does have blocker and it does have reboot. It can't be bounced and it can't be de-digivolved. Does this let him? Yeah, so I think the game is basically over from here. Yeah. I'm like, the game is very much over from here. So we were just trading board states back and forth, and I was able to rebuild because I had cards in my hand. And the fewer and fewer cards that they got, the worse their play lines ended up. So it was just catching them on a bad cycle, essentially. But yeah, so that was the first match of the day. I think that was a pretty good note to start off on. I don't really know if I want to change the deck like that much. I think this is probably my personal best way to go about playing this. I'm still not like super satisfied with this pyramid, but like it's okay. It's not bad. So like the thing that I sorta am getting used to with this pyramid is the fact that if I'm not going to just straight up battery my Digimon, then it helps fix my bad prog. So that way I could like proactively de-digivolve Digimon. So that way I don't have to like accidentally delete them with magnetic or something. So it is a very case use situation on this card being good. But I'm okay with him. Yeah, I really like the deck as is. I don't know if like maybe I would consider taking out one black scramble, but like as you saw, I could build defensive lines of play because I have blocker with Icemon. And then like blocker and fragment and Icemon and all that other fun stuff, like this is just such a very fun and clean deck. I don't know if I need 4 magnetics. I like having 4. No, I think I do need 4. Who am I kidding? Like, what am I kidding myself? I do need 4. If anything, like, maybe I could take out, like, a black scramble for an extra prog, but, like, this is, like, we need 1 more prog. Like, if we had a prog that was in between these two, that would be so good. It feels so much easier to rebuild. Now you get a, when your board gets nuked. Yeah, so, like, that's how Digimon is supposed to be played, and, like, that's the whole purpose of these cards, is literally for that rebuild potential. Because most of the time, if you are set up, you'll have, like, tamers to have the memory to be able to go all the way up, and even though you don't have rush, if they can't break your board again, then you kind of just are going to win the game because you were able to rebuild and out the opponent's field. But that's where they're supposed to play these types of cards, is to basically have that back and forth, and then it's really all about raising cycles on whose raising cycle is actually really, really good. So, like, let me bring up my fish video, because this is where raising cycles are important, and I just wanted to like highlight it as a good what's up example. So we go into the gameplay, And we see that, like, my opponent does one Ukomon here. So this is already really dangerous for me because this accelerates raising cycles. So that way my opponent can deal the damage and then set up and then redo and reload, like, right away. But where I won this match literally was right here. When they Digivolve and set up another Ukomon. So, like, the fact that they move out, Digivolve, and the Digimon they Digivolved into was another Ukomon meant that I was safe to raise out here because I knew the thing that was going to be coming out was an Ukomon, so they would have no actual response to me, like, actually building a board state. So, the moment this match was over, literally was right here at this moment. The fact that they Digivolved into an Ukomon meant that this was safe for me to basically just go ham. So that's kind of like why raising cycles and paying attention to that is, like, really important and probably more important than what people, like, expect. So just based on raising cycles, you can know how much of an advantage you could potentially put yourself in. So that's kind of like where raising cycles matter. So I was playing a lot of this deck. I'm okay with where it is. It's just, again, Fishes has a lot of tech to where, like, I don't necessarily think that any one builds that we've seen is optimal. And it's just all player preference. Going first, I raise this, hard play this. I guess I can keep it. Like, the big thing is just making sure you don't screw up your level 6 and 7 triggers for the most part. Like, that's the most important thing when it comes to this deck, is just not screwing up your abilities. Which I screw up a lot of the time, just because sometimes the order of operations isn't what's actually in my head. We have to take this. Sucks that we lose out on those. You're not a fan of the Uko. Feels bad to brick if you don't get 2 of them. If you don't get them turn 1 or turn 2. It depends. So, like, I was playing around with the idea of using Ukomon here. They gave me a lot of memory. I will just chip out their security here. Because I'm just gonna set this up and then emblem out my thing. Do we take Shellmon or Lana? Probably Shell. I mean, I could take both. Why not both, right? Take the Lana and then take the Shell. Then I could Digivolve into Lana to get another search and then put them to 3 with the emblem on the Yao. Unfortunately for me, I need the 5. Like, I want both of these, but I have to take the 5 here. Yeah, I'll just emblem. I know they have a little bit of Tamer hate, so maybe I could have, like, held off on the emblem. But if I draw into a 6, then I'm in a pretty good spot. Does Machine Dramon delete? No, he just de-digivolves, which is fine. That's whatever. Not that big of a deal. Okay, not punished. Hashtag never punished. He does have blocker, so I can't make any early attacks. Does this thing actually have any protections or no? I don't think it does. My opponent does have a Ghazi and Raising. So, I know I'm going to Ryugu this turn. That's 100% going to happen. I'm just trying to think how I go about this turn. So, we're going to move out. We're going to Digivolve into the shell. Because we don't have another level 4. Oh, sick. Second Yao was pretty nice off the rip. Just to play something. We're not exactly going to be using her, but... Oh. Does the Machine Dramon have blocker natively? It does not. So I could swing, use the Yao to Digivolve into Shark, de-Digivolve. I do have jamming, so that's pretty safe to do. We'll throw this one underneath. Draw a card for doing so. Oh, the Marine Bull? No, it unfortunately has to be Sharkmon. Just to de-Digivolve his Digimon to get rid of it. Oh! I think I messed up then. Yeah, so now he could just block and then I decode. Oops. Yeah. Alright. I forgot that the emblem doesn't let me Digivolve into a non-Liberator. So I probably, in that instance, should have waited one more turn. But yeah, so it's small things like that that just make this deck kind of not super great. It's like, if they have a big wall that I just can't get over, this deck literally falls apart at the seams. It's, like, comedically bad. Like, it's honestly one of the worst, like, best worst OTK decks in that regard. We could keep this. This seems okay. I'm not a big, yeah, the Aqua has to be a Liberator. Adventures, you say? We're gonna Digivolve here. Hard play. You to search. Take the Aqua, take the Liberator, and then play the 4. You should play the promo, the Goma Time Stranger promo with Lana and Callie. I mean, there's so much tech in this deck. I did start off by playing the Lana and Callie, and then I hated them because they weren't winning me games. Like, they were good at slowing down the opponent, but half the time, my opponent just kills me anyway, and the cards really weren't doing anything. Like, that was my big issue with playing the Time Stranger package. Is, like, the cards were actually not helping me win games. So I cut them for cards that do help me win games. His hand is really bad. Not seeing a 4 is pretty brutal. Gives jamming battle protection and bounces at anything. It doesn't bounce anything. It bounces to level 4 or lowers. So, like, if I'm going to be trying to line up more specifically an OTK or big combo turn, those cards literally don't do anything to enhance that combo play. It's just there to be there. Like, you know? Stuns anything? Yeah, it can stun anything, but... what am I doing? I'm streaming. Why?
He's streaming.
He could come in and say hi. Hey. I could throw this underneath. Then use this ability, throw you underneath, give battle immunity, and draw a card. Nope, didn't get what I needed. What's up?
Not much, just want to say hello. How you doing?
I'm alright.
Nice. Just went to the Bible study, had a good time.
That's good.
Yeah.
And then just hard play a Tamer, I guess. I don't really have anything else to do. I was playing Flish Liberator yesterday at my locals, and got top 4. The deck is pretty strong. The deck can be pretty strong, yeah. And, again, I'm not saying, like, the, Lana Kali Time Stranger package mixed in with the Liberator stuff is bad. It's just not my playstyle. So, like, I'm a person who just values higher levels of combo play. Oops. How do I spell it? Calm. Just calm. Calamari. Alright. So, like, I don't think these two cards are bad. I really don't. They're just not winning me the game faster. What's up?
Steve had a good time.
That's good.
Yeah.
So, like, what these cards are doing is really good with each other, but, like, they're not gaining me memory. They're not enhancing a lot of, like, the combo plays when I go into Ariel and Ryugu. The only thing, like, that, what is it? I mean, the battle protection I already get from this. So it's just like, I can already gain this type of effect, and I already have ways of gaining it pretty easily. And then, so the Goma's a halfway decent call out. Is the Goma considered an Aqua for him? I don't think he is. So he's just functionally not searchable. Which is why they play the other one. The one that basically acts like Sango. But yeah, so, like, I don't think these cards are bad. Like, if I had the deck space, I would consider running, like, 1 or 2 of this, because I have this Lana that's helping me search for cards. Like, that's the only reason why I'm playing this Lana, is because originally I was playing a lot of the Shellmon, and then I was just like, Shellmon wasn't really performing as well as I wanted, so Lanamon was basically doing almost the exact same thing, just a little bit better. So that's why Lana's in here. And then because I do like trying to kill the opponent, that's why I have the Seadramon. You can make the argument that I could get rid of these for the promo Seadramon as well, or just more Seadramons. But the keeping the memory to actually make my turns more playable is actually very important. So, like, that's why this is in here, is for memory management. Like, so there's a whole bunch of different ways that you could go about aquatics as a whole. Because their toolbox is, like, incredibly deep. Like, incredibly deep. So, I kind of hate Neptune in this build, just because, like, half the time I'm swinging with my, level 5, and then I'm digivolving into Ryugu, and I can't do that with Neptune. So, like, if I have an abundance amount of memory, then, like, Neptune's actually pretty okay, but, like, for the most part, I'm not, like, super thrilled with him. He's good protection, don't get me wrong, and he's amazing off of the decode with Aerial, but I kind of still just, like, this is by far the best level 6 for the deck. But as far as, like, some of the other aquatic tools, like, I wasn't super thrilled with the Marine Bull because he's not actively tucking things underneath my Digimon. So that way I could line up multiple unsuspends, which is basically how I built my version of the deck. Is I'm trying to line up multiple unsuspends, so that way when I go into Aerial, I could, like, spit out the Jukwai to get some card draw, gain some memory, then shove it back in, and then spit it out, and then shove it back in, and then kind of just rinse and repeat. So my build is more specifically focused on utilizing the inheritable of Sharkmon. So yes, you can make the argument that it doesn't have to be Sharkmon, but Sharkmon I kind of like just because he says de-digivolve. And I don't necessarily care about anything else about the card. The on-delete is pretty much irrelevant. It's almost never going to come up. So, like, that's why I'm not running the Warper Marine Bull, is also because, like, I'm not fully committed on Shellmons, and this has to have a Shellmon in order to warp. So, yeah, that's the big reason why I cut this, is because it's not likely to be better than this. I do know there's this card, which has the same inheritable as this, and it's Source Stripping, which is, like, fine, but I would just rather de-digivolve. I think de-digivolve is just stronger than Source Stripping. I know that they were also running this card instead of the Sangomon because it does pretty much the exact same thing. So if they're doing the exact same thing, I actually realized I wanted the extra gain memory a little bit more often than the jamming, because I'm most likely going to have jamming on my level 4s anyway. Yeah, these warpers also don't have any additional effects. They literally just have their core keyword, and that's it. Which really sucks. Like, I hate the fact that these just have their core keyword, and that's the only thing that they're doing, is warp, and then they're basically just doing the exact same thing as this. And then, the old Ryugu is just bad at this point. This card's, like, actually just trash. You're never going to want to use it. You could play the deck using, like, more Seadramon tech. So the anti-redirect, like, you do have a Seadramon that has this inheritable, and then you also have the Mega Seadramon that means that its attack target can't be changed, which is really powerful, so that way you could bypass pretty much any defense that the opponent could have. The only issue is consistency, which is why I'm just favoring running Sharkmon over, like, splitting up my level 5s and doing a whole bunch of random kooky stuff. And, like, you can make the argument that the Tamers are going to help increase the sources anyway. So, like, I could technically cut a Marine Bull, maybe cut a Sharkmon, and then run 2 Mega Seadramon X antibodies. Which definitely doesn't sound like the worst thing in the world. It's just, I want to make my combo play more consistent. And certain matchups, I'm going to be losing anyway. So, like, the few matchups that this card's actually going to be benefiting from, I still just automatically lose, which is really funny. And by automatically lose, I'm talking about Vortextramon more specifically. I also think this isn't really helping with Strachio either, because I try to bounce their Digimon, and that's how they're going to be removing my bodies anyway. But you do have, like, the Seadramon tech. Like, I'm just showing off, like, the fact that you can just build this deck in multiple different ways. So, like, you have the Seadramon tech, you have the Time Stranger tech. One of my old favorites is, where are you? Hankun. So you do have the Honkoon side of things, which has the same inheritable as this, and then plays out a level 3. So then you could try to like play out a body, eat the body, then play it out again. So you have like more interesting levels of combo play. And then if you're playing the Honkoon, you're going to want to play like the BT7 blue egg. So like that's going to show where the egg difference matters. I think like if you were playing the Time Stranger like package, the BT18 Poyoyo is actually probably the better egg. So it really just depends on like what kind of sub package you're going to be playing to supplement the deck will determine like what egg you're playing and how your overall approach to the deck is. Because I think like if your goal is to OTK the opponent, the Time Stranger package does not do that at all. It makes OTKing harder because you don't have as deep of combo plays. Like, this is more if you're trying to build the deck towards a control-esque variant. If you want to go, like, I think this probably would be more mid-rangey. And then if you're going to go, like, full OTK Wombo combo, I think, like, Honkoon is probably the best egg for that. So, like, Honkoon, spit out, like, Sangomon. Sangomon puts itself underneath, so you have battle protection. And then, or you could just, like, search and eat it up later. And then, like, you could probably then supplement some of the, like, Lanas, as an example, with, Seadramons. So, like, you do have, like, a lot of depth in terms of what the deck is able to do. So I guess I would just label this variant as more mid-rangey. So if I were to like go again more dedicated OTK, which maybe I should, I definitely would play the Honkoon. Then I could take out the Lanas and run the promo Seadramons. And then how else would I make this more OTK-esque? Because I Digivolve into... Oh, I need to change the egg. To... Buko? Yeah, to this. Because this allows this to have easy memory gain. And then I could, like... So, like, the funny thing is I could, like, swing with a level 4. I would want to try to, like, find a level 4 that has jamming natively, I guess. So that way I could swing with the 4, gain the memory, Digivolve into Honkoon, spit out the memory gain, then put it back in. So, what's the level 4 with jamming, I guess, in blue? Oops. Jamming, color, blue, level 4. So we do have this. This gives jam, like, oh, this doesn't have jamming. It just has, it has it natively. I need, like, a native jammer that's also part fish. That just gives jamming. That's just when attacking gain a memory. I don't really think fishes has a good one. So I think this is probably fine because I could like Digivolve into Shellmon, tuck Jukwai underneath to give it jamming, and then swing. I could also, like, increase this, potentially. But I think, like, this is a little bit more OTK focused, just using the Honkoons to increase your combo and memory efficiency. But, like, that just goes to show, like, changes that you can make to the deck to shift its overall performance. So, like, the toolbox is very deep with this. Very deep. I'll, like, see maybe if I could get, like, a good OTK setup. And then maybe shift the deck back, because I have the deck on YouTube. If it could load. Find me a game, please. I would like a game. Usually I just disconnect after like 10 seconds because most of the time it should just find me one within the first 10 seconds. I could probably keep this hand. Digivolve this in the raising. Set one of these up. I have the 4. I have the 7. So it's not terrible. What is this? Ghosts? No, this is just the on delete. Oh, okay. Belphamon. Interesting. So we digivolve down here. I think I'll save a unique emblem because I don't have the tamer set. Like, I don't have a tamer yet. So we grab the fish. And then we grab the Liberator. Maybe I should have grabbed the second one of this Sango. Yeah, it sucks that they have to play the Kapurimon if they want the free Evo, otherwise they're paying 1. What does this card actually do? Oh, on delete, so it could just do either. Yeah, so unfortunately, like, my next turn is probably just Sango. Set this up. I might play Unique Emblem to set this up if I don't find a tamer soon. And then he plays the Gizumon AT, reduces it by 6, so it's a 3 cost. So I can't chip at his security, which is unfortunate. Okay. Oh, and he plays a second one? Yeah, we're just gonna unfortunately have to keep you in raising. Throw out you just to search. Yeah, we're just missing our 6, so we're gonna take the aquatic. We're gonna take this. I think I do just Digivolve here. So I could Digivolve here, pass him to 3. He's gonna go to 3 anyway. But at least, like, I have a decode set up. Okay, there's the 6. Let's not use that. Goma evolves into Lanamon, Battle Protection, go into the level 5, then 6. The problem with Goma is he's not an aquatic traded card. That's literally the only problem with Goma. So, like, the big thing is, at that point, are you just better playing Time Strangers? Or, because, like, you're just playing 90% Time Strangers at that point anyway, and the only real difference is your top end. So you could just, like, if that's the case, you could just throw Aerial into blue Time Strangers. Is kind of like my, like, where I'm getting at, is, like, lines are getting really blurry between decks. So, like, is Aerial actually better for Time Strangers, or is Time Strangers better for Aerial? Well, yeah, Time Strangers Neptune is the better deck overall. Probably. Just because you have more of the Time Stranger stuff, and the Time Stranger stuff is proving to be, like, incredibly broken right now. So, like, maybe it is worth considering, like, teching in an Aerial into the Time Stranger deck rather than just putting Time Strangers into Liberators. Can't gain memory by effects. That's kind of obnoxious. So I raise out. I mean, I have 2 of these to burn, so I might as well just, like, get rid of this. So, like, this is one of those random situations where Neptune would have been better. We could do a Sango. Yeah, unfortunately, I do have to just get rid of the Floodgate, which is not exactly ideal in this situation. That seems pretty silly, because he's just gonna start at 3 memory anyway. Oh, well, I guess he starts at 4 memory. And then he could unsuspend, or discard a card and gain a 5th memory somewhere. If Goma were aquatic or sea animal, it would be easier. Yeah. So, like, it's always hilarious to me where, like, people... I don't think this deck has Rush. So, I think I'm pretty okay for a turn. But yeah, it's always funny to me when people are just like, yeah, just play a completely different sub-package in a deck that already has a better version of it using that same exact sub-package. So it's just like, it's not exclusively to just this deck. There's a lot of decks where it's just like, oh yeah, I could play this kind of a card. Like, I could play this whole sub-package in a deck, but I might as well just play the deck that supports that sub-package better. And then, like, from a content perspective, it's, like, incredibly boring because I might as well just be playing the optimal thing anyway. What a coincidence. A couple of days ago, I was trying to improve my Digimon Sangamon deck. Love the stream. Yeah, so I'm just testing out to see, like, if this allows me to OTK easier than, like, my Sharkmon build. I don't know what they're doing. How much memory am I gonna gain off of this? So I have 2 gain memories on attack. Do I throw the Seadramon underneath, or do I just gain another memory? So I'm going to gain 2 memory, go to 3, pop this, go to 2. So I think I do throw the Seadramon underneath at this point. Gain a memory, gain a memory. Play out a Digimon. We're going to play out the Shellmon. Gain a memory. Give the Shellmon Rush. Use the Shellmon's effects to play out the... to shove a Sangomon underneath it. I could shove the Marine Bull underneath it. Technically, I could just do Honkun under here. Unfortunate. Yeah, so now we're just straight up killing the opponent. Like, there's zero reason why we're not just killing the opponent here. So we play out the 3. We play out the 4. And then we play out a 5. No, it has to be the Marine Bull. And then the Marine Bull can tuck the Honkun under here. So, draw and gain a memory. My opponent's just so overly dead at this point. It's, like, kind of comedic. Take the fish. Take the Liberator. Even though none of this matters at this point. We're going to throw Honkun under here. And then we get to eat something and unsuspend. We're going to eat the bird. We're going to swing. We're going to eat the Sango. Thank you, jamming. Gain a memory, and then swing for game. Yeah, there we go. I mean, that's generally what this deck is supposed to do. Like, it almost didn't feel like it mattered what level 5s I was using in that specific situation. But, like, if I were to go heavier into, like, more OTK, I definitely think, like, using the Honkun and the Seadramons probably is better for just doubling down into OTKs, versus, like, using Sharkmon as just a new, like, Sharkmon's just a neutral card. And then if you're just playing Time Strangers, just play fucking Time Strangers. Like, I don't know what to tell people. Like, sure, you could play the Time Stranger stuff in here, but I honestly think the deck is, like, you have better control plays, but I don't think that this is a control deck. Like, area just seems like a very big combo card. Like, this card wants to combo and attack multiple times. That's what this is doing. Like, the deck is telling you to be aggressive. So, using the Time Stranger stuff to not be aggressive doesn't exactly feel correct. And you're just better off playing Time Strangers and Time Strangers. I mean, you could play it in here, and it's not going to be that much worse for it. It's just those cards aren't helping you. So, like, if I were to run Time Strangers, like, what? I have to cut the Seadramons, which is where a lot of the extra aggression is coming from. So, that doesn't necessarily feel particularly great. So, that's kind of, like, where I'm at. I'm really kind of hesitant on this card. Like, maybe I'm debating about just straight up cutting this card for, like, more of these two. Like, this card's only really good for him, to be honest, so maybe not. What's up, Gaomon? Sorry if I'm not calling out your names in chat. I do apologize. That's something I have to get better at doing. But yeah, like, fishes, there's just so many different ways to approach fishes. Like, it's kind of insane. Fish feels like Mirage, but different. Yeah, exactly. It's literally just Mirage, but different. Because if we look at my Mirage build, like, it's still using a lot of fish tech. Like, half of Mirage's new OTKs, or like, being able to maintain the ability to OTK is literally half fishes. Maybe there's better rookies at this point for us to use, so maybe that's worth exploring. Because I hate this card. I hate this VMon so much. Every time I see it, I'm always just like, why? Why is this a card in the deck? I know exactly why it's in here, because, like, there's literally no other good cards, but... I don't know if we got any better cards than this. I don't think we did. So, Armor Former Hero. That's Birds and Wing Guardians. Lightclaw, Nightfang Galaxy. Because we need, I think the big thing is memory. Oops, not So we want the inheritable to gain us memory. I don't necessarily think we care about the top half that much. We just want the bottom half gaining us memory. So maybe these are okay. But I don't think these are doing anything for the deck because we're not searching. If this Digimon has jamming, we're not playing into that package. Draw one. Trash one card from our hand. Nope. Yeah, we just literally don't have that great of ways of gaining memory. That just comes with jamming. You know what? Actually, maybe this Sagomon is better than Vmon. Because, like, at worst, it's just move out, draw a card. Or hard play, draw a card. Yeah, I think the Sagomon actually is better for this deck. Is there any other cute techs? I mean, I could always play a Floodgate. That's always a possibility. Like, use this spot for a Floodgate. Into a Sea Beasts. No, we're not playing any Sea Beasts. Yeah, this is Sea Beast specifically. Yeah, we really don't have that great of ways. Your opponent can't gain memory other than by tamer effects. I don't even think blue's floodgates are that great. When one of your effects trashes a card in your hand, gain one memory. That's pretty funny because we have this ability we could potentially pair it up with. No, I think, like, to improve Mirage, like, this is probably one of the better new cards that came out. Is there anything else? So, let's go to the level 5s. I really do like what we're doing here with the Honkoons. Because Honkoon, the idea is to spit out the Gao. Like, that's literally the big power play, is, like, Honkoon spit out Gao. And then Honkoon's effect can eat up the Gao, and then we could gain the additional memory that way. Yeah. I'm just trying to think of, like, are there any other things that we could be doing? How do we not have a tamer setter for Thomas? Like, we do, but I'm not running it. I don't think it's good enough. Yeah, because this is just fully dedicated to its singular OTK. Yeah, so that's fishes. I'll play another match with fishes. Fishes can be fun. Like, I did a lot of rocks and minerals last stream, so now I just need to make the deck profile on it. We do, it's just ass. Exactly, yeah. I'm kind of excited to see what new Mirage stuff is going to be coming, even though I know the majority of it is, like, Data Squad specific. Like, based on some of the Shine stuff, it seems like they're trying to support both decks. So I'm curious to see what Mirage tech we could steal from Data Squad. Going second, this hand's really mediocre. Like, we have Sango into Sango, and that's pretty much it. I'll keep it and kind of just see where things go. Like, we do have an extra card draw, or 2 card draws, because we have the egg card draw in Sango, and then we can hard play Sango. Bottom decked the Homeros. Alright. Drawing the level 4 here was actually really good for us. So now we just hard play Sango. See what we search. I am just going to take the Tamer and just throw the Tamer out. Like, I think having the Tamer in this instance is probably better than, having the option. So, if I draw into a level 6, we're pretty Gucci. That's not a bad 5 to have, to be honest. Do I just commit, like, to that level 5 then? I have the Tamer, so I could go Aerial. So I move out. I'll be able to tuck a Honkun to gain a memory, go to 3, Digivolve for 2, into the Shellmon. Shellmon will let us tuck a source. Then we could potentially Digivolve into Marine Bull for 3. If we're able to live the attack, we could go into an Aerial. I think we're probably just better off not committing anything right now. I'm trying to debate if I use this. I don't think I do. I think I just commit to Digivolving down here. Oh, that's probably one of the best cards we could have drew. Because now we just set that up and play out the rookie from our trash. And then this will let us search for cards. Yeah, so that was probably, one of the, like, this is where this card's, like, insane at just getting us a whole bunch of free value. Well, we have the Ryugu now, so we're pretty well set up next turn. And then we might as well just get the extra card draw just because it's free. So I think that's probably a really good turn that allows us to be set up because we do have the blue scramble in our hand. Play out locals or buy secondhand market. I generally buy from the secondary market a lot. I have to build Blue Marukimon. I think I got all my rock stuff in, so I could play updated rocks at locals. I have did bees have any super rares in the set outside of the emblem? Oh, the emblem. I need to get the fucking emblem. Or no, bees doesn't need emblems. They give us 4 memory? That's a mistake. Alright, so I think now we just kind of just go ballistic. So the big question is, do we shove a Hankun underneath or do we shove a Sango? We don't have jamming, which is unfortunate. I think we just Sango. So now I can scramble you to digivolve into a marine bull. Then we could use this effect to shove a Hankun underneath. What is this actually doing? So when your Digimon digivolves, if any of them... So we could use this effect to digivolve into the Ryugu. Wait on the Ryugu trigger. Because we could get that when we attack. So now we get to Ryugu. We'll do a Marine Bull. And unsuspend. We will bottom deck the Agio. We will not trigger that effect. Cool. Now we get to gain lots of memory and play out Digimon. So we will spit out the Searcher because we need cards in our hand. Yeah. Like, I'm just gonna wombo combo the opponent. So what I would do next is... Oh, sometimes it lets me actually look at the stuff. So I would basically digivolve into Ariel, spit out more Digimon, and then I have, like, how many attacks? So I have 1 additional attack here. I have the unsuspend here. I could use this to spit out the Hankun. And then eat the Hankun up, so I have, like, 3 or 4 extra attacks. No, I have more attacks. So we have the 2 that are remaining here. We could digivolve here and get an additional 2 to 3 attacks. Yeah, and then if I digivolve the level 4, depending on how memory works, into another Hankun, I could eat the Hankun up and then Hankun loop. So we most likely had enough damage to just straight up kill the opponent. Yeah, so that is Fishes in a nutshell. Just wanted to play a little bit more with it. I need to work on Medusa. So this is a deck I need to work on. Because there's a lot of data on Medusa. And I know, like, Medusa is definitely one of the better decks of this format. I need to go to CG guide. And then image view. And it is the number 1 deck currently. So it looks like the average Strachios is 3. So we got four searchers. Yeah, 4 searchers, 2 draw 2s, and then 3 raid. Where's their cut? Oh, they're skimpy on level 5s. Okay, that's where they're at. So, if I were to mirror rocks, I guess I could be skimpy on level 5s as well. Yeah, so we unfortunately need this. Like, I think going Tech 1 is probably fine, because this is obviously the best one. And then, what are the Demetros? So they have 3 setters, 3 of this, and then they're playing 1 of the blocker, but I would rather have this one, right? Demetro. Dime, not dim. And then they're running 1 of the security one. I could keep it at 2 cyclones. 3 and 2. 3 and 2, that's probably fine. Owens, we got 3, 3, and, or 2, 2, and 2 Owens. Oh, that's, okay. So, how many Owens do I have? I think I'm 1 up on them on Owens. Yeah. I do like Raging Serpentine. I think this card is funny. Yeah, so they're down an Owen for a emblem. Where else? Oh, right. Okay. I know what I'm doing. All right. Debating on selling rocks because of the ban list. Do you think it'll end up hitting it? I assume it'll be the egg. I could talk about the ban list. Probably after this game. They definitely... There's a high probability of them hitting the egg. But I don't know for sure. This hand's... Oh, we have... no, I think we could do better. Nope, we did worse instead. Omnimon, they say. Oh, such a good draw. Like, I know I have to make a whole video on the ban and restriction list, and I'm going to be doing a whole podcast episode talking about it, but I could at least, like, give surface level thoughts. I think I just go up into Medusa right now, right? Like, that just seems the logical play. Have I tested bees out? No, not yet. Then this has Russian progress. So I swing into security, and then I digivolve into Strachio. All turns when this Digimon, when digivolving at the end of the attack. Okay. We're gonna grab the Eliza, and we're gonna grab a Demetro. We're going to delete this, so we could bottom deck it, and they could have another token. And then we just end our turn by digivolving here. Unsuspend, deletes, burn, give an attack. I do have piercing. I don't have raid, so that's fine. Oh no! So now they can crisscross? Yeah, that will stun my Strachio. I think I just play this out. He gets to attack, but I don't think he's going to be doing anything super powerful here. Oh no, my Owen. Oh no. I could Raging Serpentine, kill his Digimon. We'll kill this one. Unfortunately, because my Digimon are stunned, I can't, like, particularly use them. They might be able to make a comeback here. So I could play out Owen. I either play out Owen or I use offense training. I think maybe it is just play out Owen. Evo into Lamia, plus memory. He has a mem setter. So I could have evoed into Lamia and then done offense training. No. So that definitely was a possible play line. Yeah. So I could have evoed into Lamia, gained memory, and then offense training to try to dig for more cards. Maybe that was the correct play, because I had the Strachio to gain me all that memory. So I would have gained 2, 3, 4 memory off of it. So he doesn't have end of turn DNA, which is fine. Alright, now he's got end of turn DNA. Oh, I guess, alright. So we'll gain a memory. What is this doing? So when one of our Digimon digivolves, we get to suspend this tamer, have it get plus 3000 DP, and then it can attack. Is that relevant here, or would I rather have this? When one of our Digimon digivolves, we get to suspend this tamer, draw a card. I think we would rather just have this. Ooh, that's really good. Is this a game-winning draw right here? Is this a mandatory effect? Is that only when digivolving? Yeah. God, a lot of no's. Yeah. And we just swing for game? Oh, that forces this to activate. Shoot. Um... Yeah, their trap was too strong. Uh... Well, okay then. Yeah, I don't really have any other options. Oh, why does it... Oh, he was stunned because of the stupid Digimon. Yeah, okay, so I just lost then. Got it. I got so hard omni-trapped. I got hard omni-trapped. I'm like, why? I don't think that version of the deck would work in any other circumstance, which is funny. I don't think there was also any playlines to avoid the trappings. Like, because I think the big problem was the fact that he had enough tamer stun to prevent me from doing stuff. Omnimon hard counter? No, it's more he just got lucky in the correct setups. Because there were a couple of cards that could have potentially gotten me out of that situation. Or, like, made it so the situation didn't exist in the first place. So I think, like, if we were to run it back, Medusa would probably be able to win more often than not. Just because of the consistent pressure that it's able to put on the opponent. And it was more so of the fact that he just hard trapped me and I didn't have enough cards to be able to get into outs. Because if I drew into a level 4, I could have tried reclimbing and saw something else. Because I just needed a rusher, essentially. This hand's, like, borderline unplayable. Holy shit. Does this... Yeah, so I can just Hard Slam Cyclone and kill this thing. Interesting that they're playing, black-based machines. They're just hard playing it? Ooh, there's a rookie. Okay. Whoo! Found a rookie, chat. Metro. I could Digivolve for 2, then Hard Slam it? No. That's way better. Unfortunately, no punish, but... Offense is okay. I need to see a high-level Digimon. Another Owen's okay. These are all okay. Yeah, so they're going for the Hard Slam strat. So I just need to see my level 6 and potentially a 7, and I should be good. 6 sevens? 6 sevens. My opponent's got the tough decision. Actually, it's not really a tough decision. They just throw a 5 in there. Do I just clear this? This gives how much DP? Plus 3? Oh, that sucks. That legitimately sucked. I was gonna Digivolve into a Strachio if it wasn't for that option. Yeah, now I have to play things slow again to reset, which is stupid. Am I liking the new set? It's okay. What I'm not particularly enjoying is the massive amounts of power creep. I'm not entirely a huge fan of that, but as far as what the set's doing, it seems okay. Like, obviously not all the Liberator decks are winners, but it definitely feels like a lot of the other... Like, a lot of the Liberator decks are getting really strong, and this is supposed to make a lot of them at least, like, meta-competitive levels of strength, which really goes to highlight the massive amounts of power creep that's currently in the game. So the card that I have to put on top is going to be you. And then we play out you. We have to trash you to draw 2. And then we go to 3. We go to 4. Oh, we do the security shenanigans thing first. You really hope they do something about time strangers? Yeah, they kind of just need to. Alright, that should be okay. Oh, he could just grab back de-digivolve. That sucks. Chances are low, but, they didn't, yeah, I have to block this. And then I have no blockers, so I just automatically lose the game. Cool. I'm doing really bad with this deck. I don't know why. Like, are my plays really just that like, am I just playing this deck really badly, or am I just getting really unlucky? I think I'm just getting incredibly unlucky. Could you show me a ghost deck? Yeah, I could show you ghosts. I really hope they do something about Time Strangers before the next set releases. Chances are low, but if they don't, you're gonna pick up a case of BT24 for stupid cheap because of all of the Time Stranger cards. Problem is, even if they do what could possibly slow the deck down, what could they do to slow the deck down? So when it comes to the big issues with Time Strangers, Dan and Cannon is like one of the most degenerate cards that the deck has access to. Like, that card's incredibly fucked up. So, that's probably the first place that I would start. The rookie promos are also kind of stupid, but, like, the balancing act behind them is they're not Iliad, so I don't know if that's actually what they would define as a balanced card or not. Probably not. It's not you. DCGO has a shitty hand randomizer. I could see that. Like, you actually have to work a little bit harder to program in good randomization, because I think, like, the line of text most people, if they're going to be lazy about randomization, that they would do is random.newRandom, which is the function for doing randomizing. And then you would go, like, again, depending on the language, you'd probably go, like, in parentheses, if the deck is its own asset, you'd go random.newRandom deck, and then close parenthesis, and then set your hand parameter to draw after the random dot new random. This is an interesting deck. So now they're just making their selection. There are like, there's a lot of issues with Time Strangers though. Like, I think they just designed Time Strangers to be incredibly broken on purpose. Oh, why couldn't I make the attack? Oh, this just gives progress. This doesn't actually... This is what allows me to attack at the end of the turn. Okay. I mean, I could still sit on this and then pick apart their field, so this is fine. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this seemed pretty rough for them. Alright, ghosts. Ghosty, ghosty, ghosts. So, I'm gonna have to do a little bit more testing on ghosts, but I feel like Ghost, compared to a lot of the other decks, kind of just, for the most part, builds itself. Like, a lot of the Liberator decks at this point follow almost a very similar formula, where it's just like you're using 5 level 6s, 3, on average, 3 level 7s, you have about 6 or 7 tamers, then you're gonna have your, like, in-archetype rookies, champions, ultimates. Depending on what the ultimate is, the Warper might be good, or the Warper might be bad. You could go as far and low as 6 ultimates. Then you're gonna be running your emblem, your training / memory boost, and then like a scramble and maybe a tech card. Like, the decks for the most part build themselves. At least like on a base level. And then it's just like minor tweaks and techs after that. So like I'm using Searcher Ghost, Digivolution Reduction Ghost, and then the off one is Blocker Ghost. Just because we don't really have any, like, outside of this, any other defensive play lines. Then we have Promo Bake, Setter Bake. I'm kind of being a little bit more techie, where I'm using the BT15 Bake as well as the BT23 Bake. I just like consistency. That's the only reason why I'm playing this. I hate the fact that it has Retail, but this also has Retail, so, like, these two are obviously probably the worst ones, and maybe this should be better. So maybe I would cut these out for like an additional Bake here and an additional Bake here. Like, maybe that's probably the correct play. Then we have Phantom, so we do want the Execute one because this one doesn't have Execute, so this one's just worse, unfortunately. And then we have 2 BT20 Necros, 2 EX11 Necros, and 1 BT23 Necro, because we could toolbox them because of the Doula hands. 3 Tame Mem Setters, because this is just the easiest card to use for the deck to trigger the emblems. Then we got 2 of the other Violets, because they're Violets. 3 emblems, 1 scramble, 1 calling, so that way we could grab like whatever pieces we need back, and then 3 wisdom trainings. So like probably I'm thinking about cutting a soul banquet to just put in the 4th memory boost or wisdom training, and that's kind of it. And again, this is like a solid baseline or starting point. Obviously, based on metas, you're going to want to like tech and customize the deck a little bit more from there. But this is kind of just like a good vanilla build, which is generally what I do on my YouTube channel. Like all of the decks that I make, I tend to not make like tournament ready, because I expect you, the player, to be able to playtest the deck and figure out what you like and want out of the deck. Just like fishes, it's just like I built a neutrally toned fish deck, and then players are able to customize it based on what they want to play. So if they want to play more control-y, they could play the Time Stranger stuff. If they want to play more aggressive, then they could play the Hankoon stuff. So this is probably where I would start with Ghosts. So I could play like a match or 2 with it. Milas can help. Yeah, as far as spoilers, we just got the Bond Aces are getting reprinted. I wonder if they actually have plans for those. Like, because the Bond decks never really took off after BT6. And the Aces were like cute tech cards that people thought about but weren't able to actually make work. You're only using 6 Bakes with memory inheritables. It seems a bit low. Yeah, that's why I upped it. I still think the retail is valuable with Execute. So I definitely want some. This is an okay hand. It's not fantastic. We're missing the 4, 6, and 7. But we have play lines. This is arguably I don't know how this matchup goes. It could go kind of either way. They were confirmed that AD would send around 5 decks. Yeah, I saw that. Really? Let me see if I could pull it up in the news and spoilers. Yeah. So here's the 5 decks that it's centered around. So you have Gallantmon, you have Paildramon, you have Gamamon, Shine Greymon, and Royal Knights. So maybe this is a good opportunity for me to actually build Royal Knights. I've always technically been able to build it, but I just haven't really wasted time putting it together. Not that it's a waste of time. I do have the Bakemon. They have a mem setter, so what am I actually able to do? I don't really have any ability to do a whole lot here. I think the answer is just set up this Violet and Prey, because this isn't... Like, this is opening me up to be absolutely demolished. Just because they get free deletions. But I think I have to play this just because the search is just too valuable. Swing and a miss. I mean, technically it's getting us closer to what we need. So it's not really a swing and a miss. Royal Nouts being easier to build will ruffle a lot of feathers. The only reason you didn't see it is because of the accessibility was low. Yeah, that's 100% true. That's why you don't see a lot of Mastemons, is because the accessibility of Mastemon is not very good. That's the progress one, yeah. And I think, like, the big thing with Royal Knights is the fact that players are just really tired of seeing it. Like, that's the big thing, is, like, players... It's already one of the more annoying decks in the game. It literally just got an entire year of support, or at least half a year of support. No, it did get an entire year of support. It had, like, 1 or 2 sets where it didn't get anything. I'm kind of just forced to do something here. So I think I think I have to do the draw and trash, even though I don't want to do it. Not seeing my 7 here kind of sucks. Oh, I should have trashed our level 5. Right. I think I'm just gonna lose this one pretty hard. Yeah, go. So, like, there we go. Then let's go EX 11. Where is EX 11? There you are. EX 11. And then we'll go Tamers. Just so I could talk about decks in a broad sense. So, I feel like after playing a lot of the Liberator decks, there's obviously still some stuff I have to, like, sort out. Shoto definitely feels like he's one of the best Liberator decks, if not the best Liberator deck. Right next to Medusa. Like, these 3 are very clearly the strongest 3 Liberator decks that we currently have. It's like, without a shadow of a doubt, those 3 are the fundamental strongest. After playing a good amount of some of the other stuff, I do think just under these, or maybe, hold on, we need to go to this one. Here we go. And then, where's EX11? EX11, Tamer, and then deck build. I guess I should just search by Tamer specifically. Here we go. All right. So we got full cards. There we go. All right. So these are very clearly the 3 best Liberator decks in the game. I do not think any of the other Liberator decks are nearly as strong as these decks. But when it comes to 4 and 5, in my perspective, I think Puppets and Royal Base are really good. These decks definitely surprised me a little bit more than what I was anticipating. And I think, like, these are... this is probably the top 5. What makes Bees kind of extra spooky is the fact that they also can just so happen to, like, run Vortex because of, like, Liberator tech and Liberator support, even though, like, you don't necessarily need it. It just is something you could still throw, like, a tech 1 of and surprise the opponent. But Bees' overall survivability is way higher thanks to the new Queen. I was underestimating how good that card was, and I guess I'm pleasantly surprised that it's, like, better than my overall expectations. Like, this card for a rare does a lot, actually. So I think, like, if I were to broaden it, these feel like the top 5 Liberator decks. I probably would rate Bees higher than Puppets, because I think Puppets kind of falls into the same camp as, like, the fish stuff, where it has an overwhelmingly large amount of tech and support. So finding an optimized build will just take longer versus decks that have less tools in their toolbox, but more concise overall game plans. What I hate about Bees is how strong Tiger Vespa is at OTKing. Yeah, no, Bees has, like, some absolutely insane levels of, like, usability and different play lines that make it, like, a very strong deck. The only, like, from an accessibility issue, the only thing about Bees is you have to run Protoform. Protoform seems very necessary for how that deck functions. And I think, like, Bees is one of the few instances where you probably don't even need any of his emblems. The emblems can help, but it doesn't feel like it's a necessary piece, because you're not actually playing winners. And, like, you're just using it as a 2-drop searcher, which, that's fine, but there's other 2-drop searchers. Like, you can play winner, but the deck generally doesn't focus on winner, and Fae is just... Fae plus Bees is insane. 1 Fae is guaranteed 2 memory for Bees. That's nuts. It's so good. So, yeah. I definitely think Bees is really high up there. As far as what else is, like, really stand out in my perspective, because, like, a lot of these decks are kind of just fine. I think I did initially undervalue Dark Dragons, but I also think Dark Dragons is solely reliant on this one specific card in order to be a playable deck. So I think, like, if you are a deck with Tamer Hate and Tamer removal, you could just kill the Yuki and then turn their entire deck off. So I think that's pretty unfortunate for them. They do have playlines to be able to, like, res their Yukis and stuff, but they really have to, like, backpedal and see specific cards in order to make those types of recovery plays, which is easier said than done when you have, like, no cards in your hand. So I was definitely pleasantly surprised with Dark Dragons. I think, like, Dark Dragons at this point probably is on a similar power level to Ghosts, but I think Ghosts is not as strong as any of these decks up here. So I think, like, these are very easily the top 5 Liberator decks. If I had to rank them in actual order, I think this is the order that I would rank them in. And then just underneath that, we have Violet and Yuki. As far as, like, some of the other Liberator decks, I probably would put Fishes in the same category as this. Like, it doesn't feel like it can... Like, it's good, but it doesn't feel like how good these decks are up here. Like, there's a lot of tech, there's a lot of utility. Like, it suffers the same type of problems as Puppets, but I think, like, Puppets is a little bit more cohesive in how it can be put together. But, like, Puppets does have a lot of build variation, just like Aquatics. But, like, I would probably rate a lot of the, like, these 3 on a very similar power spectrum. And I would probably rate, like, these 5 on a very similar power spectrum. But I think these 3 are definitely the standout ones. After that, I probably would say, from experience, that's, Galacti is actually pretty decent. This card does a lot for Galacti. Like, this card's nuts for Galacti. And then... God, like, after that, all of the others are just kind of letdowns. Like, I do think probably, like, I would value Unchain more than Altia, more than Ryutaro, and more than Suzune. So I do think, like, Unchained probably is in, like... So if this is, like, the tier 1 bracket up here, this is, like, the tier 2 bracket down here. If I had to rearrange these, I probably think that Xeno is probably at the top of the pack. Maybe Unchained is right after that. Maybe. Unchained doesn't feel like at the top though, compared to like tier 2 compared to Zenith. Zenith definitely is very much probably like the pack leader of tier 2 when it comes to like Liberator stuff overall. I misspelled Galactic for Galaxy. Yeah. I mean, they're very spacey, so it's an easy mistake. All Bs are X antibodies, so Protoform is just free memory and recovery. Yeah, exactly. Like, Protoform is probably the biggest gatekeeper card for Bs, being, like, more accessible to a lot of people. And I know Protoform is getting a reprint. Like, at least I think it was. Wasn't it getting a reprint in 80? I'll check in a minute. But I could swear Protoform was getting a reprint in 80-01. Then probably... Like, actually... I probably would put... I think, like, people just need to experiment more with, Wicked Gods. But I think maybe Wicked Gods is better than Unchained. Just because Millennium looping is kind of annoying. Actually, I might just... Wicked Gods might actually just be better than these. Like, to be honest, I think Wicked Gods might be better than these. I think, like... Yao definitely feels pretty decent with all of the build variation, so maybe Yao is actually better than Violet and Yuki's decks. I think, like, with Wicked Gods, people just need to figure out how to, like, play Wicked Gods a little bit better. He does have some, like, awkwardness in his build variants. But I think, like, honestly, you just try to turbo draw and cycle your cards, and then just eventually get into Millennium, and then from Millennium, you just recycle and loop your millenniums, and then you're good. I do think the deck is kind of slow, so that's the only, like, big issue is the speed of this deck, which is why I probably maybe would put it down here. Like, I do kind of value a lot of these on the same spectrum. And maybe Unchained probably would be, like, a tier 2 deck also. But Unchained, from what I've been experiencing, kind of seems to be slightly underperforming. And if you're a deck that has lots of ways to just straight up nuke the opponent's Digimon, his 3 protections is cute and all, but it's entirely doable to get around. So you have, like, Shoto that can get around it, Owen can get around it, Close can probably get around it. I don't know if Winter can get around it. Arisa cannot get around it. Wicked God seems very high skill floor, since you can fuck it up very easily. Yeah, I would agree with that. Wicked Gods definitely seems very high skill floor, because you have to understand, like, how you're trying to get into Millennium, and what's your optimum ways to get into Millennium based on the situation, and then you have to fully understand how your loop combos kind of work once you're trying to loop Millenniums into Millenniums. So I do agree that it is a high skill, like a higher skill floor deck compared to a lot of the others. So I probably would rate it a little bit lower than the others just because of that. I think, like, obviously in max capacity, best player on the deck with the best possible build, it's a very strong deck. But I think on the average basis, that's not going to happen too much. And then when it comes to the other Liberator decks, I'm not counting Cool Boy as a Liberator deck. Like, I'm not saying Royal Knights is a fucking Liberator deck. Because obviously Royal Knights would go up here. Like, Royal Knights... So, if I were to include Royal Knights in this lineup, just to try to revise my own personal tier list, I probably would put Royal Knights above Puppets. And then this feels pretty okay. Maybe, like, optimal settings, Chitose is better than these 3. Then I probably would say right after that, it's gotta be Altia. Like, it would be Altia, then Ryutaro, then Suzune. And I think the worst Liberator deck, if we're going by those metrics, like, as far as tied for worst Liberator deck, I definitely think she's, like, bottom 3 Liberator decks, it's definitely Ice Snow, Lucimon, and Nightmare Soldiers. Those are very obviously the bottom 3, and then Ryutaro's also kind of on the bottom. I think it's hard to say if Ryutaro is better than Altia. I probably would rate them in their own, like, category towards the bottom. So, like, this is kind of where I'm feeling on a lot of the Liberator decks right now. It also doesn't help Millennium deck builds. Help that Millennium decks don't build itself either. Yeah, like, it's a higher skill ceiling to not only just build the deck, but play the deck. Sadly, Reina is strong AF for Nightmare Soldier support, but Nightmare Soldier isn't strong enough for her. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think having a tamer that allows us to end of turn DNA is, like, or just allows us to DNA easier is fantastic. It's just the quality of Nightmare Soldier cards is so low right now that, like, it's kind of just laughable. Like, she's a very good card. Like, any tamer that helps support DNA usually is pretty good. Like, the fact that she has an on-play and start of main's kind of nuts. So if she gets hit out of security or you just play her for the turn, like, you're just getting lots of value. Have you tried puppets with Nyaro egg that allows you to double overclock? I have not. I've just been using the draw egg. Unchained is number 5, you think? No, Unchained has been dramatically underperforming. Like, the biggest problem with Unchained is in his overall playstyle. Like, just the way these cards work, you want to go turbo into maneuver into Dalof 100% of the time, and if you're not doing that, you're fundamentally making a worse stack every single time, and the only saving grace for making bad stacks is your DNA. And that's about it. Like, DNAing into Ex Machina is supposed to save it. And then even then, Ex Machina isn't even that strong of a card. Like, the idea is, obviously, you're going to punch 2 checks, and then if the opponent isn't able to deal with an Ex Machina, then he's just going to burn 3 and then swing for game. So, like, that's his whole gimmick. But at the same time, like, removing him 3-4 times is actually not as difficult as it seems. It really isn't. There's a lot of decks that could just out him pretty quickly. So, like, because of the awkwardness of stack building and making suboptimal Digimon more often than optimal Digimon, and a lot of good decks are able to remove Digimon multiple times in a single turn, I personally can't rate Machinamon very highly. Because the deck also has a slight speed issue. So, like, if I'm able to out your main Digimon, and you don't have a good support Digimon set up in the back, then I can still just, like, out you. So, Unchained, at least for me in my testing and what I've been playing against Machina, he seems to be underperforming. I don't think he's a bad deck, and, like, he does have some good things going for him. Like, that's not what I'm trying to say. It's just in the grand scheme of things, like, comparing it to a lot of the other Liberators and just looking at, like, where the meta is, I don't necessarily think he's that good. He's fine. He's serviceable. I don't think he's that good. And if we look at, like, the secondary market, his price kind of reflects that. So, you obviously have Vortextramon that's sitting at a pretty high price point. But when it comes to Ex Machinamon, he's definitely not quite there. He is on the higher side compared to a lot of other secrets. I will definitely say that. But once AD01 comes out and we have more EX11 data from Worlds, I think Ex Machina is going to show that he definitely is not the threat that we initially thought he was going to be. And then he's going to fall in price as a result. You feel like Unchained needs an emblem? Probably. I think giving him an emblem would be a little too strong, but he needs some kind of, like, good Liberator type card. That's why people are using Cool Boy in him. Is because if the idea is just to hard play stuff anyway, then you could use Cool Boy to search and then make that cheaper. So Cool Boy kind of is their emblem, in a sense. It's not as good, obviously, but it's like the closest thing that they have. How much is the Bees emblem, actually? Now that I'm on here, how much is the Bees emblem? Medusa's going down in price. I probably should pick up a couple. Like, some of these cards are really going down in price. Like, Orisa definitely has fallen. Makes me sad that Pyramidi fell so hard so quickly. Because I literally just bought him for, like, $3.50 a piece, and now he's $1, so I'm kind of sad about that. So, like, a lot of the sets starting to tank pretty hardcore, and it's, like, just a couple of things that's really, standing out. Yeah, so there's good old cool boy. Does this not have the box? Oh, right, I'm sorted by rarity. Or, no, I'm not. So where's the emblems? The emblems should be on page 2, right? That's just Shoto's emblem. Yeah, why isn't it showing the box topper emblems? Unchained is like most Liberator decks, feels unfinished. I suspect he'll get more support in another set or a store promo. Yeah, that's probably a good take. Is he definitely will get at least something to boost him up a little bit. Because coming out at the like villain decks usually suck like right off the bat. They're just always terrible just because of the sheer lack of support. So we need to find outside support in order to make them better, and sometimes those outside support cards don't entirely mesh. Okay, the Kazuha promo went down. I think I'm still waiting on my Kotenes. Because I got my Marukis. Because I did order this card because I do like Cross Hearts. Like, as a deck. I do enjoy Cross Hearts. Yeah, so I got my Marukis. I got my Pyramides. I'm just checking all of the cards on the top of my desk. There's a lot of cards on the top of my desk. I really need to organize some of these. Yeah, I don't think I got them. Ah, don't fall. Giant piles of cardboard, please do not fall. Alright, yeah, even some of the Time Stranger stuff is kind of fallen pretty hard. So, I know I need to pick up some Diaboromon X's. I know I need to get the Hades. I've just been waiting for Hades to be like a quarter. Yeah, I picked up my Maruki when he was like $1.50. But in terms of Time Stranger's biggest problems, it's 100% Dan, this card. This card's just so disgustingly good. Like, this card is ban-worthy. Like, well, okay, so maybe not ban-worthy, but at least limit-worthy. Like, especially with the fact that, we're gonna be getting Time Stranger dual cards. So, like, God knows what some of those are going to look like, and that can make this card go insanely hard. Yeah, I'd have to do a separate search for the emblem promos. It's what, Honeycomb? Oh. It's like what, Honeycomb emblem? No. We'll go sort by Digimon. There we go. Alright. It is Honeycomb. I was right. Yeah, I think, like, the problem is these cards are still, like, super inaccessible, which was really shitty on Bandai's part. Like, that's why Yuki's is, like, insane, is because, like, she probably has the easiest time using her emblem compared to everyone else. Like, everyone else, like, the emblems are just kind of mediocre. Because we could take a look at, like, a Bees build real quick from Japan land. Here's Unchained. Like, You can see, like, Unchained isn't really running a lot of spice, because they just can't. Running 3 Machinas just feels bad. It feels wrong. They're higher up on their rookie count, though, than a lot of other lists that I've seen. Their tech card is Hidden Potential, which that's actually a pretty decent one. Especially, like, with Reboot, because I think this guy's got Reboot. Then you have Digimon Liberator. Like, that's the card that they're using for tech. That we see in some other builds, too, because you see it right here. Digimon Liberator. I think it, like, looks at the top 3, and then you get to play a 3-cost Digimon that's Liberator traded. They're running Medieval, because why not? So that's, like, this person's tech. Yeah, here's the Cool Boy. Here's Digimon Liberator again. You got the plugin, the blue plugins, which this card's actually kind of gross. And they're actually running Cool Boys, or not Cool Boys, Analog Youth instead, to just have a cheap searcher. And so far, that's all Machinamon has done in Japan land. Is this bees? Yeah. So here's a bees build. I don't know if you need the old queen bee anymore. But yeah, here's the... So they're running 1 honeycomb emblem, which the deck really doesn't even need the honeycomb emblem, to be fair. Like, you could cut this for something else. The unique emblem? Yeah. Type unique emblem. I just typed in emblem and searched Digimon. It got me the other emblems, but because the promo emblems are expensive, they're up there. I know in a case, you're like guaranteed to get a full playset of all of them. So it's not like it's like, obviously from a case perspective, it's not that bad, but the fact that those promos are holding more value than the majority of things inside of the set usually is an indicative problem. So yeah, that's a bees list. So we could probably take this list and update bees, and then I could try bees out. But yeah, so that's kind of like where I'm feeling on all of the Liberator decks right now. I still have a lot of testing to do because I need to eventually get to a profile on Owen, Close, Winner, and Arisa. And then I need to do one on Violets and Yuki as well as Unchained. So I have a lot of testing that I need to do still. I do some of my testing in private, and then obviously on streams I do some initial testing. So I think like my Close deck, just as an example, I'm pretty comfortable and confident with where it's at. I would probably take it to a tournament. I just posted, so I don't need to worry about that one. I just posted Yao and I posted Shoto. So as far as like scheduling for decks, I probably would want these 5. I probably would do Unchained before Dark Dragons, just from a personal perspective. So I need to work on these 5 decks next in terms of deck profiles and actually like solidifying what a good build for them would look like. So these are my next personal like deck profile projects. So let's update bees. All right. So, what are the fun bees? So, Royal. Royal base. So, I would probably play another protoform over the unique emblem. Or I could take out a protoform for a winner. So we have, I think this is the Funbee we can replace, right? Because we're going to be playing 4 of this and then 4 of this. Or, no, hold on. Let's go by levels. We'll do it by level. You got first place at locals today with puppets. I could give you the list if you want to test double overclock puppets. I wouldn't mind looking at it. Like, I'm not opposed to it. I don't know if you're allowed to double overclock though. Because doesn't overclock trigger at the end of the turn? So you would only get 1 overclock attack, theoretically? I'd have to double check on how that interaction actually works. Unless you're able to, like, gain memory back and then overclock again. Then that's entirely plausible. Alright, so let's start off by removing these. You gain 1 memory to go back to 0? Yeah, okay. That's what I figured. So the bees of choice is this guy. Then we got this guy. And then we got this guy. What is this? What is the new one doing? Start of our main, add 1 face down. Okay, that's pretty good. What does this one do? During your turn, when we digivolve, we get to reduce the digivolution cost by 1. That's also pretty good. I probably would run 1 less and then just run an extra searcher. That's just me personally. But I do think this is the 4 of, and then probably this is a 4 of. Then we got the level 4s. Alright, so the Tamer Setter is a mandatory card. That is this one. So this is a mandatory 4 of, and then the other 2, which is going to be this one and this one, are just protection, right? Or this one. So this one seems pretty good protection. This one has pretty decent protection. So probably a 3-3 split on those, at least as of right now. So I guess which one of them is better? So on play when digivolving, add the top card of your security face down. You get to place 1 face up. This gives all of our Digimon reboot and then inherit a plus 1000. And then this is the protection. Yeah, I probably would say that's correct. Just run more of this versus this. Alright. Level 5s. We get to go level 5s. So I've seen a lot of people use this. And then you obviously have to run the D-Digivolve. And then what? We do just attack 2 of these as well. So that way we have our 1197 curve. Then probably the 6s is a 3-3 split between Vesp and the new one and the new Queen Bee. 2 winners. So 4 Fae, 2 winners for 6 Tamers. I could cut this out for, like, the removal option. I've seen some people tech in the removal option. What does this card even do? So, we get an activated security ability where we get to place a Digimon with Royal Base from its tray in our door trash at the bottom. And then delete up to 8 play cost worth of Digimon. And for each Digimon that's face up in our security, we add 2 to the maximum range. I'm not, like, thrilled with it. Obviously, we could just run the one Honeycomb. Like, get rid of a protoform for a Honeycomb, but I'm not super thrilled with Honeycomb. What Nero do I use? I'll show you my list in a minute. I think this is pretty okay for bees. I think it's due to you can add with the queen bee. Yeah, I know some people, like, do this. I'm just not thrilled with it. Like, it could just be annoying, like, knowing that you could rig your own security bombs, but against certain decks, like, they could just rip it apart anyway. I mean, I could try it. Do I play another scramble? I think I do play another scramble. Over a agility training. Like, I feel like this is pretty standard. Like, it doesn't feel like it's super spicy. I almost would rather run, instead of Hornet Easter, I almost would rather just run a Vortex Dramon, to be fair. But I think, like, you need this card to out the Vortex, so that's probably why they're running it. Is, like, hope to have enough security to then use this to out Vortex. So, it makes sense. It makes sense. Where's Puppets? There's Puppets. So this is my Puppets build that I was testing last. I think I was playing it last on stream. So that is, that's jamming. Which egg is giving you memory? So I guess, like, where's your memory generation? Is it off of the old CL? Like, use Sistermon, or use Sendril, play the old Sistermon to gain the memory, and then get the second attack off? Because, like, otherwise, this deck isn't really gaining memory. Yaromon? This trashy egg? Check the list. Boop. Yeah, like, I mean, I could see it. I just don't know if it's better than Kyaromon. Like, so I would have to, like, I'm heavily incentivized not using this card then, as a result. Because let's just say this is my only rookie and this is my egg. Then I'm basically forfeiting the ability to use this card efficiently. I mean, it's got the on-play ability, but, like, mismatch eggs and rookies is like one of my biggest pet peeves, where it's just like I'm de-incentivized for using this because I have this as my egg. And I also really don't like trashing my own security because I'm not really gaining much benefit for it outside of like maybe an extra attack, which the deck doesn't necessarily seem like it has that high of usability. That's why you only run one. Oh, so you're saying run it as the 5th egg. Or run this as a 1 of. Also, 0 is fine. I like recyclability. I like recycling cards. Hina is 1. Hina. Oh, Hani. Yeah. I mean, my only issue is if you don't have any security because they punched it all away, like, you can't gain the memory. So you're really trying to, like, outspeed your opponent and hope that you actually have security to do that? And then if you don't end up killing them that turn, you're most likely dead anyway? I could be off base on that, but that's kind of just the general vibes that I feel from it. Yeah, and it only works if you're consistently able to choke with a Sendril at 1. You need to change the full list. I'm not gonna change the entire list to support a cute tech play. That's not the type of player that I am. Like, the list is like, Puppets is already awkward enough as is in terms of a build. And it's easy with the emblem and Mirai. I literally would just rather not, though. Like, from my own personal perspective, I could see the idea. I would just rather not. It's not a tech, it's a game changer. I mean, I guess. You ditch all the Orisas? Ugh. I don't know if I could do that. Orisas are really good. Like, the Mirais are kind of awful. Like, the only good Mirai is this one. The new one is really bad. She's incredibly bad. Like, she's just not super great. Like, and that's kind of like where the Tekken... You saw people using Anubis and Puppets. Let them cook. I mean, they could cook all they want. I'm not saying they can't. Four of the old, one new. Do I take the on-play or the other Shushu? I think I take the on-play just for the search. Even though this is probably objectively the correct card to take. No, I'm just gonna take the correct card. Like, and that goes to show you that, like, the sheer amount of tools that Puppets has does make it a harder deck to build because there's more things you can do with it, which means it's harder to find the optimized version of the deck. And that's kind of like what I was saying with aquatics. It's just like, there's a whole bunch of different things you could do with aquatics. So when somebody says like, oh, why don't you run this? It's just like, well, because I thought of it, and that's just not what I personally enjoy out of the deck. I'm literally just sitting here waiting for a level 6 to go off. Because, like, I know some people were teching in the old Sistermon CL to do a similar type of a play line, where it's just like you use the Sistermon CLs on play to just generate a free memory, and then you have the extra body that you're going to sacrifice. So, like, you have the same type of variance there. It's just the difference is one's on an egg and one is on a tech 1 or 2 of. And, like, it feels like if you don't kill with the Sendril, you're probably going to end up dying next turn anyway. Is kind of like the vibes I would get. So, I would have to, like, if I'm going to be trying to support that type of a play line, yes, I would need to reconfigure the entire deck to support that one specific play line. So I probably wouldn't even run a whole bunch of, whatchamacallits, Kaguyas. There we go. That's it. And it would just be, like, Sendril OTK focused. They have a Piedmon out. What does this card do? When any... See, like, I'm missing out on the card draw here really kind of sucks because I want to try to find my actual piece. Alright, let's hope we draw into a 6. Alright, so before we do this trigger, we're gonna have to do this. Yeah, I just couldn't find it. Nowhere in sight. Alright. Nowhere in sight. Oh. All right. Yeah, so we can't run this card then because we have to just run this card. This is like the only thing. So like, what's our actual end combo then? So we have to... So if we're double overclocking with Alliance... So we're still running this. Are we just forced to run this then? Probably would want an extra one of this. No Reese's feels really wrong. You said what? One of this? We take out this emblem, put in this emblem. Oh, we can take this out. There we go. So if we're OTKing, we definitely don't play these. We probably would play... the old Sistermon. Check the image list. Old 4, 2 new... 4 Syndrill. Yeah, because you're OTKing off of this Syndrill. Like, that's the whole point of the deck, is you're OTKing. Otherwise, there's 0 point on even attempting to do any of this. 4 Mirai Emblem. 4 old Karaku, 2 new one. Then we don't need this anymore. What are our puppet 4s? We probably would play 3 of this then. 4 of this. Do we do this one? Max out on Mirai Setter? Or, yeah. I don't like maxing out on these. Just because, like, once we... I guess because they tucker, it's probably fine. So we probably don't need the... we could probably play, like, this as a tech one of, but I don't think this is needed at all. And then we obviously have the Sistermon that can be played off of the Syndrill to gain even more memory. Mirai is special, I guess. So when any of your Digimon digivolves into a puppet, by suspending this tamer, we get to play a level 3 puppet traded Digimon from our hand. Yeah, that's the part I don't like about this, is like it's from our hand. And yeah, it sets up the Alliance and Overclock, so it's like, yeah, that's fine, I guess. So what is our actual combo? So we get into Syndrill, and then we do 4 checks, and then what? Like, so we're doing 4 checks and then what? What is our end, like, what is the actual end goal on how we're OTKing the opponent? So right now, we do all of the shenanigans, set up a Syndrill, and then Syndrill does what? Yeah, the new Mirai is bad, it's just in there for the name? Yeah. Is this a Chimera deck? Oh, Chimera's not a yellow level 4. So you OTK at 4 security? So we Ukomon then. If that's the case, we Uko. Sendril, overclock 2 checks, bring back to 0, swing another 2 checks, then overclock again and win. Wait. Sendril attacks 2 checks, overclock another 2 checks, bring back to 0. So you're overclocking 3 times. Yeah, so if you're overclocking 3 times... Or you're not overclocking 3 times. You're overclocking twice, swinging once. Why can't I find it? I'm probably just spelling it wrong. Oh, with inherited effects. I don't know why I had that checked. You can also do 5 security OTK if you have... That's too much. Getting both set up, that's too much. I will honestly say, like, if the idea is to OTK, you want it to be as fast as possible. So expecting to have a second level 6 Digimon is like, no, that's just too much. You're allowed to activate the same source of overclock more than once per turn? Yeah, as long as you're able to maintain turn. Because, so, the idea of it is, like, it's just like, at the end of the turn, you can only make 1 attack. So if you have 2 Digimon with overclocks, you're only going to be making 1 overclock check. But if you're able to maintain turn, then you could redo overclock. I'll do a Tech 1 of Chimera. Is there anything else that's actually, like, benefiting this combo? Because I think, like, the rookies are pretty optimal as is. We definitely have the Nian boot to be able to potentially just do a Nian boot play. We're not going to be warping in a Nian boot. So maybe, like, what are our other puppet level 6s, I guess? Or do I just, like, run more consistency tools? You like the Chimera attack? It's interesting? Yeah, I mean, it's just more attacks. So, like, if I alliance and I don't kill my level 4s, or I'm just allowed to, or, like, my level 4s are spawning tokens or whatnot, then I just have, like, I could potentially have access Digimon to use. Blinding Ray. Or more level 4s. Yeah, I think maybe more level 4s is probably the play. Having more level 6s is good, but none of them are going to be able to do what the new Sendril does. So that begs the question if they're even worth running. Because this one just has Alliance and Scapegoat. It doesn't have Overclock. This one also doesn't have Overclock. It gives everything Alliance. This doesn't have Alliance, but it does have Overclock and can spawn tokens. Like, none of the other level 6s are doing what this is doing is the problem. So, like, I don't even know exactly what other level 6s I would even want to run. Which I guess, like, is why I'm running the Chimeramon, is because, like, if I'm not running an extra level 6, I might as well just run the Chimeramon. Yeah, Syndrome plays out a level 4 and makes 2 level 6s is very possible. I know it's possible. I don't know how probable it is. This is probably okay. Not exactly what we want, but, like, not terrible. It's just the fact that we can't OTK off of 5 really kills the idea for me. Like, and we can only OTK off 4. So we're just looking for our good 5? Well, there's the good 5. Feels like it's probable enough every time I get my ass handed to me in puppets. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. It's just I would have to tech the deck a little bit more to encompass that. So I would probably want 6 level 4s then instead of 4. Okay, perfect. Do I just set up the emblem or do I just search with another shoe? I think I just... No, I think I search with the emblem for something. Unfortunate. Yeah, now I'm in the awkward position where it's just like I don't really have anything great to do. Like, it's either set up another shoe or use this. I think I just use this. Like, I hate giving my opponent stuff to interact with. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, keep the Mirai in my hand. I'm most likely dead here, though. Like, I could very easily just straight up be dead here. Oh, interesting. I guess they don't have it. No, they do have it. Medusa actually slower than OTK puppets? Is it, though? Oh, man. I needed that. I think this was the last piece that we're missing, right? No, I think we're fucked. Because we have to emblem. So we have to go into this. I mean, they gave us a token, so I guess that's, like, fine. Perfect hand. Yeah, so we digivolve into this. Then we use this effect to play out the Mirai. We use this effect to digivolve into the Karakuru. We use Karakuru, we use this effect to delete the token, to digivolve into Sendril. We use this effect to play out the shoe. So we'll just do this first. Then we have to use this effect to play out the shoe. We get to play this out. Is this once per turn? So when digivolving, we get to play one. When this Digimon would leave the battle area by deleting one token, it doesn't leave. So, yeah, I think we do just nuke this. He could kill a token, I don't care. Because that's only a once per turn. Oh, he could just nuke my whole field of tokens. That's funny. He could just keep nuking my tokens. Nope. Okay, so maybe I misplayed there. I thought that was once per turn. I should have looked at it closer. Unfortunately, we don't have another token in hand. So, essentially what was going to happen next is I swing Alliance, use Emblem, then Nyaro maintains turn, and then I had game from there. You missed one body. Doesn't Sendril give me a body, though? Oh, no, she just nukes on attack. Okay. Yeah, no, I still think I had game. Because I Sendril, swing, alliance, 2 checks. Then, next I would, play the unique emblem. Unique emblem would put me to 1. Because the Nyaro is a May, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I Sendril, swing, alliance with the Sistermon, 2 checks, emblem, go to 1, swing with Sendril, alliance again with the Shumon, deleting the Sistermon because of overclock. And then Nyaro would kick in, gaining me 1 memory, and then I do it for game. The Nyaro egg is not a May? What? No, it is. By trashing the top security. So if I choose just not to use this effect, I don't get the, like, I just won't be able to use it again. Because it says by trashing. So I'm not trashing. So therefore I didn't do this effect. So therefore it is a May. Yeah, so I think I had it if things were going to work out the way that I thought they were going to. The timing is forced. I forgot that that card searches too. It might just be a DCGO bug, but that's how I tested it. It could be. Yeah, but I had lethal there. Yeah. As long as I was able to use Nyaro properly, I should have had lethal there. This is not a mem setter, right? Yeah, no, it's not. It's just allowing DNA. So I need to desperately find a 4 in my tamer. Am I running 4? I forgot. Am I actually running 4 of the Mirai setters? I think after playing it, you are correct on that. I need to be running 4. Because that's like literally how this card is even being remotely playable. In terms of actually using it to gain any cost reductions. I think they're just going to combo us here. It's a good thing we don't have a tamer set up so that the way they can't actually, like, interact with it. But I think we're kind of in trouble. I don't know if I am able to beat a Mestimon. Hey, alright, find me a 4. Hey, found a 4. You love seeing the mono deck? Do I have lethal here? I don't know if I do. The amount of search in this list is insane. Yeah. I need to have a token on the field in order to actually have lethal here, so that's a little unfortunate. Oh, no, I'm an idiot. I just played the Schumann. Duh. Does it matter which Schumann I play? I think this one's probably just for safety. Do we just take the other one, or do we actually just take the Shoo-Shoo? Shoo-Shoo probably was the answer, but... Well, never punished. So I'm not gonna kill the Mastimon, because that sounds incredibly like a bad idea. So I'm going to minus it 3k here first, so that way I don't just accidentally kill the Mastimon. How much memory do I have? 2? Okay. We'll take the other shoe. I can't use this to go into a Nian boot, and I don't really have the ability to climb outside of, like, digivolving into another one of this. So, let's go ahead and not use that. Oh, I have to use this? That's so awful. So I probably was better off just popping it, but he could still ace me in response. So, I think I fucked up. Yeah, I definitely think I fucked up here. So now I have to find a way to gain one more memory back. Yeah, so I fucked up. I could have potentially killed them here. If I didn't do the whole block stupid thing. Um, so now I just try to choke them at one memory, take away their last security. Dual color level 4? Yeah, I'm just seeing if I have any other play lines before that. Really? Wow. Alright. I might have enough defense for this turn. Yeah, it could have been lethal there. I fucked up and I didn't realize that this effect is mandatory. This when attacking. So that's where I fucked up. Oh, no, now I don't have enough defense because they just swing. I'm forced to, They digivolved into Mastimon? Why? And then this what? Lets them DNA into another Masty? Alright. Could have won, didn't. Yeah, I should have just nuked the Mastimon. I was afraid of the ace, so that was my big problem. And then I realized, like, oh, I guess it didn't matter because the stupid fucking card is a mandatory effect. So I should have just played out everything, nuked it, blew up the blocker, and hoped that they didn't have an ace. Yeah, so that was 100% my fault because I used the Sun Drill wrong. Well, at least this is a free matchup. I honestly don't know if this is just better than using Kaguya. I really don't. Like, it's cute. I'll give it that. It's just Kaguya plays are a lot stickier and more annoying. And, like, if the opponent actually just can't deal with Kaguya, then they just will lose the game because of it. But I guess, like, the OTK variant, the argument is, like, okay, why give them turns to play anything anyway? It's the emblem. I think still run 2 Kaguyas. So the reason why I did that playline is because I'm going to set up my raising area again, and I needed to chip. Like, I don't particularly care that much about my field state right now. I just wanted to guarantee that 1 chip damage. Okay, now he does his whole digivolving thing. So I just need to see a Sundrill, like, ASAP. Which is also why I played the Shumon, is to try to dig through my deck a little bit deeper. And get more cards. Because I have this Shu that'll reduce this Digivolution. So I could possibly save the physical training for something else. His deck doesn't have enough damage to straight out kill me, so this is probably fine. Unless he plays, Omnimon or something, then he does have the damage. Oh, well, I guess turboing his raising area probably. So he needs to do 3 checks and set up his raising area. And then he probably is threatening lethal next turn because I was an idiot and decided to move out. Trying to figure out Millie makes your head hurt. So take all of his level 4 and lower cards, throw them all out of the trash, like throw them all away, and then play good cards that are cycling you through your deck. That's my initial impression. Is you just want to assembly into Millie as quickly as possible. So you just need to try to cycle in through, like, filter through your deck on your lower levels ASAP. Set up your Chimera and set up your Machine Dramon. Like, have them in the trash and then just use Synthetic to hard play a Millie. And then you should be good to go as long as you have another Millennium in your trash. Okay, so this is going to be 3 checks, which is going to be unfortunate. So, I might just be dead here because of this Tamer. Unless he doesn't have unless he doesn't have the Dinomon. Nope, he has the Dino. Unless he's going into an X antibody. Yeah, so I'm 100% dead here. I have to use this to go into my power play now, or I just automatically lose the game on the spot. So I have to find everything through evolution. Okay, I just need 1 card then. So if I have to find everything through evolution, then I have to play this card then. Do I have another searcher? I do not. What's currently in my trash? I have the Neon Boot in my trash. That's all I would be able to grab. Either that or the on delete. Oh, but I can't. Okay, never mind. Because I don't have the egg. So here's to hope I draw into it right here. Off the top, Sendril. Nope. Unfortunate. I couldn't emblem because I just played the emblem. That's not how delay works. I just played both emblems. I started the turn playing an emblem. So I have to use this effect to be able to turn off this attack. That is the only playline I have at this moment. I mean, search with the emblem? That's what I did. I started the turn searching with the emblem. I kind of wish I had a backup level 4. I could have evoed with the Karakuru and have passed. No, I couldn't have because Oh, you're saying, use the emblem and then the emblem before digivolving. Yeah, okay. Well, it all worked out. It all worked out in the end. Because now I just Evo here. I play this attack. Oh, this is gonna wipe my field though. I hate this deck so much. The fact that this is not optional is really fucking killing it for me. There's so many instances where I cannot delete their Digimon, and then I win the game, to where this is actively being bad. Because I can't even attack with any of these. That's honestly the worst thing about this card, is the fact that when attacking to delete something is basically mandatory. That's why Kaguya is fine? Then I'm better off just playing Kaguya! Kaguya loses to more things than OTK, though? I mean, I just lost to a garbage deck. Kaguya can also stop a lot of OTK decks. Like, if you turbo up into a Kaguya and you have a setup field, she hard stops a lot of OTK decks. And Kaguya got a little bit better, though. Like, this just feels like another, like, so, I'm not gonna be shitting on this deck, it just feels like another OTK deck. Like, just a worse OTK deck than other OTK decks already in the game. So, like, that's my big takeaway from this deck, is it just feels like a fundamentally worse OTK deck than other things I could be playing in the same genre. Like, with, at least, like, with Kaguya, I have other play lines that let me survive games. Whereas this is, like, 100% glass cannon, and it can't even properly OTK. That's the other big issue, is this deck can't even properly OTK. Like, why do you think Rocks and Minerals plays Ukomon? Is because they can't properly OTK either. You have a Kaguya in your list? I mean, that's fine. Like, I don't necessarily think Kaguya, like, a tech Kaguya in an OTK deck is gonna suddenly make the OTK deck better at doing what it's supposed to do. Like, and I'm not saying this deck is bad, I'm just obviously not used to it, and my build could probably use some improvements. So, like, Chimeramon probably doesn't need to be in here, because I have to draw into Chimera, and I'm not actively drawing cards, which is part of the problem. Like, there's a lot of search, so that means cards that rely on draws are just fundamentally bad. So, yes, this should definitely be a Kaguya, but from an OTK standpoint, Kaguya is not saving you from what the deck is lacking. If I go up into a Kaguya, I might as well, and I'm winning because of Kaguya, I might as well have just been playing a Kaguya deck if that's going to be the common scenario. It's fine, it's a playstyle thing? Yeah, exactly. But, like, I don't see any reason why I should play puppets. Like, I guess, like, my big thing is I look for optimizations, and at least, like, from a content creator side of things, I don't see why I should support or promote telling people to play puppets in this way unless they basically have it's even less budget friendly than some of the current builds because of this fucking emblem. So it's not even a budgetary thing. What's he doing? Do I have the ability to grip it and rip it here? I do. Okay. So we just grip it and rip it here. And we just don't kill the opponent. But hopefully they won't be able to fight back. So oh, thank God we drew, like, good cards. We're just gonna use this one for right now, even though the search one's probably a better one to play. I could always hard play that one off of Sendril if I don't draw into something. Okay, we are... So now we do our thing. I think we just take this for the backup. So this seems counterproductive, but I'm doing this so that way I could actually make this proper swing. Yeah, so now he's forced to suspend something that he just does not care about. Um... So, I think my opponent just gravely miscalculated. Otherwise, I don't think I would be in this good of a position. Do you want to trash the top or bottom? No. The one memory isn't really going to be doing me that much, especially since I hit a mem setter. Oh, and they also already had a mem setter on their field, so that's fine. Thank you for the $20 donation, Empire. Hi, faced Marukimon Rush. Despite losing, it was actually a pretty fun matchup since I didn't die instantly. Also, who on earth is playing Chimeramon in Puppets? I am. I am the goofball who plays Chimeramon in Puppets. I don't think I have barrier, do I? No, I don't. And this isn't the premium DP reduction, right? No emblem means no Zephica Ace or Vortex. No, he's got an emblem. It's right here. Oh, he just set it up, so... he could still do either of them. Like, my whole field is suspended. Yeah, he could still just Vortex me. Yeah, and unfortunately, I don't have barrier to win this matchup. If I had barrier, I probably win this matchup. Oh, I got a lot of memory, a hope, and a dream. Do I have the level 7 for lingering DP reduction? I do. So I have to, like, hardcore try to dig it out. Is it in my trash already? No, it's not. I think the correct answer is still to take this card. I can make a new one with barrier. Do I have a barrier in my trash? I do. Okay. So I could bring it back, or yeah. Hold on. I'm just trying to navigate this turn. So I could Chimera and give it barrier, and then go up into another sun drill. Or do I just do something else? Oh. Shushu also has barrier? Does it? Oh, it does. So I could go Chimeramon. Like Digivolve, set up a tamer. Or I just Digivolve into Karakuru and just forget it. You would have evolved and played out to the Search Tamer? Yeah. That's probably what I would have started to do. Because then I could have popped the emblem to Digivolve for free into the Karakuru here, because the rookie inheritable really doesn't seem to matter. I could have... Yeah, so I was probably okay. Which Kaguya is actually better for this OTK variant? Delete, so when Digivolving, and delete one of the opponent's Digimon with the lowest level during all turns. When another puppet is deleted, we get to play a level 4 from our trash. Probably this one, then. It's pretty easy to find the level 7. Yeah, I'm running 2 level 7s. The old one? I mean, I don't necessarily think it matters, but I know the old one is functionally better than the new one. I guess this is okay. It's not fantastic, but it's, like, fine. We got 2 searching tools. We got an Evo in the raising. Cool plant. I really hope, like, I'm like, when I get heated, I don't necessarily mean it to be, like, a negative thing. I'm just trying to understand, and like, my frustration is my failure to understand. So, I'm not trying to, take anything out on you, if you ever got that vibe. So, I do want to kind of apologize for that. Usually when I get heated, it's because either I don't understand something, or I feel like whoever I'm talking to doesn't understand. Most of the time it's the other way around, but this time I'm on the receiving side of I'm just the idiot. That's a mem setter, so we have, like, the perfect play line here. Which Mirai do we grab? Do we grab this one or do we grab the other one? I think we just grab, this one. I don't really think the deck really needs the memory that much. I think just having this constantly set up is, like, really good. Because now we just pass at 3. We just take the emblem, right? Like, we got lots of level 4s in our hand. We already have our level 5. We just need to search for cards. Yeah, the new one kind of helps with a little bit of memory, but I feel like if we have our proper setup, memory just doesn't really matter that much. I forgot that this card has the inheritable barrier. This card's so good. Yeah, now we just need to find a level 6, and we need to find a way to chip 1 security.
I'm having a house call done on the washer.
What happened?
It stopped spinning. I got 5 years of warranty on it though, so it's not my problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we haven't even been here for 5 years.
It could have been because I tried to wash too many jeans, but...
How many jeans were you washing? Like 20?
Like 6.
6? 7? 8? 6, 7? Okay.
It was not filled to the top.
With jeans? No, I know.
But... these things are plastic now. It's the unfortunate thing.
They might as well just be a Barbie doll.
But... for now, I probably won't do that any... But I've done, like, 2 pairs of jeans and, like, tons of other clothes. So I...
Don't you know you're just supposed to put your jeans in the freezer? Have you actually seen that?
If they send... if they want to send someone today, are you staying here?
I don't plan on leaving.
I don't think they're going to send it.
Unless you want me to leave. Don't kick me out.
No. No, because if someone comes and I don't need to be here, if you could be here so they could fix it, that would be
Yeah.
great. So we have it washed. Otherwise, I need... because they might not be available till Monday. Because it's Saturday and Sunday. I don't expect them to send out a technician today.
Alright.
I just wanted to get
I know.
planned.
Yep.
Because I wasn't
Get
expecting
it, at least get it booked.
Because when I came home, I ran the washer before I left.
Right.
And then I came home and it was going... I'm like, why is the washer still running? So I took everything out and I put it in the dryer, and lo and behold, it was not doing what it was supposed to do.
Yeah, usually we want the fridge to run, because that's how we're going to go catch it.
Yeah.
No, you're fine. I can stay here and spend time with chat and stream.
Like I said, I don't think they're coming today.
Right. Do I risk it, chat? Like, do I risk full sending? I really am not set up, and they're going to kill me next turn. Without a shadow of a doubt.
So, risk it for the biscuit?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do it. I could technically save a memory here, but I don't think it matters. I'll do it anyway. I barely use them. Alright, we got lots of cascading effects going.
Are you playing a bad deck?
I'm playing an OTK deck that can't OTK at 5 security, so I'm in a really bad spot. I have to basically wipe his field in order to have a chance.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Alright, we got there. Oh, but I don't have... Oh, no, I could reduce it by 1. So, yeah, we're still good. Blinding Ray plus Emblem? No, we're way more dangerous than that, chat. So do I Kaguya or do I Sendril here? I'm not going to be able to kill him, so I'm almost thinking the Sendril is probably the play. Or the Kaguya is the play. Sendril clears his board.
No worries, they're coming on Tuesday.
Okay.
So I'll just come home after my dentist appointment. And my bosses won't care.
Boot? Yeah, I'm gonna have to boot. Do I need the memory here? I don't think I do. I'll do it anyway. Oh, that was unfortunate. Yeah, I'm gonna have to boot. Unfortunate. I was hoping to draw into another level 5. Yeah, so I should have done this familiar, like the 2 familiar tokens on the Zhu Kuai. That's what I should have done. Oh, he gets to decode twice with the evade? That's insane. Yeah, I still think I'm kind of just dead here. So, Sendril definitely was the play. But I think I'm just dead. Like, he won't be able to get rid of my Nian Bu. And I might be able to make, like, some kind of counterplay, depending on what he ends up doing. But, I think I am dead. I still think normal puppets is probably just the preferred way that I would want to play this, because again, this is an OTK deck that can't OTK, so it just feels fun. Like, it goes against a lot of like my base logics, where it's just like, okay, if the deck has a high damage output but can't kill the opponent, then what am I actually doing? Like, I could deal a lot of damage in a single turn if I line up my one stack. But if I can't kill the opponent, then nothing that I did actually matters. And they have the opportunity to then clap back at me. And I don't think my protections is good enough to where I can reasonably do stuff. Oh, did he mess up? So he gets to spit out this. And then he gets to out my Digimon again. He'll gain a memory and then spit everything out. And then he gets to get rid of probably either this or this. He probably wants to get rid of the Shumon first. Saying Puppets to me is a swarm control deck. Or full clear and there's no clapback. No, there's usually a clapback. Like, if my opponent is an idiot, then yeah, sure, that's a valid argument and a valid playline. But if my opponent's not an idiot, then there's absolutely, like, nothing that I reasonably would be able to do. Like, I would just fundamentally be better killing them instead. Because I could hit straight, like, the big problem is I could hit stray cards in security that then give them the ability to clap me back. I kind of have to use this to get a token out. Otherwise, I can't do anything. Oof, that's rough. Rough draws, rough draws. So, I need to see Sistermon and I win. Well, look at that. Well, I wasn't expecting to win that one. Culp. Culplant. If you're not running Sistermon to gain memory, I would suggest you run Sistermon to gain memory. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure my opponent wasn't expecting that. I mean, I wasn't even expecting that. What do we think on Aqua? I think Aqua's pretty good. I just don't know which variant is the best variant. And I think, like, Aqua is, like, in terms of the Liberator decks, a tier 2 Liberator deck, in terms of grand scheme of the meta, it's, like, tier 3 or tier 4. It's, like, not super great, but... You do run it? Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, if you don't run it, I would. That card, kinda nuts. Well, we have the potential Kaguya set up. Well, I wonder what I'm taking here. Now I just need to find the 4 and the... Well, I get 2 4s, so I'll take 2 4s. Now I just need the 5 and another Tamer, and I'm pretty much good to go. Him not attacking maybe was okay. Yeah, I don't know if the Sendril would have... I mean, I guess in the end result, Sendril probably was still the play. Just because I would be able to nuke the field a little bit easier. Because I really didn't use Kaguya for much of anything. So, the Sendril definitely was still the play in that game. I just was lucky enough to manage to find my way out of it. So the big question is, I'm missing the 5. So I don't have... So this is the problem where, like, now I just don't have any extra card draw. So, like, what do I do in these awkward situations where I don't actually have card draw? And my egg is not giving me card draw. So I think, like, my hand is just unfortunately just bricked. Yeah, leaving him with a 4 and a 5 was really dangerous. Yeah, I think he just messed up his ability because he could have just swung for game. I might as well get the card draw by doing this, because this is the same memory math. At worst, you can battle the level 4. Yeah. Ukomon. An Uko enjoyer? I don't know if he wants his Digimon to die. Probably not. I would imagine. Now he just Digivolves into a 5? No, sets up another Tamer. I just need to draw the 5. Oh. So he's gonna Uko all over me next turn, which is not gonna be fun. Oh, I forgot to attack. Oopsies. So, I guess let's just hope my Digimon lives. Question mark? He's also desperate for the card draw? It looks like it. I mean, but he just uses his Tamer to cycle anyway. So him starting off at 4 memory. I don't know if he could kill me in this position. Usually a lot of decks have very easy ability to kill at 3 memory. Or at 3 security. Especially with 3 memory. Discarded a digital gate. Ooh, brave. And then Demi-Devi gets the search. Does he grab both? Add 1 card with... Okay, so he only gets 1. Really? That's very brave. That's incredibly brave. Yeah, so now I have OTK. Now I win the game. So where is the... There you are. Do I pop this to save memory? I think I do. I'll just pop it to save memory. Now we do the things. What does this even do? On play when digivolving, we get to play a puppet with 4,000 or less from our trash. I mean, I would rather just double Sendril, right? Or I could Sendril and Kaguya. Now we get to cascade our effects. Fuck, what am I doing? So, am I gaining any memory here? No, I need to play something for 3. So that's this. So we just play this then. Then we play familiar token. And then we nuke the field. Does he have... Oh, he does have an on delete. I'm like, what does he have that's on delete? So I should have like 6 ways till Sunday to win the game here. Because I still have this trigger pending. Then we get to play Clicking Simulator for a hot second. And now we go into Kaguya for Double Alliance. Alliance. We'll just alliance here. Alliance. We'll alliance there. Minus 3k. And not use that. Oh no! Then we digivolve here for 3. Play out a Digimon from our trash would be great. Hey, look, a searcher. Or I could just create more tokens. I think the searcher's probably good here. We grab you. And, sure, we grab you. Then we could use you to play out you. Then we get an overclock. And then we get to Nyaro first. And then we get to Alliance again. Sure. Lot of clicking. Sure. And then we just swing for game. There we go. Oh, gosh. All the interaction on my turn. That's why Nightmare Soldiers is bad, because they just don't have any kind of kill power at all. Granted, I think they were kind of bricked, but we were also bricked. But, like, when you just pop off and are able to deal a lot of damage versus popping off and probably not dealing a lot of damage, there's a stark difference there. Alright, I'm ready to move on from puppets. So what do we got? Bees? So, I have not played a single game of bees in my life. So, this is probably going to be one of those, this is a little over my head and expect really bad plays type of a situation. I should probably get a snack. It's almost 5:30? Jeez. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I guess this is okay. I don't really know what a good hand is. I have a searcher. I have, like, my ideal setup cards, so we could probably keep this. I'm going first, though. Thanks for the time. I mean, yeah, so, it definitely is an interesting build. The more I played it, obviously, the better I'm going to be getting at it, but, I don't know if it's my preferred way that I would want to promote puppets, I guess. So, like, for YouTube, that wouldn't necessarily be my deck profile, but, like, that's why I do these streams, is because if people want to see that type of stuff, then, like, that's what these are here for. So what's the preferred one I want in my raising? Probably this one, right? And then we search. Royal base in text. And that's it. It's only Royal base in text? Oh, CS in Royal base in text. Messed that one up. I was supposed to take the other Funby. So I was supposed to take Funby first and then Fae. Yeah, very tournament matchup orientated. Definitely for casuals, you'd play the other version. Yeah, that's kind of just what I tend to focus on when it comes to my content, is like more general and generic, so that way people have an easier way to understand the fundamentals of the deck before tweaking with it themselves. And then obviously, like in passing, I do mention the other stuff. So he's got nothing right now going on. Yeah, I think I just throw my rookies away. Do I just set up Tamer? Is this a mem setter? It is a mem setter. So do I just set this up and then... So that's 2, and then this would be 1. It would be a 1 Evo. Because he could just hard play something and just try to out my stuff. I think it is just set up the Fae. Like, as unfortunate as giving him a little bit extra memory goes, I think setting up the Fae probably is the play. This way, I'm not really committing anything as of yet. And I'm just flipping my security face up. But if he's unable to respond this turn, then I am going to be in a really strong position. Because I do have the Tiger Vesp to just try to OTK them. Really? Wow. Oh, that's delete up to? I think we just take the de-digivolve just in case we need it. Fae prints memory? Yes, she does. When any of your other Digimon with Royal Base would leave... So, we want to digivolve into this? I mean, ideally, I wouldn't want to digivolve into anything, but I don't have good ways of passing turn. So I think I just digivolve here. Ooh, a second Fae. Winner doesn't print memory, right? No, he does not. Okay. So I think it is still just digivolve into Cannon B in the back. And then just hope and pray. Hard Slam level 4 with the on play. I could have done that. Yeah, so this is just a free evolution. Ooh, that's not good. That's just, that stuns my Fae. I need her. Because she suspends to give me memory, right? I mean, she'll by default give me one. But I won't be able to get a second memory. So, am I kind of just screwed now? I have to hard play this card, right? Because now I'm going to be missing damage. Because what does this do? This just allows us to OTK, but because he has his removal security in his stack, then I'm just kind of screwed. Where am I placing? So, by placing a Rona or Zaxian card from our hand or trash as the face-up card, we get to return one card with as much DP or less. Okay. So we're gonna go from trash. Do we already have reboot in here? We do not, so we could just do reboot. And then get rid of this. I mean, we just keep swinging, right? Um... I only have one more attack? God. Remember Hornet in security? Yeah, I couldn't kill him, unfortunately. Does this give any DP? It does not. But this has Alliance? It does not. Kind of insane. Digivolve is super important in the B mirror? Yes. So that is an Evo for 1. Okay. And then he gets to set up the Fey Tamer. Okay. That was kind of stupid. Yeah, I literally just couldn't interact with his Digimon, which was unfortunate. Maybe I was just better off hard playing a second Tiger Vespa and try to out his Digimon before I did anything. I really don't know what else to do about the deck. Like, it's probably as, not optimal, but, like, as strong as a foundation as I could possibly get it. I don't even think you were in a bad position, so I just misplayed that hard and basically threw the game. I mean, I was about to lose my ace, and he has a queen bee, and the queen bee's just going to recover basically every bit of damage that I was able to do. Like, it's more the fact that they set up their security bomb, and then I just couldn't fundamentally do anything about it. And that took away a lot of potential damage, and he had blocker and everything set up in his security. Yeah, like, this only outs things once. Does this come with the protection inheritable? Yeah, it does. Okay. I'm just like, how do you have all that protection? Or just barely enough protection? So, I think this is going to be a pretty rough matchup from my absolutely awful start. I'm surprised. Well, actually, I'm not surprised he's moving out because I literally don't have anything coming. I mean, I could just hard play Tiger Vesp, depending on how much memory he gives. No, he's not giving a lot of memory. Or, like, he's not going to be giving... He's going to be doing full combo. He's going to try to play as optimally as possible here. So he'll gain 2 memory back. What? What is this doing in here? Merva. I mean, I go to 3 anyway. Hey, there we go. Do I bother losing security here? Like, he's gonna be able to do 3 checks out of my security. Because I could just hard slam this. I don't have anything in my trash, so I don't think that's particularly great. Honestly, I think I just set up the Fae, choke him to 1, and hope he doesn't kill me. So he could do 3 checks here. Potentially more, because he could gain a lot of memory. So, based on his stack, he could gain at least 2 memory just by discarding cards and playing Digimon out. Okay, so he's opting not to do it. So this does give me a chance then. So you're saying there's a chance, especially with 2 agility trainings. Ooh, a pass? That's not good. Ooh, that's a really good card, though. Unfortunately, I don't have time to set it up. So we pop this. Digivolve. Oh, would have loved to see that one. I think we just put a tiger under in here. Then we could pop this. Digivolve. Do I protoform here? So, protoform saves me 1 memory. This also saves me 1 memory. So they're both basically doing the same thing. So I have enough memory to use Royal Base. So we start off by Royal Basing, which means I think protoform might be better. Yeah, protoform is definitely better here, because then I'm spending 1 memory versus 2, because now I used Royal Base. So, correct play lines. What do I have in my trash? So we'll probably just do trash. So, unfortunately, I don't have lethal here anymore. So I have 3 more attacks. Is this a searcher? It is. Okay. We'll take the queen bee, and we'll take another fun bee. Oh no, that's a CS searcher. Do I have reboot? I have blocker, not reboot. Playtesting bees. I love the emblem. I hate the fact that it doesn't work with the delay. Yeah. The emblem's good just for the search, but the delay is, like, awful because Winner's just not a good tamer. What do they have in their trash? So... So, am I expecting to be potentially blown out here? I do have one instance of protection. Ooh, a Garou. Okay, I'm still a little lost on what their game plan is supposed to be. If they have Levia, I'm in some deep trouble. And then they get to bring something back? Five cost, is the 5 cost tamer okay if you play him for free? Why would they make him cost 5? So he's costing 5 because he's 2 colors. That's literally the only reason. He's a mem setter that costs 5, which is like their baseline templating. But yeah, so you just ideally want to play him for free. You don't actually want to do stuff. I'm very confused on what my opponent's playlines actually are. Do I want to keep this around? Maybe? No, that's fine. I could just lose them. Keeping this around is arguably more important. Oh, he's playing, like, garbage retail synergies. Alright, so there is a CS card, so do not take the CS card. There we go. Nailed it. First try. So what does this queen bee even do? Because this can't do anything anymore. It's just the all turns effect that just lets me unsuspend rapidly. He costs 5 because he has 2 colors, and Yuki Heavy Metal laughs in the corner. It's a mem setter. That's the important thing. It's the fact that it's a 2-cost mem setter. I just realized I don't have level 5s in my hand. So the next card I would be flipping over is Royal Base. You may place a Royal Base card from your hand or trash to the bottom. Delete up to 8 play cost. Okay. So we will go from the trash. We will put this at the top of the security. So what am I able to delete? I could delete all 3 of these. So I have to delete you, and then we're probably going to delete... Oh, I could delete these 2? Okay. Yeah, so he's just relying on Retail Blocker. Got it. Thank you for the $5 Dono Empire. Now do I have Reboot in here? Still no. Yeah, I should have done the protection first, so maybe I could have grabbed the level 5. I gave him a lot of memory, but his deck really doesn't seem to be doing anything. Does this just always give? Yeah, it just always gives retail Digimon Rush. You have to go for a friend. You're playing Pokemon Unite with him. One, I'm sorry for your loss, and 2, I at least hope you enjoy the games. So, this is just an absolute slogfest because I'm bricking so hard. Okay, so he could gain a lot of extra rush. Oh, he grabs the Anubis back, so the Anubis can play lots of bodies. And then they all would just happen to have rush. I'm getting really bored of this game. Like, not Digimon in general, but this one particular match. Because my deck just couldn't close out the game. And bricked so hard that it's letting a very bad and mediocre deck do things. So I'm just getting, like, really tired of this match. I really don't know what his deck's end goal is, but if I was not bricking and, like, forced to hard play a Queen Bee, I reasonably don't think that they would even be able to get this far. Like, they're just using Dog Engine to do not good things. Like, at this point, I'm kind of just hoping for a mill out or a deck out. Because the fact that all of his stuff gained blocker is kind of annoying. Like, so far, even in the trash, I haven't seen anything impressive that they're doing. Yeah, bricking kind of sucks. Yeah, exactly. Royal Base's new support is very grindy. I hate grind games, to be honest. Like, my opponent still can't kill me in this position. Like, I also have to remember not to keep giving him fucking Protoform. I hate this card so much. Oh shit, I just lost blocker. I guess that was the ploy, is to make me lose blocker. So now they could just rip through all my security? So they need to play 2 more Digimon in order to win the game here. If you're gonna play one of the suboptimal DA decks, Dark Animal decks, you could at least play Fen as a top end. Yeah, I think that's more respectable, to be honest. Like, out of all of the bad versions of Dark Animals, like, at least play Fen, please. Oh, hey, look, a Protoform. It gets to go into my hand. Oh, is that why he plays this? Is to save it under the AG? Well, I might as well just try digging for a 5. Nope. Okay, and now what? None of them have reboot. Oh, shine? Well, that's kind of obnoxious. Not gonna lie. So that means it just locks me out of my raising. Yeah, now I kind of really wish I had Vortextramon. Sure. So I have 2 cards face up, so that means I have 3 attacks. Is this once per turn? Yeah, they're both once per turn. Okay. Yeah, the Shine Greymon Ruin mode really kind of hurt a lot. Because I could add a card into my security and then end of turn attack, but I would need to find a way to unsuspend, or like get something into my security. Like, I just wish I had I had 2 more memory. Like, if I had 2 more memory, then I would be able to do this. Also Levia. Alright, I'm tired. I'm tired of this shit. Bricking that hard to let that bad of a deck do anything is, like, fucking disgraceful. Like, I lost because I bricked and I couldn't grab my level 5s. Like, that was it. I was just missing a level 5. And then I would have been able to do so much more. Such a slugfest. I mean, so, like, Royal Base already is kind of a slugfest. I'm not gonna lie or sugarcoat it. I would have left a long time ago? Yeah. There was a small hope, but once he did Ruin, like, he won mostly because of Shine Greymon Ruin mode, not because of anything else. That's, like, take that into consideration. He won because of fucking Shine Greymon Ruin mode. Not because his deck was actually good. I gave him the opportunity to just go absolutely, completely ballistic, and then he just had a Shine to lock me out of the game. I didn't think you would have played Tiger off Queen Bee. I had nothing. I had no other plays. So they don't have anything set up, so I just do this effect. Ooh. I'll save it. Yeah, that's fine. Do I even bother attacking? Probably not. I don't need to. So now he's gonna hard play a Lady Debbie. Otherwise, I don't know what he's gonna do. He's gonna have to hard play a single Digimon. Could have just used Royal Base Winner, then recover with the Queen Bee. I'm not good enough at this deck to understand, like, how to play it optimally yet. That was literally the first time I, like, actually sat down and played this deck proper. So, playline, like, knowing specific playlines that would have gotten me into a better position is over my head right now. Like, I'm just sitting here clicking buttons. So I get to play a Royal Base, from my hand, so I get to play a Royal Base card, from my hand, and for each face-up card in my security, reduce the play cost by 1. So we get to play something first. When this, that's blocker. I have reboot. Okay. So this is probably okay. No! I don't think I put anything in there. But I will use Winner to attack. I was trying to play the Forge Bee and then Digivolve into the Cannon Bee. So, is all my security flip face up? Yeah, now all my security is flip face up. I didn't understand what I was clicking. No. Is the game bugged? Yeah, I think the game's bugged. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not enjoying bees at all. I really am not. Rip, wrong effect. Yeah. So far, I'm not enjoying bees. Like, and it's not because I'm really bad at the deck, because that's the second time I played it. It's just I absolutely hate grind games and stall outs, and bees encourages grind and stall outs. And I'm just like, I want no part of extended gameplay. Like, Queen Bee is a very strong control card. I will concede that, but I just want to sit here and turn cards sideways and go burr. The game saw the misplay and told you to quit. Fair. Very fair. That sounds about accurate. My misplays broke the game. Am I gonna need to do a hard reset? A little resetty? Resetty spaghetti? I think I might. Alright, we're gonna reset. It's a myth that this actually helps, but I like to mentally think it does. Ugh. Getting a little toasty under the blanket. Where was I? Bees, right. The fact that bees can't grab liberators outside of the emblem is kind of poopy. The bees not having a generic liberator searcher like a lot of the others is very interesting. Because they're looking for CS. Why did Winter not have one that just searches? Like, I understand the design patterns that they generally do, where it's just like, yeah, you have a cost reductor, you have now a when moving, you have a start of main, you have on-play searcher. Try meds. I have not taken any kind of medication in a very long time. All novel liberators don't have that. Yeah. That's why, like, the novel liberator stuff kind of just sucks by default for the most part. Yuki was really glad to get, like, Guilmon's support. Like, I'm sure she was ecstatic when she learned that she could use Guilmon cards. Minus the fact that her entire deck only works because of one specific card. Otherwise, the deck falls apart on its face very hard. Puppets is the only one with both emblems to search for the rookies. Yeah. Like, the emblems are really good. It's just most of the Liberator decks just can't actually use them. Like, Ryutaro's, oh, is this, I might be connecting, or it might be broken. One of the two. I think it's just broken. Usually the faster counters means that, I'm connecting. No, but, like, a lot of the novel liberators just cannot use their, cannot use their emblems very effectively, which is, like, funny. It's funny and sad at the same time. Like, it feels like they did it, like, Bandai really did the novel characters a dirty. There we go. Finally. This is pretty okay. We got agility training, we got a Fae, so we be into agility training and then digivolve into a wasp and hope we find the rest of our parts. That's not a part. Hey, we win! Look, see how good I am, chat? I managed to win my first game with bees. It was a turn 0 win. Yep. That's how good I am. Going second, I guess I could keep this. I have evolutions I can make, so it's like something. Now the big question is, do I fun bee or fun bee? Oh, we're playing against Hoodie? So this is a start of main to flip, so I think I just digivolve here first. Oh, Searcher Fun Bee? Look at that card draw, chat. So good. We can only take one of these, so it's gonna have to be the Queen, unfortunately. I think I just digivolve into the Tamer Setter. No, I digivolve here in case I find the Tamer Setter. Yeah, I already know they're gonna go to 3, so it's not like the memory mattered. I could have done both. I could have wasped here and then forge. So now Hoodie gets to do Hoodie things and not get punished for Hoodie things because Hoodie commits war crimes for being Hoodie because they're from the hood. Hey, it's Hamer. Oh, I wish I could put the Ernest, the Hornet, in there. I could just play the cannon. Excuse me? I could just play the cannon for free? What is wrong with this card? Yeah, now I just X antibody, go into a Queen Bee. And then Queen Bee should be able to put Royal Base back in? Right? Or does this have to be Digimon? No, it doesn't. Ooh. Ooh, that's a spicy meatball right there. Do I have reboot? I do not. Oh no! Oh no! Are you gonna try Ariamon today? I was playing her earlier, and, what's up, Dark Blastoids? I was playing her earlier on stream. Yeah, maybe I should have set up the Earnest Hornet instead. That's definitely what I should have done. Nope, you could kill it. That's fine. Oh, DNA Shaka stuff is going to be very annoying here. So now they get to bounce the Chitose, play it again, DNA. No, bouncing the Erica. I can't protect against DP reduction. What deck do you think has the hardest time in the current EX11 meta? Do I bother saving this? I think I do. Oh, that's obnoxious. Alright, I think I just lost to Hoodie hardcore. I should have rigged the top of my security with the removal card instead of the Digivolution reduction. And then Hoodie would swing and then instantly die. So that was 100% a skill issue because I wasn't... I mean, I guess I should have expected them to do Hoodie things on turn 2. Like, who the fuck am I kidding? I guess that was their turn 3, wasn't it? Because they reset. That was just regular Hoodie? Yeah, that's like the Hoodie deck that I have built. As far as what deck is going to have a hard time in the current EX11 environment, are we talking in general, or are we talking, like, out of the actual competitive decks, what's the worst competitive deck? Because there's a lot of very strong decks that just are not getting played due to, like, just the rapid power creep. But they're still very good decks. And a lot of the Liberator decks from EX11 are designed to, like, catch up to probably the power scope that was around BT22, I want to say. Like, the majority of the Liberator decks just want to play like they were made a meta-competitive deck from a year ago. Liberator, out of all the Liberator decks, Ice and Snow is really bad. Nightmare Soldiers is still really bad. Ryutaro is really bad. Lucimon is still kind of mediocrely bad. Like, those are the big ones off the top of my head. I think, like, the best ones, as I've already mentioned before, is going to be Vortex Warriors, Dragonkin, Rocks and Minerals. Those are the top 3. Followed by that would probably be, like, Bees and Puppets. And then post that would be, like, Fishes, Galacti, and some other stuff. Yeah, Ice and Snow is just really bad. That is Scottymon. Come on. Just let me in. I know it's 6:30. It's 6:30? Jeez. An hour just blinked. Scotty got quite good going with Hexablaumon. Yeah, I mean, Hexablaumon's just an insane card, but there's better decks that Hexablaumon could be in than Scottymon. Oh, did I break it again? I think I broke it again. I keep breaking it. But I am not enjoying bees. I really am not so far enjoying bees at all. Like, I think bees is good once it establishes control. I'm just personally not very good on bees. And yes, I still have a lot of learning on bees to do. But I don't think even if I get good at bees, I would enjoy its playstyle at all. Do I play Millennium? I have not tried Millennium. I, like, started working on a build for it. But and, like, when I initially tested it, like, all these cards were just, like, really bad. Like, the best cards is obviously going to be the Promo Millennium, or not that, the Promo Millennium is, like, very easily the best card in the entire deck. And then you have Synthetic Monster to be able to enable it. Like, that's basically the entire deck and the only things you need. So you just need to play enough Chimeras and Machine Dramons to enable the assembly. Because I think, like, just hard slamming Millennium is just how to play him. You could casually Digivolve up, but that doesn't seem very good. You could just hard slam him. Because you could reduce his play cost. So you could -9 to his play cost, which means he's only, like, what, 5 to hard play? Yeah, he's like 5 to hard play. So a level 7 Digimon that costs 5, that becomes incredibly sticky. Sign me up. The only problem with Millenniumon is de-Digivolve. That's it. He's incredibly weak to de-Digivolve and being stun-locked. Like, soft removal fucks him up hard. You have to be interested to enjoy. For what? Bees? Like, be interested in bees to enjoy it? I don't mind, like, Tiger Vespa OTK. It doesn't feel good compared to a lot of other OTKs. Like, bees just feels really grindy and really slow. Like, they just want to dominate the ever-living crap out of the board state and then basically just pummel the opponent into submission. Just play Justy Tribal before the deck looks like heaven compared to it. Justy's interesting. Thoughts of Titans? Well, we haven't seen Titans do anything yet. Even in Japan, we haven't really seen a lot of Titan results. So, right now, Dragons is doing the best in Japan. Followed by Vortex Warriors. And then you have, like, a whole bunch of different flavors of Time Stranger stuff. So you got Rocks doing well. Then we got, like, what? A whole bunch of Time Stranger stuff? Yeah, here's Time Stranger Part A. Here's Time Stranger Part B. And then I think there's, like, Time Stranger Part C. So people are experimenting with this. I probably need to experiment more with it. I built my deck based loosely on this one. Or, like, my deck is very similar to that. Like, here's Hoodie still. Hoodie's still doing okay. Puppets is doing decent. Interesting that people are actually playing the new Kaguya. Give me a second. But yeah, so far Titans has amounted to a total of almost nothing. At least like in Japan, and that's like a good indicator, or not really a good indicator, just like a gauge on its overall popularity. So like here's Titans. And you want to know what Titans is doing? Being an engine for other Time Stranger stuff. Like I even think like the Titan engine in the previous format, like Belfi was even using the Titan engine. Like because of the lack of actually good Titamons, it makes Titans it puts Titans in a really bad spot. Yeah, here's Blue Aquatics. Now we're in the one-ofs. Leviamon still can perform. Here's Cross Hearts. I need to try Cross Hearts with the new promo. I really like what Cross Hearts can do. 7 Great Demon Lords. I just can't connect to a game right now. Oh, there we go. Speaking of the devil, now we connect. I was meaning more like being excited for the deck to enjoy how they play and learn them. Yeah, I think like Titans, their engine seems ripe for experimentation. So I think there's a lot of like really interesting stuff you could do with the Titan low end. Like I saw Belfi Titans. Like I thought that was kind of cute. Going second, I guess we could keep this. It's not a great hand. But most likely we're going to raise Fun B, hard play Fun B. I do think, like, this deck does tend to struggle into a lot of things currently, it feels like. Like, even when it's going on all cylinders, it doesn't necessarily feel like you're in that great of a spot. Especially since, like, decks that... There's a good couple of decks that just trash security. So they could bypass your blocker and start ruining your inheritables, or your security inheritables. Alright, any of these CS? CS? Oh, we do have a CS. We have a winner on the CS, and we also have a winner. But we're going to take the Forge, and we also get to take the Cannon. Oh, we actually get to try to set something up here. So I could... Do I raise out? Or do I just commit to what I have on the field? I think maybe I just commit to what I have on the field. Oh, a Fae. I think we just play the Fae. I would rather play the Fae over the winner, which is kind of awkward. And then I think I just Digivolve here. Even though he could DP reduce me to Oblivion. And I also don't have any face-up security, so maybe that's a bad idea. So I'll just attack and punch. Attacking was the wrong decision. Absolutely the wrong decision. I should have learned my lesson. It's Jupiter? Yeah. My friend enjoys this deck. You just need to make a few tweaks, and his build is dumb if set up, or if it sets up. I mean, that's a lot of decks. Like, a lot of decks are just straight up dumb if you're able to set up. Yeah, right now, he's going to be punching for a lot. Oh, a second Fae. Oh, I was going to be like a third one? The third one's in my hand. Oh, they're digging. So is this my punish turn? So we're first going to generically gain the memory. We'll put a Fun Bee in. We don't get the excess draw. But the memory is really important right now. So I could de-digivolve him. By placing one, we get to return one of the opponent's Digimon with as much DP as this Digimon to the hand. I think we just de-digivolve so that way they don't decode on Agio. This does have barrier, which is kind of annoying. We take reboot. Bounce to hand. So we bounce the Agio, we play the winner, and then we attack. And then he's forced to collision. So we only have 2 cards face up. So that means we have 3 total attacks. Because winner, unfortunately, is not doing anything. So I think if that's the case, then we just hold and we remove his field. Because we have to lose... I could lose a reboot. What do we put in? Probably blocker. Reboot blocker. I guess I could have done a little bit more. So, well, I couldn't attack into his Digimon, so that was the big distinction. I couldn't actually attack into his Digimon, so now he turns off what? Oh, he strips my inheritables. That's annoying. And then stalls. Probably this one? No, we'll do this one. So I can't suspend, right? Because this stun locks my Digimon. Trash all Digivolution sources, and then until the end, 2 of their Digimon or Tamers can't activate when Digivolving effects. So why can't I suspend my Digimon then? When any of your Digimon... Oh, they can't... Yeah, they can't suspend or activate when Digis. Okay, there we go. What does this do? This is protection? So, we hard play this. Yeah, it says I can't suspend. Gain a memory, draw a card. Gain a memory, draw a card. Or not draw a card, we just get a gain of memory. Let's go ahead and search. A royal base. I think it has to be this. As much as I want to take the removal option, I don't think I can right now. So I could use this, Digivolve for free into a level 4, then Digivolve into the level 5 and pass turn. So this would cost me 1 to Digivolve right now. So yeah, I think I do just use this. Now all my security is face up, so he knows exactly what my security is. But that's fine. We Digivolve for 0. Then we stunlock his Digimon by Digivolving for 3, unfortunately. So he could try to make a DNA. So he could Digivolve for... I mean, he could just go up into the Agiocuse and stuff. And then if he deletes Tiger Vespa Ace because I don't have any protection, then I'm kind of just boned. What card am I flipping face up? Reboot. Let's just not make things easy for him. Ooh, Digivolved into the Sylphie. Whoa. I smell desperation. So that means they're going to Digivolve into probably Jupiter here. Neptune. Neptune will get rid of that. He overflows. Neptune will take my 2 security. So he has to set up some kind of a defense. This card's pretty weak right now because no protections at all. So I might as well just blast Digivolve then. We will go from trash. Oh, okay, cool. Neptune plus Venus is the defense. Yeah, they needed the C option. So I was going to attempt to delete the Neptune, which would take away his secondary attack. They needed Homeros. Yeah, so they needed Homeros, and they were going to lose an attack because they would have to suspend the Neptune to protect it, which means that I could potentially just rip it to shreds next turn. So I think I was in a pretty okay-ish position in that matchup. Man, Bees is just not fun. I hate it. I hate Bees. Why was I building the deck? Alright, because Tiger Vespa can just OTK. That's why I was building the deck. Venus could have also put herself into security if they wanted to for more offense. Oh, true. Venus could have put herself into security. Man, Bees is just miserable. Do I make chicken nuggets, chat, for dinner? Do I do that to myself again? Because chicken nuggets, it's just 15 minutes in the air fryer. I think I do. I think I do punish myself with chicken nuggets. Because then I don't have to pay attention to it. Alright. Let me throw the deck up on screen. And then I'm going to go take like 2 whole minutes to go throw chicken nuggets in the air fryer. So I will be right back, I would say, after these commercial messages, but I don't exactly know how YouTube does that. At least have some fruit. I do have a banana. But my banana's also got to ripen. Anyway, give me 2 seconds to go throw chicken nuggets in the air fryer. Alright, chat. Banana is in tow. Chicken nuggies are in air fryer. So, let's see if we could try to get another game with this and actually try playing the deck the way it's supposed to. Well, if we could get a game, come on. I know we're only down to one server. And I guess this is like peak prime time. Just let me in. Just let me in. Bananas are one of the best finger foods in my perspective. All right. If anyone wants to join, there is the code. Feel free to hop in and we could jam some games. I think this would be more consistent than just waiting for like the queue to open up. So if anyone has DCGO downloaded and installed and wants to play, I'm all game. Oh, cool. Sick. No searcher, but I do have this. I'm going first. This is, I'll keep it. If I get a level 4 and possibly a tamer setup, then I could be in some pretty good shape. Back from helping your friend grind Unite. What did you miss? I'm warming up some chicken nuggets. That is all that you have missed. I'm playing bees incredibly poorly. I just don't think I'm personally good on this version of the deck. I think maybe I would have to tech bees to be more OTK in order for it to, like, actually start clicking with me. This really sucks. This is, like, the most... Okay, so I'm gonna take the scrambles out of this deck. I do not think these scrambles are actually that great. At least 2 of them. I would rather have something other than scramble. Like, please. If you're still down after the thrift store, I'm also down for like Discord swap. I'm already part of like way too many Discords I'm not super active in. I don't mind posting a link to my Discord. Do you have memory boosts? No, I desperately need memory boost in here. Like, either that or another training or something. Like, I'm so bricked. I'm, like, so incredibly bricked. Two scrambles is actually just way too much. So, I'll put a 4th training in. Yeah, I actually, like, thinking about it now, I don't think this deck has that great of consistency. Like, your Searcher is suboptimal. And then the only other card, like, outside of just, like, lottery rolling your security is, like, you just don't have a lot of consistency. Oh, to play games? Yeah. Oh, so, like, through video cam or just hop into, like, a Discord server and talk or whatnot? I guess we could keep this. It's not, like, the best hand, but it's not a bad hand. Wish I didn't have to lose my Searcher to this. Give me something good to eat. I'll just take another Fae. What could go wrong with having more Faes? Have you tried Searcher Emblem? Regardless of the delay? I know. I know you're right in that regard. I think I'm, like, forced to move out and just try to rig security. And then just choke to 1. Alright, take your turn. Alright, what did I miss? Sorry, I had to go flip the nuggies. He doesn't have a point to use Searcher Emblems? I mean, Searcher Emblems are pretty okay. It's just they're literally in here just to be a Searcher. Oh, my field is dead. Um... Can I top deck a level 4, please? That would be very nice. So you get a rip through 4 security here. I said he does not doesn't. Or dose not. Yeah, I know I can't survive DP reductions. I hate it here. Alright, now I need to top deck a level 6 Digimon. Let's go. Nope. Nope. I'm really not having fun with bees, chat. I do not enjoy bees. I am not a bee enjoyer. Yeah, I guess when you're back, you could just message. Like you could. I should be streaming by then still. I don't have any intention of like stopping for the near future. I think, unless my roommate pulls me aside and wants me to do something specific. That's like gonna be the only instance where I probably would stop. definitely not in a good spot. I do not have all my pieces. Nope. What do I have in my trash? Just a Dugotch? So I was AFK when I asked you if you should nuggy again. So I couldn't vote no to get actual food, but oh well. That's okay. I have a card to draw. Well, I nuggied again. Oh. Now the awkward part. I don't have my last piece. I might be able to draw it here. Nope, didn't draw it. Unfortunately, you have blocker, so I'm in a really bad spot. So I think I have to do it this way. It sucks. I hate everything about this, but I don't think I have a choice. Hmm. We need the protection. That's about the best I could do. Not terrible. Not the greatest play ever. Without D-Digivolve, I don't have an answer to Kaguya. Outside of Prey. Because I only have one protection a turn. But, like, once I take care of the Kaguya, then I don't think the rest of it is that bad. Alright, I got like 2 or 3 more nuggies. I'll eat those in a couple of minutes. I think I can't handle DP reduction. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately, like, I have to have a deck that's insulated to DP reduction and can de-digivolve. Or just go faster. One of those 3 things. His hand's not great, but we'll keep it. Big Stuff Puppets, was, more numbers in the end of attack proc? Yeah. It's gonna have to be this. I don't like the fact that it's that, but it's just gonna have to be. So they probably have everything in their hands that they need. And I am very much nowhere near set up. I need at least like one more turn of setup. Well, we'll try it. We'll see what happens. That's a huge hit. Yeah, I'll just discard the Gato. Full DNA value, baby. Yeah, we'll just get rid of... We'll get rid of the Goma, actually. And then this is just game. I just literally play anything. Yep. That's Time Strangers. That is literally turn 2 Marukimon OTK. I think this deck would be way too slow. Yeah, like, unfortunately, I'm knowing how the deck functions, like, it really does put a lot of pressure on just going faster. Like, it's either playing out a Digimon that's immune to DP reduction and can hit high numbers, or just play faster. because like I know what the setups look like, so I'm very astutely aware on what it's doing. Play Medusa. Or play blue. No, so like I have to. I know the way that the deck is designed. Like it's an OTK deck. So you have to basically either match the speed or go faster. There is no going slower than it. And that looks to be like a consistent turn 3 OTK for the most part. I guess I could keep this. I'm going first, so I just Digivolve here and here. This gives me piercing, and then I have Vortex, so not terrible. Well, now I just need to see the Tamer and the... Okay, so now I just need to see the other level 6. Looks like a god hand to me. My hand? My hand is not a god hand. I'm one card off from it being probably a god hand. But it's not a god hand. So that's not the card draw I wanted to see. Link from its Digivolution source. Nope. Maybe we could find something. Well, we take the Machina. And then probably the Dolph. I mean, I have the perfect line, so... I mean, I did the thing. Streamer always jinxes it. I just needed some better draws. That's it. Unfortunately, I don't have blocker, but we can make do. So now they get to do their own thing. Secret tie reprint? I guess it hasn't hit the spoiler channel yet. It's a wide field. Well, the card I was looking for was in my security the whole time. Who would have guessed, chat? Yeah, this is why Crimson Blaze is like a necessary evil. I find it criminal that Machinamon has no grave recursion. I might be able to try to find a card for grave recursion. Because we would need, like, what? Green, black, or Liberator grave recursion? Oh, well. There you go. There's your grave recursion. Why is it asking me that? Yeah, so there you go. There's the grave recursion. I will have to say, being immune to DP reduction is such a good feeling. I need memory boost. Nope. Memory boost would have been really good. So, what do I do in this situation? Because now I can just do my thing. Like, I have the level 6 to do it. And then I go up into him, and then what does he do? So I think I have to... Maybe I just do it the old-fashioned way. Like, hard play a Mockingbird to try to, like, destroy the field. So, I think regardless, just for safety's sake, I might have to just, like, link. So this is a once per turn, right? Yeah. So that's used up, so all I have to do is just out the field. So we hard play this, delete this, use this effect, digivolve, and then end of turn DNA go into Ex Machina. I won't have reboot, but that's fine. Link from hand. So we take... Sick. Never punished. Will this come back in? Oh, it won't. Okay. So, I messed up there. I needed to have spat the Unchained out. Because it only will trigger at the end of my turn. Yeah, if I played the Unchain out, I would have died to DP reductions. I'm hoping that you're out of 5s right now. That would be very much good. Nope. Okay. I fucked up. I should have just went right into Ex Machina. I should have just used the option and gone into Ex Machina. That was my bad. I have to, like, remember how this stuff works. Oof, no rookies to start. At least I'm going second. Looks like a double Kaguya angle. No, so I know for a fact they're playing 4 Sendrils. So if they do another Sendril, they just kill my entire field. And I don't have the D-Digivolution, or I don't have the DP reduction protection to keep my Digimon around. So I made a lot of mistakes that turn. Like, that last turn. There were a lot of mistakes. Reminder that my egg allows me to reduce the evolution on attack by 2. If you have a mon that's linked. Yeah, but I had to hard play a Digimon though. Lots of choices on that Cool Boy. Yeah. Cool Boy gave me a lot of things to think about. So they're going to take the Shumon, because they're very clearly digging for pieces. On turn 2, Dolphmon? Yeah. I'll gain the memory here. Just keep it safe. No, I have to do it this way, don't I? I hate doing this. Oh, why'd I do that? That's fine. Not optimal at all, but... Yeah, so if they're able to combo off, my field is just straight up wiped. So I was just missing the Tamer. And now they Karakuru. Like, I need to see all my pieces in a single turn in order to really feel like this deck is doing a lot. Maybe you should relax and play a more simple deck. I mean, all he's doing is just playing the same OTK deck, so it puts a lot of pressure on what deck I decide to play to either A, keep up, or B, get out. And, like, that's the unfortunate reality of a lot of OTK decks. So, like, we could go back and forth and just play OTK after OTK after OTK. So it's just, like, the only thing that I reasonably can play is either decks that counter OTK or, decks that, specifically counter this. So, like, I have to play a faster OTK deck or hope they just don't OTK me. Like, there is actually zero in between. Does Invisimon actually counter that deck, though? I don't think he does. I think Invisimon's just too slow. Like, my Invisimon can hide. Maybe Invisimon. I don't have an Invisi built, though. That's the other thing. Oh, why did it choose this again? Whatever. You all saw I clearly selected Mirage, but whatever. Yeah, like, I need to keep my Digimon around in order to do this deck's whole game plan. And I need to, like, literally see Unchain in order for that to be a feasible thing. But no, so, like, decks, like, this could literally just be any OTK deck. Like, I proved I could turn to Maruki OTK, and then everything that he did just literally didn't even matter. So, they're starved for a rookie. We have to take this. Yeah, we unfortunately have to make a suboptimal stack. But I have to get into Ex Machina ASAP. Well, that's pretty good for us. A Maneuvermon. So we Digivolve into the Maneuver. We play it from our linked cards. Take the Machina, the Turbo. Link this Digimon. We will link it back in here. When linking, stunlock their Digimon. So I could swing into security. This linked Digimon with Machina can Digivolve. Oh, no, I can't. Okay. Yeah, I just have to do things the expensive way. So now I just have to hope that I survive a turn. That's all I have to do. So off of 3 memory, I'm probably dead here. So I wonder if they actually have everything that they need. Yeah, like, I need to just play, like, to counter this deck, I just need to play a red deck and throw a whole bunch of Crimson Blazes in. Like, Crimson Blazes and Floodgates to stop them from playing cards by effects. Like, a red hybrids, like a custom red hybrids that just has a whole bunch of Floodgates. Or, blue hybrids, I guess. But I also needed to have part black so it could de-digivolve. And at that point, I'm still just better off just straight up killing them on turn 2 with a different OTK deck. We saw them search? Yeah. Or Espimon, bottom Jupiter, who shuts down option cards. Bottom end Jupiter. Oh. Espimon, bottom end, top end Justimon. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I'm still just functionally dead here. Because I don't have any blockers. I have reboot, but I don't have any blockers. I saw this unholy mix on DCGO. What, my deck or their deck? I mean, they're just another OTK deck, to be honest. It's just another turn 3 OTK. If they have Senjul Kaguya, you're not winning. Alright, I'll save everyone some time. Yeah, I literally selected Mirage. So why did it load that deck? I swear if it loaded the wrong deck again... Now it loaded Mirage. Okay, whatever. I think it's just, like, lagging behind. Retroform room, maybe? No, it's like it's, choosing the last deck that I selected. Yeah, this stream is really puppet heavy. Like, it seems like it's a fairly consistent, at least turn 3 OTK. So, I guess I should just, adjust my deck a little bit to add in another Kaguya. I wish I had, like, one more Searcher card in my hand, but that's what this is for. I'm passing over a lot of memory, which I don't quite like. No Orisas? Yeah, no, you don't play Orisa in this. I'll show you what the deck list for the most part looks like. I think there's like 1 or 2 adjustments that I need to make. Otherwise, I'm like literally almost exactly like this. This is just another OTK deck. It's just Puppets OTK. Either OTK or clapback. Yeah, basically. So he might not be able to OTK me in this position unless he gets into Kaguya here. Then he's got Triple Alliance. Then he's got Double Alliance, not Triple Alliance. My bad. Actually, wait, I think a good counter to this would be Galactic. Yeah. I don't have it built, but, like, if Galacti's able to move fast enough, like, I need to get into basically a level 6 Digimon they cannot interact with that also has some decent built-in defenses. Feels like you're trying to build puppets or something. It's not, but hey, if that works, fine. It feels like they're trying to build puppets to do something. It's not, but hey, if it works. Yeah, that's generally their MO is like, hey, if it works. I think, like, it's just the weird interactions. So, like, the fact that the Mirai sees the fact that you just digivolved off of the Wind digivolving effect, I think kind of just, like, it's those weird little interactions where cards see themselves do the thing that really kind of just is, like, the dumbest rulings for Digimon that kind of just ruins the game on a rules level. So it's just like, cards shouldn't necessarily see themselves do the thing to do the other thing. I mean, in this position, I might actually be able to OTK my opponent if I see if I see a level 6. If I see a level 6 Digimon off of my draws here that I'm, like, forced to make, then I reasonably could OTK my opponent. Okay, I guess not. No, he got into Kaguya. Kaguya, once he got into a Kaguya, that was game over. If he didn't get into a Kaguya there, I could have reversed OTK'd him. If I drew into a level 6 Digimon. Yeah, like, I have to de-Digivolve Kaguya in order to have a shot, and Mirage doesn't run de-Digivolve. Because otherwise, he pops a token, and then that just pops my Digimon, and then the game is over on the spot. New puppets seems crazy. Yeah. I think puppets is definitely going to be, like, a very big point of contention if this becomes more widespread, because this is, like, games are ending literally consistently turn 2, like, at this point. Yeah, I unfortunately need 2 more turns. Yeah, I have to set up the close here. I'm, like, forced to. I could try to choke back, but I'm, like, actually forced to set up close. Because if I don't set up close, then I can't warp into magnetic. I don't think puppets will be much of a contender because they're too fragile. And they're reliant on a single level 5. Yeah, but when they run so much search and draw, or, like, at least search, like, it's not a very difficult thing for them to achieve. Like, as you've seen here, we've played multiple games back and forth, and they've been able to do their game plan very consistently turn 3. Easily. Very consistently, just basically win the game turn 3. If they're lucky, and I give them enough memory, they just OTK as early as, like, or if they don't OTK, Kaguya sets up such a very powerful lock that most decks just will not be able to fight through on their second turn. Who got in, or just got in? Who's winning games on turn 3? Puppets? Yeah, Puppets basically wins games on turn 3 consistently. Jespawn literally runs 1 level 5. So it, or Jespawn literally runs only 1 level 5, and it won Latin American finals. I think Lynx against the meta, or I may play Dragon Lynx against the meta depending on how Olympus 13 drops off. Olympus 13's not dropping off. So far, the only game I've actually won against this puppet deck is when I just Marukimon turn 2 OTK them. Then they can't win turn 3 because I killed them turn 2. So, like, I literally played a tamer, and this is the consequences for me playing a single card. Is they can build this board state out of pretty much fucking nothing. So if they set up a Kaguya here, then there's not much a lot of decks are able to do, especially since I'm going into my second turn. Or I guess my third turn, technically. Can the tokens attack? No, they can't. The tokens cannot attack. So I have to hope that they give me a lot of stuff out of security. So now I just need to try to reverse sweep them from this position. Which is going to be very difficult to do, but entirely doable. We'll go bottom. So I'm gonna have to de-digivolve here, otherwise I can't deal with this Sendril. Which means I'm forced to use the Pyramididat batteries. Yeah, so I'm forced to do it this way. I don't like doing it this way, but I'm, like, forced to, because I'm very clearly not set up. So I can digivolve, place up to 3 rocks or minerals from my trash into this Digimon's Digivolution source, then trash 3. So I have to place 3 first before trashing, so I can maintain memory. So I won't be able to kill them, I just have to dismantle their board. Rocks are great at dismantling boards? Yeah. Thank God for that at the very least. Like, that was probably the best that I could possibly do to try to dismantle that board. I think there might have been like a couple of more efficient play lines. But if they're able to get into another fucking Sendril in here, then I'm gonna scream. What are my inheritables anyway? Just de-digivolve? Okay. Okay, so they bricked. Cool. Cool. That's what I have to do, is just dismantle their field on turn fucking 2 or 3 of the entire game. No Uko start, no Tamer start. This is real rough. And they're going first, so they have a distinct... No, maybe I have the distinct advantage. If I know I have to, like, play around the fact that they just can't do their thing, then I might actually have the advantage then. Like, I have to watch their raising area pretty much like a hawk. That's a pretty good card to have. So we digivolve. I think I'm forced to set up the close here. Just because I need to try to memory choke super efficiently, and close is the same as defense. So next turn, if they don't really have much of anything, because most of their plays are going to cost 3, which means they actually cost 5, I just defense, and then we just kind of play this little waiting game. And if I'm able to build into something first, maybe I could potentially OTK them. I think, like, my best bet at this point is just wait for them to not OTK, then dismantle their board state. That's probably the game plan. Dropping a like. Peace. Yeah, thank you, Burner. Always appreciated. Yeah, unfortunately, Rox is one of the few weaknesses that Rox has is DP reduction, which is unfortunate. I think we take the Suna here. Because the longer I wait, the worse it's going to get. We are only allowed to take the Suna here. So, what do we got? Hard play. Are they trying to bait me? Yeah, let's gain memory first. We'll draw a card. Because they're gonna just die to collision piercing anyway. Oh my fucking god. I honestly think that just killed me. I don't think I could get rid of the token. Because it doesn't have a play cost. And then I just have to choke and hope this is good enough. Like, I really didn't want to invest that much into the stack. But I was, like, forced to. I honestly felt like I was forced into doing that. So the only unfortunate thing is now rebuilding is going to be a little bit more difficult because I don't have a backup level 5. The token dies anyway? Yeah. So it looks like they just have their combo still. Because, like, so you have rookies that search, you have a tamer that searches, and then you have emblem that searches. So that's like 12 cards that are searching by default. Every time you're digivolving, you're drawing cards. Like, the deck just has a metric fuck ton of search. I can't believe I like hit that card out of security. I'm so mad. I put them to the same state anyway, but like I really didn't want to commit to much. I honestly think this card needs to get hit. Like, I really do. Like, this is giving me lots of, like, not PTSD, but just, like, very... Like, digivolving for free for pretty much no cost is, like, actually a borderline mistake, and I don't think any other decks outside of this is really doing that at this point. Like, honestly, it is because of that card that I feel like that needs... Like, Karakuru just does need to get hit. So I could fuck up his field. Because I only have 2 fragments, which is an issue. Gamamon? Yeah, I have to forego draw. So now I'm just back at dismantle again. Oh boy, what the fuck do I do here? I have to do pretty much all my plays off of 0 memory and dismantle this board. So 3, 6, 9, 12. So I need to try to end my board state on above a 12k. So I pretty much need to, off of an empty field, go into magnetic. Promo Shushu? Yeah, this is also a card that probably could be hit. The fact that it has a security effect too is like absolutely disgusting. This card's insane. Build and pray. I can't even use scramble. I mean, like, I can use scramble. Like, I guess my big thing is, which Sunariza am I using? Am I using Search Suna, or am I using, Battery Suna? I think I have to use Search Suna. What's the Suna in my trash, actually? I do have a Search Suna in my trash, so I could just do this. This, unfortunately, now has to play the Sunariza from my trash. So I'm mainly doing this to look for the good prog, because the good prog will put me above the DP threshold that I need to be at. Those are definitely not it. Fuck. I should have done this Landramon, so that way I could have gained a memory. Ah, shit. Icemon, maybe? No. I needed to use this Landramon so I could have, got back memory. EX9 Mirai is a pretty good card. Yeah. Yeah, I just needed the good prog. So I fucked that up. I guess maybe I didn't. Um... So we're doing memory gain, de-digivolve, and delete. Or no, I think we just draw cards because the tokens will still pop. Oh, why not scramble? Oh, I totally forgot to scramble. That's why I forgot to scramble. Are these tokens here to stay, or are they gonna pop themselves? Okay, so I didn't realize those tokens were going to stay. Otherwise, I probably would have played that turn out a little bit differently. So I'm hoping they can't rebuild. And that's my prayer. Yeah, I 100% should have scrambled. I was just focused on what do I do in this type of situation. That bodes well pretty good for me. Because now that dramatically reduces the chances of their comeback. So if they don't have a proper 4, or if they don't have anything, then they just lose on the spot. Like, if they're not able to rebuild, they lose on the spot. They get 1/6 depending on their hand. At least you could scramble next turn. Yeah, so I could always, like, save the scramble for next turn. So I could, like, move out, digivolve into this, and then try to make a scramble play. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, these are incredibly stressful games, chat. Like, very incredibly stressful because there's so much condensed gameplay. I guess I keep this just because I have the Uko start. I have, like, Upko, and then next turn I have Emblem and Declose. Yeah, these games are incredibly stressful because of just the sheer density of like where the turns and interactions are at. But this is why I like rocks, is because like they can OTK and dismantle the opponent's entire field at the same time. That's also an incredibly fantastic draw for me. Like, holy crap. Probably one of the best cards I could have asked for to draw, because now I actually have a rookie to use my Ukamon with. So they get the Sistermon, and then they get the Karakuru, which is not good for me. Drawn to a level 4? Second close, not exactly what I want. The Landromon's good enough. Because now we digivolve here. Another close, that's not what I want to see. The big question is my Ukomon actually safe? I think it is. It is not safe. God, I want Ukomon gone from this game. Ukomon is... yeah. Ukomon is still kind of a problem. Like, a lot of the old problematic cards are still problems. Magnetic, out of security. I'm almost thinking, depending on what my draw is, I might be forced to raise. Like, I might be forced to try to make more proactive plays here because it's going to take them a whole turn cycle to keep up. What is this? I get a trash... okay. Oh, that's such a good draw! That was such a good draw! I'm sorry, chat. That was probably one of the best cards I could have drawn. Oh, I forgot to play out the close. No! Oh, I goofed, chat. I goofed. I forgot to play out the second close. I preemptively used the emblem. Now I win? I don't exactly win. So does this get me anything? So I digivolve here for 3, go to 0. I'm only gaining 2 memory back. So I have to what? Swing here? Use the effects to get rid of this tumble. Hey chat. Pyramidy! I could delete the tamer! But, I don't think I win here. Because I have to use the when digivolving to unsuspend myself, which means I don't get the extra burn. So I think it is just Pyramidy here to delete their tamer. So I'm going to hold off going into magnetic this turn, and instead I'm just going to set up this close. So the reason why I grabbed the de-digivolve is in case they do have something, then I'm at least a tiny bit insulated. A tiny bit. Attack with the prog first? Yeah, I had to for memory's sake. Just to try to maximize my tumbles abilities, I had to. So now next turn, I win. I actually don't think there's anything that they can do. Like, full stop, I don't think there's anything that they can do in order to win from here. Because they can't play a rookie. They can't play a tamer. The only thing that they can... Yeah, they can't do anything. So I think we kind of just locked this one up. God, fuck puppets. I swear. To at least OTK. Yeah, they just... I don't think they got anything. Everything they have will at least put me to 1, and I am a mem setter. And I'm going to go to 3 anyway. And with a magnetic sitting in my hand, I basically just kill them next turn. Yep. Draw a rookie. Aw, darn. Do I use this to play another close? This is what, at the start of the main phase? I don't think we do then. No. So now we just digivolve into this and we can maintain turn. And then we should be able to kill the opponent. No, I should have... Okay, so I should have used this effect. The extra memory I don't think is going to be relevant. I would rather have the extra sources. So now we just full send. One, two, sure, three. And then we do the check. Oh no! There we go. 8-hour long stream? Yeah, I don't mind long streams. I'm not doing anything. Like, what would I be doing? Just playing video games? Like, gosh. I mean, I guess I could have technically made a video. So maybe I'll do rocks next. Like, I should have plenty of rock games. Going second. I think this is okay. Rocks, what a concept, right? I mean, like, I'm enjoying rocks, and I know people want to see, like, an updated list. So I think I'm pretty comfortable with my updated list for rocks. It's not super tech heavy, but, like, it's actually halfway decent. So there's a lot of cards that I need to find. So let's hope we could find them, I guess, is the moral of the story here. That's not it. So we're forced into this. A close is okay. That's one of the cards we needed to see. We're going to defense training first. We're unfortunately going to have to take this prog. And then to memory choke, I could Landramon. Or do I just set up a second close? I think I Landramon and then set up close. Yeah, because they have to make that swing. And then they probably choke me. And then... So they're probably going to take the Karakuru here. So the big question is, do I just go up into Pure Mini and delete their Tamer? So if I go up into Pure Mini, how much is that going to cost? So I'm going to gain 1, Digivolve for 1, Digivolve for 2. Yeah, so I don't have to use one of these cards. That's fine. We'll send those to the bottom, unfortunately. So I could digivolve into the Prog. So if I digivolve for 2 into Prog off of this, 3... Because this, what? This discards before batteries? Yeah. So I have to, unfortunately, use both of them, which sucks, because I don't have my tamer set up. Actually, I could just do this to choke. This is fine. I could have swung. Maybe I should have attacked into security. Yeah, so I definitely, if they have a Sendrill, that means they pretty much win the game anyway. So if this matchup literally is a coin flip, then fuck, man. Like, I can't have my security get touched once, otherwise I just instantly lose the following turn. Is Pyramidi able to delete Tamers? Yeah. So, he deletes the highest play cost Digimon or Tamers. So, if there's only a Tamer on the field, he just will straight up delete it. If there's actually Digimon on the field, then, it might not. Yeah, I maybe should have used Black Scramble instead of the defense training. Especially since now I don't actually have the ability to set up. Oh my fucking god, they have it every single time. The best four? Yeah. So I really need to draw a rookie here, otherwise I'm in some deep shit. Deep shit it is. Alright, let's hope they don't have enough search to just rebuild again. If they have another 5, then I'm in some real big trouble. At least this can play out a close and a Sunarizamon. So, like, I'll be able to climb up again, and I might be able to dismantle their field. Oh my fucking god. Please don't have another fucking Sendril. God damn it. Yeah, that's game. So, they were able to beat my rocks once because of a fucking coin flip. Like, they just were able to set up, and I couldn't dismantle their field good enough. So, I think there were some decisions that I probably could have made there that would have been better. Rocks is definitely a hard battle. Yeah, but, like, fuck, like, just fuck puppets. Like, I swear to God. So what? You put in another one of this. Like, you have to be playing 2 Neon Boots. I saw at least 2 Neon Boots. Like, what's the difference between my list and your list, then? Like, is it... we're running 4 of this, running 4 of this, running 4 of this. OTK is the only way to win. There's no other... there's no way to stick to slow play with rocks. Yeah, I mean... Rocks... So... This is indicative of, like, why rocks is, like, really strong. Only 1 Sistermon? Okay, that's the change. So, 2 Kaguyas and 1 sister. I'm not going to be playing it. Oh, 1 scramble. Okay. So you're running more, 1 more training and 1 less scramble. Okay. Like, fuck puppets. I swear to God. Bandai needs to work on their card design. Like, I understand, like, Rocks is kind of fucked up, but, like, Rocks is only fucked up because of Tumble. And even then, like, Rocks isn't the most fucked up thing. I don't have another level 4 instead of 2 scrambles. Or, I do have another level 4 instead of 2 scrambles. Considering, Sistermon for hard matchup, I don't know if Sistermon's, like, that, like, the CS Sistermon's gonna do what you need it to do. This is a pretty poor hand, but we can potentially get there. Holy shit on a stick. Rox is so obnoxious. Rox and Sistermon. Or not Sistermon, puppets. Like, the level of power creep is just absolutely insane. Like, I can't reiterate. These games are only 3 turns long. Like, keep that in mind. We're at consistent game, 3 game longs. Games. They just don't use, the one because the +1 memory is broken? Yeah. No, so, like, a lot of the other puppets, like, that I've seen aren't necessarily OTK puppets. Alright, so we have to set this up. Set this up. And then set this up. That's the only thing I can do. Oh, that would be great if you could hit a tamer out of my security for me. Please and thank you. How is this a 2K? Like, low-key? Why is this 2K? Is this 2K? Oh, hey, what do you know? That you hit a tamer out of my security for me. Thank you. Except the only problem is because I lost the coin flip and I couldn't deal with your Digimon, I'm probably just dead. Oh, wait, I might not be. Oh, I do have to deal with the token, too. Otherwise, you just Digivolve into Karakuru and then just sacrifice it. I think the new ones are 2K? No, they're not. Sunarizumon will have words with you, sir. Yeah, so unfortunately, because I know exactly what he's capable of doing, I'm like literally forced to move out and respond right now. Yeah, so, like, if he has the perfect hand, I literally lose next turn. Like, I'm not... Full stop, no joke. I literally lose next turn. Because I couldn't deal with this singular Digimon. Vortex is for puppets in general, or OTK puppets specifically. Vortex can probably deal with puppets, just because, like, they have to have Neon Bootmon in order to actually try to win. So you, like, as a Vortex player, you probably have to turbo up into Vortex, and then that pretty much locks them out of the game as well. So, like, that's just the dynamic of where the game currently is. Yeah, so now I have to swing here. Oh my fucking god! Now I have to win the game here. I went from dealing with this one specific card to now I need to win the game. Oh, fuck me on a stick. So this trash is too late, which is a problem. God damn it. Do I take the Sunariza? I don't think I do. I think I should have took the other Sunariza instead of draw. Maybe I also should have considered taking blocker, but I'm hoping that they don't have their level 6. If they have their level 6, I just don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Like, I hit really bad security checks, which costed me the entire game. Of course, they have the level 6. At least it's mandatory to get rid of this. Yeah, so I should have took the deletion instead of the draw. I guess my play is just double de-digivolve then. And then just try to rebuild again off of nothing. So, at least, like, because of Fragment, I could, like, survive a single counter turn, I guess. So, unfortunately, he does get to make the attack. Maybe I should, like, try busting out Vortex and seeing how well this deck can do against Vortex. I think maybe if Vortex Dramon is that oppressive of a card, maybe that's going to be good enough to keep this shit at bay. But if they don't, if they can't consistently get up into a Vortex on turn 2, I don't fucking know what they're supposed to do then. Do I draw a card or do I just stick with 1D Digi? No, I think I just do 2 D Digis. Oh, well, I should have... I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have gained the memory. I should have just, drew the card anyway. Yeah, so I played this whole sequencing very poorly. So what I should have done was I should have done the deletion and then just do 2D Digis. Oh, that's a really huge for me, actually. Do we just take the pyramid? I think we might have to. And then the close. So now I just break his field and I should be good. Like that's all that's left is just break the field again. What a check. Yeah, exactly. What a check. I mean, I hit bad security, then he hits bad security. Like, we're just fucking RNG fiesta out of our security here. Yeah, I'm... forced to do that. Do I put blocker underneath? Maybe I save blocker and I put something else underneath. Probably D-Digi. So this is why we took battery. Is so we could actively add sources and then strip them. So place 3 sources and then we get to strip them and then I can continue my turn. Out his whole field. So we want deletion, memory gain, card draw. And then we're obviously going to reduce the play cost of this, even though that doesn't matter. Gain the memory to maintain turn. Draw a card. And then deletes the only thing that could be deleted. Oh, maybe I should have de-digivolved it. What was underneath the stack? A shoe? Yeah. Maybe I should have de-digivolved it. I guess they didn't want to discard a card, so that's fine. So I guess I don't really need to commit to the fields because all of these tokens should pop, right? I'm not going to attack into security because that's going to give them unnecessary resources. So yeah, we just set up a defense training. So now we're in the same situation where they're at the magical 2 and they can't do anything. Not all of them pop. I guess not all of them are popping. But we put them to the magical 2 where almost all of their plays are too expensive now. And then we saved the magnetic in case things went wrong. So we should be good here. Like, this should be game. Because they won't be able to play anything and I just reverse kill them. Oh, they could attack? I didn't realize they could attack. The tokens, can only attack. Tokens... Can tokens only attack if they get rush? They can still hard slam a level 5? Yeah, but they won't be able to attack with overclock because overclock requires them to need to be able to attack, right? Holy shit, it's a good thing I didn't attack and I took blocker. Whoa. 5 head right there. That was a 5 head play. Look at me go, using my brain. Cooked. Me cooked or you cooked? I think you're cooked. You can pop to overclock but not attack. Yeah, you could. If you didn't get what you want and you know you're gonna lose, like I don't mind the scoop. Like, it's not that big of a deal. If the guy doesn't have rush, yeah. Yeah, tokens are like regular Digimon unless they state otherwise. Okay, that's good to know. I totally was under the impression that tokens generally, like, the familiar tokens don't get to attack, but I guess most of the time they die before they can make an attack. So I guess that makes sense. Yeah, now we just get to sit here and I just get to finish the combo. Look, my magnetic paid for himself. That scramble is huge, but you got to keep up the pressure. There aren't many openings in this matchup. It doesn't really seem like there are. Because it's like, I chip you to 4, and then my second stack comes and kills you, and then you basically do the exact same thing to me, and it's just board breaking. But I literally think because of Fragment, that's the only thing keeping this deck somewhat viable. What do we got? Text message. My roommate's just like, you're right, I don't want to be at the bar. Yeah. How many scrambles am I running? 2? That's definitely correct. 2 scrambles for this deck is definitely correct. Alright, let's go on something else. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, it's the hardest matchup. No, so part of like it's exactly what I said. Where like honestly, that was weird. All right. It's because of the mandatory effect of Sendril. Like the fact that you pop my Digimon and then my Fragment just messes up your board, and you're really only expecting to build a board once, puts a lot of stress on your deck, more like Puppets more specifically. Oh, this isn't what I wanted. Oh well, whatever. We could keep this. Yeah, so it's the stress of I can break your board even if you've broken mine. Because my deck can potentially come back through just whatever magical means of memory generation, because fucking Tumblemon is a card. Like, it's gonna be very hard to get me off of rocks. Like, in paper. Very, very difficult. I fucking love this deck. It's like, it's the most blue-coated black deck I could possibly play. All the compliments on that statement. Namecha becomes Puppet's worst card for any black matchup. Yeah, but now they can't run it. Like, it becomes significantly harder to run it. What am I looking for? I need both of these. Unfortunately, we do have to take the Prog. The Prog over the Landramon. Because there's a higher chance that I could find other level 4s and less chances for me to find other level 5s. CS Sistermon is also a good aggressive tech card too. Yeah. I mean, like, I just pop her before she suspends, but, like, you would play her out to just de-digivolve. So, like, you have the options to either Namekamon or Sistermon. And, like, you're already really tight on space because of all of the search tech that you're running. So it's just, like, you're finding more specific pieces faster. which makes it harder to run tech cards because you need, like, the deck list is already incredibly tight. This is not a good spot. So we are just going to set this up and hope next turn we could see a level 4 Digimon. And hope they can't get into their Digimon. I think, like, once they get into Vortex, I pretty much lose the game. Because this deck doesn't have any outs to Vortex. Yeah, this deck literally doesn't have any outs to Vortex. So I think, like, once you get into a Vortex, if I can't deal enough damage fast enough, I just lose the game. Hey, look, we have almost the same field setup. Yeah, now I'm just looking for my level 4. Found it. Alright, I know how this works. I can't give you interactions. Yeah, unfortunately for me, you have a mem setter and I do not. Maybe I should have tried forcing something here. Yeah, I think Rocks into Vortex is a really bad matchup. So, like, we have to run removal, like, option removal specifically for him, or hope that we just can out it regardless. Pass. Okay. So is this the turn I'm essentially waiting for, then? So I won't be able to kill, but I can do some very strong things here. So this will delete the Digimon, draw a card, gain a memory. Looks good to me. Now I just use this. Or do I don't even need to use it. I need to just choke you at 1 memory. So what's my choke play? So I could digivolve into here, gain a memory, versus digivolve into here, gain a memory. Yeah, so we do this. Went AFK for a bit. Player uses emblem to play the Shoto from the hand. Why save the emblem against black decks? Most black decks don't have that much tamer hate. So I just have to not hit a Shoto. Like, when I'm actually attacking. Let me just put them all back. I'm debating about trashing here. I don't really need to, and I want to save my multiple fragments just in case. So we are actually not going to use this effect. Okay, good. Then we set up a mem setter close, choke them to 1, and we should be pretty okay. But if that player used the emblem to play out Shoto from their hands, this is why I save the emblem against rocks. Yeah. So me being unsuspended really doesn't make much of a difference. So the big thing is they don't have their vortex. And because I iced Mon, I'm very much well protected. They could beat over me, but this is why I saved my fragments. So that way I could try to keep Magnetic alive. Sorry about the coughing, chat. When Galacti and New Pyramidi are around, I personally, something emblem like trainer, revival rather than training. Yeah. So they using the emblems more of tamer recursion rather than setting it up probably is more overall beneficial. De-digivolve. Gain a memory, draw a card. Huge. Big card draw. When a Digimon is played or Digivolve, if any of them have rock or mineral, suspend. Okay. I don't really need to trash anything. So I think it is just hard play this. Yeah, unfortunately, the fortitude is gonna be kind of obnoxious. But maybe I have enough memory where I could play around fortitude. Alright, so we take this, and then... Do we take the emblem? Or do we just take another magnetic? I think we just take another magnetic. We're in a pretty okay spot. So, we're gonna go from our trash. We're going to grab the prog. Then we can digivolve here. And then this allows us to get rid of it. Trash a source. Trash the prog. Put the prog underneath. Or do I keep this one? No, I could add it underneath. That's fine. And then the rest can go to the bottom. And then we digivolve his Digimon and then proceed with our normal scheduled comboing. No, I'll do the deletion. Oh, good thing I hit that. And then we unsuspend. And then we swing, and we burn the last one, and that's game. We did it! We beat our nemesis! Yeah! You can fop first before unsuspending, right? Yes. Because both when attackings are triggering at the same time. You misplayed? What was your misplay? No! Why? Where's my rookies? Rocks, what a concept, right? Rocks be rockin', man. Don't you knock on the rocks, because your socks will get... I don't have another rhyme for that. A rookie! We found one! We did it, chat. We got a rookie! Meant to suspend Ace when evoed into it, right? Alright, I gave them 2 whole memory. Look at this little guy. Look at this little fella. Forgot evolution into the 5, or forgot to evolve into a level 5 and that too. Yeah. Actually, I'm curious. How well is my fish video doing? Oh, fishies. Fishy, fishy. Oh, we got 2 rookies? Oh my god, chat. We're blessed. Look at us go. We are so blessed. Blessed with the rookies. Unfortunately for me, I'm gonna have to digivolve here. Oh my god, all the rookies now. They're all coming out in droves. Just look at them go. Oh no, the video is tanking. It's doing bad. It barely got any views. It had the whole day and it couldn't even get to 200. Man, I suck as a YouTuber, I swear. Videos get no views. I work hard on that shit. How come mom let you have 2 rookies? You liked the video? I'm not saying it's a bad video. It's just I just don't get a whole lot of viewership on it. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to have to give you a lot of memory here. I hate it, but I don't have any other choices. Oh god, we get more rookies. Oh, I know your deck doesn't OTK, so now we're seeing a lot slower of gameplay. Like, now games are going to go a little tiny bit slower, because we're not trying to OTK each other equally on turn fucking 2 or 3 of the game. Oh. But that's why I love OTK decks. Is because the games go quick, and it's not your fault if you lose. You just didn't see the right cards. Such an easy defense. Although I'm gonna get like absolutely blasted here. This is not going to end well. Juggernaut, are you using like the deck from my deck profile, or is this your OC creation? I actually think it's the OC creation because of the Muchomon, right? Yeah. Because I was using the other Muchomon. This card's disgusting. Like, this promo's so good. So he suspends my Digimon down, gains 2 memory, and then Digivolves for, like, what, 1 memory or something stupid? I mean, he's still paying memory unless there's a wide field of stuff to suspend. So it's not, like, all that broken. I just need you to hit an Owen out of my security. You copied from someone? Oh, that's fine. I was just curious, was all. I mean, we all copy from somebody. Like, I don't particularly think there's a lot of, like, OC ideas anymore. Like, a lot of it is, like, pre-canned, and it's just a lot of, like, minor tech choices. So it's just, like, can you really say that's, in quotation marks, creative half the time? And then sometimes, like, the best players will look at outside resources of their archetype and be like, okay, I could potentially use that. That's fine. Oh, there you go. There's your Grand Gale. Oh, you didn't have a Grand Gale initially. Yeah, so you could Digivolve, Vortex, and then, oh, you have Piercing. You don't have Memory Gen. So, just hit an Owen out of my security, and that would be absolutely lovely. Because unless I see a Medusamon, I'm probably stuck. That's good enough. That's basically like an Owen out of security. It's pretty much the same thing. We will not bottom deck this Owen because he is the only one I have. Nope, that's not it. Oh, there goes a medieval. Heck yeah. Get that shit out of here. Yeah, we're not having this Palmon stick around. That's very rude. Oh no! I have to choose between an Owen and a Raging Serpentine. This deck is so nutty. Like, what the heck? Oh, gosh. So I could Evo for 3, then give you a 2? Oh, that doesn't sound fun. I guess I'm gonna give you 2 anyway, no matter what I do. I might as well just hold this in my hand. Question is, do I Digivolve into this? Oh, I would, yeah, I would only gain 1. What a turn. I mean, that's what this deck can do sometimes. Like, it just do. Unfortunately, because I didn't see the Medusa, I couldn't clear the whole field, but this is good enough. Shit, maybe I'm just gonna play rocks tomorrow at locals. You have 4 rookie Digimon? Yeah. Oh shit, he gets a free Evo here. Yeah, I have to, unfortunately, in this matchup, take the Raging Serpentine, because this is the only way the deck has to be able to deal with rocks and minerals. Or not rocks and minerals. Vortex. Once Vortex Dramon comes out, it is very difficult to remove them, so we have to play this card to remove them. Otherwise, we're just hoping we have more DP than he does. And when he gains 6,000 through a lot for very little effort, it makes it very difficult for us to actually gain through ours. 14? And then you get to Vortex. But I think my Digimon just deletes it. When any of my Reptile or Dragonkin traded Digimon would leave the battle area, by deleting your lowest DP Digimon, they don't leave. Yeah, so, how about you die instead? Like, this card's so fucking mean. He's so good. I'm just like, how about you die instead? Like, he can literally could just lose the battle and just say, hold up, hold up. Nope. You. We have just such silly pop-off turns. Yeah, Digimon does have, like, incredibly silly pop-off turns. This thing having new armor purge is just ridiculous. Yeah, and then he has armor purge on top of that. Like, it's just so mean. It's unnecessarily mean. We do a when moving in here. Still no Medusa. Wow. Then we will Digivolve into here. Oh, that's a hit. That's a huge hit. We will pop off all of your stuff. We'll pop off all of my stuff first. And then we'll get to your field after we play a whole bunch of stuff. And it has armor purge? Yeah, no, this card's insane. Like, this card's legitimately gross. And he's also kind of just, like, super generic, too, which is, like, even more gross. Like, I honestly don't know what's worse between him or Vortex sometimes. Vortex is arguably worse, I would say, but, because Vortex Dramon is only Digimon removal, and this is all removal, but Vortex also has, like, because it's Digimon removal, he's well insulated against pretty much, more often than not, most things. So, like, Vortex won't get, like, real core, like, really hard checked until BT25 starts rolling around, where more decks have basically built-in options so they can be able to deal with it. And I think, like, that's what Bandai's plan is just like, yeah, we could make a card like Vortex Dramon, because we've already done that before, so players are just going to have to adapt. Yeah, I need to put together Medusa. Like, Medusa's one of those decks I want to put together. And then, I think Vortex is just out of my budget, unfortunately. Oh, sick. What a security hit. Look at all these. So, like, look at all of these effects triggering. Like, look at them all. It's ridiculous. It is absolutely nonsensical. Oh my god. Where the heck is my Medusas? Oh, there's a Medusa. Fucking finally. Let's get some of these rookies out of here. Oh, Vortex is gone! Get out of here! No, my Medusa. I worked hard on that Medusa. I know, this is just another turn of pain and misery. Yeah, I should have ended it last turn by attacking with the Medusa. And then at the end of the attack. Yeah. I apologize for that. I should have ended it last turn. Actually, no, because the card that I trashed was a Vortex. So my Medusa was going to die anyway. This is my own deck that I made. This is my own deck. I made it on my own. You missed lethal if you attacked with Medusa before Cyclone. Yeah, exactly. No, I saw the mistake, but that's assumed. So I would have needed to trigger the Owen on the Medusa, and then make the attack, and then I would have lived through the security, burned it, and then yeah. So I misplayed that one. Oh, the Medusa would pop the token to save itself. Correct. That's also true. So true. You have Medusa and Strachio to save her. Yeah. Good call-outs. Oh no, my Raging Serpentine's in my opening hand. I keep forgetting the new Medusa's just also that cracked. Look at all the rookies. We got rookies. Psst, hey, little rookie. One egg? One egg? What are we gonna see here? Is this like SecCon or something? One egg is kind of scaring me, I'm not gonna lie. And it's a red egg too, so... So let's do the most reasonable thing we could possibly do and give you nothing to interact with. We take the 4 because we need the 4. Now we just take a tamer. Perhaps they put, he likes the deck now. Oh no, I need the tamer. No, we're brave. We're brave. We're not afraid of not having a tamer. Yeah, he probably had the other 3 eggs for breakfast. I actually had 3 eggs for breakfast. I had 3 eggs and curry. It's like green eggs and ham, but only with 3 eggs and a little bit of curry. Alright, so we unfortunately can't pop off. Not yet. So first, let's start off with a little bit of this. Unfortunately, I have to give you something to interact with. So we're going to trash the Cyclone, draw 2. No, oh. All the tamer sets. Alright, surely you can't do anything about 2 rookies. There's a tamer, okay. Whew, I was scared. Scared. Rookie rush time? Yeah, there's no way they can do something about 2 rookies. 1's already spooky enough, but 2? Oh. Hold my beer. No! A Crimson Blaze! Chat, he Crimson Blaze me. He be blazing. Alright. Hear me out. We'll try just 1 rookie this time, okay? Okay? Well, I'll cut you a deal. Just 1 rookie this time. But I'll add 2 to my hand. 1 on the field is like 1 in the bush, and there's 2 in my hand. See? You know the old saying, 1 bird in the bush is like 2 in the hand? So 1 rookie on the field is like 2 in the hand. Whoa! Whoa! Take it easy there. That's a whole ass medieval gallant, or not medieval gallant, Gallimon X antibody. Whoa there, buddy. Slow the roll. Alright, we're going to be playing an Owen. How do you like that? Owen a dreadnought. And he comes with another one. Another one. You thought one Owen was good? Check it out. 2 Owens. Girl. No. No. We're gonna hold off on that. Alright, let's pop one of these bad boys. We'll play a little bit tempo efficient. We're not gonna go all in on our resources, but just enough. Does this thing have progress? It does not. Alright. Pick your poison. I hope your security's not good. Assume this is some weird secon? Yeah, it most likely is. That's why I'm trashing their security. So that way, everything's all hunky-dory. Look, I'm even helping him by allowing him to put cards into his security. He could rig his security if he wants. I mean, he's forced to, but I'm the good guy. I'm being helpful. A Gankumon? Okay. All right, let's try it again. You get the same picks, same options. Your choice. All right, we're making progress. Ooh, such a good draw. All right. We raid. Raid! No, we don't need to double raid, but we will draw! Uh-oh. Yeah, so the option didn't work because literally progress. That's like how progress actually works. It's so nuts. Oh my god, all of the removal. Calm down there, my guy. You got raid, piercing, and blocker. No, you could kill it. That's fine. I need to keep your token around so I have something to protect my stuff. Now there's two of them. Yeah, exactly. All right. I think we're good. Are we good, chat? I think we're good. Yeah, this is kind of the perfect example of why SecCon is, like, no longer a thing. It just burns through their security. Yeah, who needs to play security cards? Security? What is up with that? That airline security. Oh, there's a Medusa. Going to show the deck? Yeah. I probably played a hard counter to that. Alright, let's see if we could just play some random games. Before, I probably should go to the bathroom for like 2 whole seconds. So if you're curious on the deck that I was just using, I'll have it up on screen in case you want to screen cap copy it. I'll eventually work on doing a deck profile for this. I need to do one for rocks as well. Those are probably going to be the next 2 that I do, and then puppets will probably be the next one after that. In terms of like YouTube content for deck profiles, if I get around to them. But let me go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. Please don't go anywhere. Make sure to like and subscribe and do all that fun stuff. All right, we are back, chat. We are back. Thank you for not really going anywhere. Much love and much appreciated. Because I'm probably going to be doing this for as long as my roommate comes in. So once my roommate comes in, that's probably my cutoff time, because I've been streaming for almost 10 whole hours. My brain's a little on the mushy side. Should we explore? There's stuff we should probably consider exploring. Let me edit Diaboromon. DOX. Reduce you. Max out on Rush. Rush and Tamer set. Probably just keep the memory as a tech 1 of. We don't need proactive D-Digi. Even though proactive D-Digi is like really good. We don't need the erratas, we just need gas. Search. Then we need one more card? Do we put an Armageddon in, or what are our ratios? We're solid 8s across the board. So we put in another one of you. There. That should be okay. Caramon. Add one Tamer or option card with Diaboromon in text. That is this. Look at the top 3. Add one errata and one unidentified. But this is looking at the top 5 for an errata or an unidentified. I'll probably just rock something like this. My guess is that all kinds of other level 5s that trash their security, yeah. Invisimon sitting in the corner, completely invisible. Yeah, that's fair. Is Cybergermon just, so our EX Medusamon can be bigger? Yes. Well, also, the other factor to Cybergermon is the fact that it's a when digivolving, the opponent removes a security card. So that's incredibly relevant. So that way we don't need to swing with our other Medusamon. Or our other level 5. Because the other level 5 is kind of mediocre as well. It's not, like, fantastic. I think I'm, like, broken. Let me reload, and then we could take a look at it in Invisimon, I guess. Game. Here we go. If you need an opponent, you're down. Yeah, I could let me build Invisimon, and then I'm down to clown. I don't think JP has any Invisimon results. Let's go blue. They have a Scottymon. Look, Scotty. Cause Scotty got the memory. Yep, that's definitely not an Invisimon. Those are also not Invisimon. Alright. So we're going in blind with Invisimon because JP has no data on it. Which is fine. I've been wanting to fix up Invisi for a while. Yeah. So we want all of the Invisi base cards. Then color black Liberator. There we go. Oblivi. That's what we wanted. Oopsies. Ah. Alright. So, what are we actually... Because, like, the only unfortunate thing is Espimon has incomplete stuff. So, do we lean... What are we leaning on? I think we have to lean on machines, right? Yeah, because it's looking for machines and cyborgs. Obviously, we're not playing 8 of these. I don't know which one of these two is, like, arguably better for the deck. This is the mem setter, so we probably don't need this as much. So we could probably run, like, maybe 2 or 3, and then this actually seems pretty good. And then we have the one Marvin. Because Marvin. No Marvin? Too cool boy? Hold up. Invisi dead in the water? I don't think it's a great deck. It's a fun deck. It's not a great deck. So use 2 old Invisimon. But why no Marvin? And no Marvin. He seems good on paper, but only that. Okay. I mean, I'll trust you. Because, like, I like the idea of Invisimon going into a Marvin. Because it was Marvin Jackson the whole time. Blimp and Master Blimp from BT24. Locomon Time Stranger is a cool option. So, okay. 3 setter, 4 new one is good. Yeah. I figured because, like, you only realistically need to see this once per game because he is a setter. But if you have multiple ones and you have multiple, like, Invisis coming out, then it's not terrible. Alright. What was the other? Too Cool Boy? Is this just to help with consistency? Like, what are we actually... Oh, it's to try to play Altia for cheaper. Do we want Cool Boy or do we want, whatchamacallit? Digital Gate Open. Like, if we're using these to set up our tamers, do we want this or Digital Gate? BT15 Huguru? Yeah, just for fleshing out the rookie. What do the ESPYs do? Yeah, so they don't actually search Liberator. So the only thing that searches Liberator is, the unique emblem. But is that worth the idea of running Cool Boy? Like, that's the only thing is, wouldn't I rather just have Digital Gate open because it could search 2 cards? It's one more, but it searches 2 cards, so I'll run Digital Gate for the time being. Then it was what, Blintmon? So there's Master Blimp. We get to play so at the end of the attack and at the end of the opponent's turn, we get to play a play cost 5 or lower card with Machine or Cyborg from this Digimon's Digivolution source without paying the cost. Is that good? Do we have an Altia setter? Yeah, this is the Altia setter. And it has the inheritable jamming. This gives us Reboot. Is Reboot even important? So, on play, when Digivolve, we get to reveal the top 3 cards of our deck. From among them, add a Machine, Cyborg, or Time Stranger traded card or Tamer card from our hand and place it as the bottom. Oh, Digimon or Tamer. So I can't do Altia because he's a Liberator. He's not a Cyborg traded Tamer. So is this really doing anything versus this one? One of the opponent's Digimon can't attack players until the end of their turn. It's not terrible. Oh. Do we have de-Digivolve protection for machines and cyborgs? Kind of, but not really. Like, so the idea is Invisimon's gonna be popping himself out of security. And that's kind of it. Like, he just is gonna have no sources, and you're trying to get, like, Invisi and Oblivi in your security, so that way you play 2 Digimon right off the bat. Also, if you want your off level 4 to be a 4 play cost or less cyborg for the Tamer. Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay. Is there any they're all the male birds. Ugh. If only this was a 4 play cost. I would think this is so good. This would be... So, like, this with Marvin Jackson. Like, chat, this plus Marvin Jackson. Because we could save, put it underneath the Marvin Jackson. Then the Marvin Jackson can mind link. And then we could take out the Marvin Jackson. And then Mailbird leaves the jamming. Try him? No, he's 5. I'm literally just messing. Do we have any cyborgs? We do. If only we had Nightmons. If only this was a good card. Why is this a cyborg? How is it a cyborg? This Digimon can Digivolve. Why is it specifically yellow Tamers? This would have been so interesting. Yeah, and then we can't use these. There's this, but he doesn't have an inheritable. All right. Nothing in blue. So we do BT15 Haguru for our searcher. Because we don't have a searcher, so we have to use this. Unless there's like a better one. We could technically run this, but that's not doing a whole lot. Or do we floodgate? One Omni X? Yeah, probably. Don't forget the BT15 Haguru. Yeah, you de-digivolve yourself. That's kind of how you get around de-digivolve. Because we do have we have this for a floodgate that's in archetype. If only this didn't have blocker synergy, I would consider running it. Yeah, Commandremon's just D-Police. Oh, not cost 3. I want level 3. That's just a blocker. That literally does nothing. This basically does nothing. Yeah, there's like really no good options. It's just this. Are there any good cyborgs in level 4? Outside of Master Blimp. I guess we would need a 4-play cost. So there's Raremon. That's basically it. But Raremon's a little tempo deficient, so I don't know if I agree with the Raremon. I wouldn't trust Floodgates. They die before your opponent can do anything. Yeah. Floodgates are just really hard to use right now. I do agree with that. Omni X. So, do we do Omnimon X Antibody, or do we do Aegis? Or like some DNA? So, we have because we don't particularly... Oh, we got to put in generic options, so we got to clean some stuff up. Because I think right now we're like super digi-heavy. Because, like, we don't particularly need a level 7. Level 7s are good, don't get me wrong. But I don't think he has, like, a super great level 7. Like, obviously, Omni X is, like, the easiest answer in the world. Just because the Omni X for game factor is huge. It probably still is just Omni X, to be honest. Then we go... We do have the black-blue memory boost to be able to potentially search out the Omnimon X. Yeah, we gotta do trainings. Like trainings and mem boosts. I think maybe if we're running these, do we need memory? Like, do we need the trainings and mem boosts? I think we only run like 3 of these, so we could run 3 of these and like 2 memory boosts. Hold on, chat. Hey, what's up? The plan tomorrow is to go to locals. At least that's what I'm gonna be doing. Yeah, it's locals, then taxes. You don't have to play your OTK deck. You could play a different deck. You have to play it? Okay. Alright, I mean, if you want, I could bring something else for you if you want to try a different deck. Granted, a lot of my decks are somewhat complicated at times. No, you're just going to try to stick to remembering how to OTK with Sakuyamon? Okay. Alright, then... Yep, then I will talk to you later. Alright, bye. You don't think Blimpmon is doing anything for the deck, better than Trailmon? What's Trailmon doing? So which Trailmon? The newer one or this one? So on play, reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. We get to add a Tamer card or a Digimon card with a machine into our hands and then trash the rest. On play, reveal the top 3 cards of our deck. We get to place a Tamer card or lower, or that's level. We get to place a Tamer card or a level 4 or lower black card from this Digimon's Digivolution source. Okay, so he tucks a Tamer or a Digimon. End of the opponent's turn, we get to play a Tamer. So which one are you talking about? Take out 2 of the old Oblivies for 2 Cyber Aces. But I like Oblivy. I wish this card could get rid of options. The BT-18 seems pretty good. The only issue is he has to live until the end of the opponent's turn, and his ability's on play. Are these machines? These are cyborgs. So this doesn't even work. These are cyborgs. So I don't even get collision. These are also cyborgs. Like, cyborg. Everything's cyborg. This is a machine and this is a machine. But if we're cutting that, like, oops. Cyborg. Alright, you wasn't thinking about the inherit? Yeah, I'm not gonna hard play him. Like, that's not the point. So, do I want Blipmon or would I rather have Raremon? Honestly, I don't think Raremon's too bad. I really don't. I don't know how consistent this deck is, but Raremon doesn't actually seem that bad. Mechanorimon can be kind of cute. I think Blimp is our best option. Yeah, the deck is more Digivolve than hard play. Yeah, I think Blimp probably is just our best option. It's a little unfortunate that we don't have any other, like, actually good stuff. Literally, we don't have anything else that's good. Alright. Oh, I gotta do eggs. So we need Kapuri. So there is EX11 Kapuri. When an opponent's security is flip face up, draw a card. Or when it gets jamming. I think I just want this. Because I don't think the other Kapuris are good. Because this is just blocker. This is specifically Three Musketeers. These are all red. This is just an extra DP with reboot. This is on deletes. Level 3 with machine or cyborg. Darn. Darn. So, do we want Ukomon over this, chat? Like, maybe this is an Uko deck. Is this an Ukomon deck, chat? You already have jamming? See, why do you have to be logical, chat? No? No Ukomon? Ah. This is not an Uko deck? What do you mean? Every deck is an Uko deck if you try hard enough. You just gotta believe. I think we're good then. Or, hold on, do we run like a tech removal option? What are our black options that delete things? Do we have any good options that delete things? Oh, Scramble. Never mind. We just run like a one of Scramble. I'm an idiot. Alright. I would like an option that potentially would remove things, but I think this is just better. All right. Oh, I need to set the deck icon to Invisimon. There we go. All right. Somebody wanted to play real quick, so I'll make a new room. Here's the room code. And whoever was it that wanted to play, we could play, and I'll test out Invisimon. So I'm going to go grab some water while you come into the room. All right, water has been secured. You wish your computer was out of commission? What happened to your computer, Empire? If you have a Steam Deck, maybe you could try figuring out how to get it to work on Steam Deck. Ugh. Now that's some high quality H2O. Oh no! It's Deus Ex Machina, man. Oh, God. Fuck. Sure, we'll move out. We'll digivolve. For 2, which means it's 1, because JK. Set up memsetter Altia. Altia gets played. We crack the code. Digivolve into Oblivi. Do I swing in Cyber, or... I don't have any memory gain. I do have jamming. I wish I could, like, mid-attack digivolve. That would be great. I think... Oh, this is what's allowing us to do that whole thing mid-attack. Okay, yeah. So I should have set up the new Altia before I set up the mem setter. That was my misplay. So how come, like, if you're still listening in chat, how, like, if you're gonna be using Mem Boost, you could use the green-black one. There is the green-black memory boost. You can Digimon attack, you just need the new Altia. Yeah, that's why the new Altia is important. Okay. I learned my lesson. Oopsies. Yeah, but this is fine, because now I have Digimon in my trash. I ran the Chrome in Machina, but took it out for the white Liberator option. That's what a lot of people in Japan were doing. What are the two cards on top? Okay. So what does this do? Flip. Return one of the Digimon with the lowest play cost to the bottom of the deck. It gains security attack +1. When any... Okay. Oh, they're both protected, though. That's annoying. Hmm. That's when moving. 2 security left. I don't really have that many great plays. I just got, unfortunately he gets to go to 3 anyway. You don't want to Evo mid-attack for the reduction of your tamer? Could I do that post? Like, post damage? Or is it on attack declaration? Because I think it's on attack declaration. Oh no, my Digimon. I loved him so much. Yeah, so now here's the awkward part, where it's just like, you can't really DNA. It's before the security check? Oh, that's rude. I didn't know I could do that mid-attack, or like mid-security check to digivolve back up. I'll try it. I'll try it next turn to make some plays happen. From our trash, obviously. Ooh, this has redirects, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh. So that's only a one-time redirect. I literally wish I drew this instead. He can't redirect, though, thanks to Oblivi. Yeah, he can redirect this, the one that I actually need to attack with. Because if this was able to do the 2 checks, then I just have game. But this will only do 1. He could redirect 1, and then he has another one. So I can't, like, out him this turn. And I don't want him to rebuild quickly. Because the second he rebuilds, like, is when I kind of just lose. Well, okay then. I'm surprised that worked. Okay. Yeah, the Invisimon inheritable was too good. Cyberdramon could not have de-digivolved. I don't think Cyberdramon can de-digivolve because the stack can't be removed, and I believe de-digivolving is removing from the stack. So it encompasses source stripping and de-digivolve. I could playtest and double check, but yeah, I was gonna say, like, this is arguably a better hand. Need to double check how that works. Right. Somebody's going for big punchies. Forgot about Unchain effects? Yeah. It's an easy thing to forget. Then we just gotta search for a 4. Such a generic-ass generic card. Oh no! That's my deck. I needed it. I loved it. It was my bestest friend. Why does that have blockers? No! He was my little buddy. My dude. There's a 4. It's the wrong 4. I needed the 4 that set up the Altia. No! Okay, there are creepy X's in here. Oh, that's not good. That's also not good. No, my Omnimon! I needed him. Can you hit a tamer out of my security? That's not a tamer. What the fuck are these guys? Whatever. I don't really have much of a choice. God, this deck is awful. Oh, of course, now I fucking see it. Digivolve doesn't even do anything. Like, this kind of sucks, like, a lot. No, I kind of just lose. I literally just lose. Yeah, I was just so cooked. That was probably the hardest I've ever been cooked. Oh no! Does this have an on play? No, it doesn't. No level 4s kill the deck? Yeah. No Digimon kill the deck. I mean, I'm running like generic ratios. So it's not like I'm doing anything like super crazy. A Skull Satamon. Does this pop? Chat, I think I'm still cooked. Can anyone explain to me why Invisimon is just this awful? Like, just unapologetically bad? Never mind. All right, we're in business. We're saved. We did it, chat. I take everything I just said about Invisimon back. He is the greatest deck in the world. No, I think Invisimon's like on that same tier spectrum as like Scottymon, where like they're just unapologetically awful decks. Like legitimately unapologetically bad. This removes one security. And then sets up the de-digivolve. We'll just do it this way. Get out of here. Hey, I found the Altia. Nice. Alright, I take everything I just said back. This deck is so good. It's absolutely cracked. Tier 1 positioning. Uh-oh. No, Altia kind of sucks here. But that's okay. I'll play this card. And then Digivolve. And I'll play this card. What's the security? So, the first card is Creepymon. So, if the first card's Creepymon, and then the next two is Creepy X, the purple scramble can be kind of annoying. The fact that I don't have like a mat or like a tie to just generically boost all my Digimon's DP by 1,000 really kind of sucks. So I think we start off by attacking with Hover SB. Then we throw this into security. Then we have Hover SB, attack into security. Purple Scramble does not kill me. For I am a good boy. I have been a very, very good boy. Therefore, I can punch security really hard. That is how good of a boy I have been. Because look at him. He's just a little dude. So now we punch the last security. Ha! Take that, society! This egg is so much better than the other egg. We did it. We did it. Invisimon can do things. Dancing around in my little chair. Boom, 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 pa. I know I gotta eventually do Scottymon. Just to mess with all the Liberator decks for a little bit. Oh. Invisimon is so difficult. He's so difficult. Oh my god, I'm going first? Sure. At least I have a searcher. And 2 Altias. Oh, thank God. Are you kidding me? Are you actually legitimately kidding me? Where's all of my actual Digimon? I needs them. I need real cards to play. I mean, that's a card, but I need more. What do we got? Garurumon? Gone. More like Garuru gone. Bam. Got him. Just why? I know the answer is Haguro. Just to try to search for more things. You could not live with your own failure. And where did that bring you? Bring back to me. Jamming Egg, yeah. Jamming Egg is goated. I'm telling you, chat. Like, Jamming Egg is where it's at. I'm curious. Okay, they're just gonna Digivolve into Sylphie. Let's get Digivolve for 3? What the fuck? No! My Jamming Egg! I needed that. How else am I gonna jam? That's my Jimmy Jams. See, look! My Digimon died because I didn't have the jammer. This is what you made me do, chat. I think I just play this Altia. Fuck it. I just need to get something set up. Discarded a Sylphimon. Brave. That is one brave little toaster. I need to move out because I need to try to get some real cards. Oh my god, where's my level 4s? Oh, where's my level 4s? Where's my level 4s? Nowhere to be seen. Level 4s. I'm so sad. Oh, God. We're playing 10 level 4s? No, we're playing 9. Alright. See, we're playing 9. Oh, that was absolute pain. Uh... I saw every single rookie and every single level 5, but no level 4s. Okay, this is a much better starting hand. Of course, the second I actually fix the deck, it decides to want to give me a good start. Wow, who would have guessed, chat? What the actual? Has absolutely nothing to do with RNG. Oh my god, chat. Holy crap. Oh, I think we just take Tamer Setter. Oh, we just take both. Duh. Pff. Fuck, what am I thinking? I guess I'm not. I'm not thinking at all. And there is the problem. Yeah, I wasn't doing good with level 4s either. I thought I was cooked because rookies. No, I didn't know if you were going to be able to pop off. But I was hardcore dirtling, and you would be able to clap me back if you had literally anything. I think RNG hates you for not running trainings. Exactly, yes. RNG 100% hates me for not running trainings. We have enough memory to kind of just do what we need. We just need to pray to the RNG gods that we see a mega. That's not a mega. How about another draw? That's not a mega. That's not a mega. Gato? Yeah, I could check a Gato. Well, we hit 2 targets, so that's at least something, right? Oh shit, they have a Gato. Oh, the Garurumon? Oh, because they're just going to DNA. So they're going to move out, play a Tamer, add the card to their hand, set up the Dan Cannon, DNA, wreck my field. Yeah, Time Strangers is so fucking cooked as a deck. Oh, I was missing the Agios. Shit. I can't play Time Strangers OTK because I don't have my Agios. Damn it. Ha! He didn't DP reduce enough. I live. For my name is Inigo Montoya, and you have killed my father. Prepare to die. I needed to see that card. That was so mean. Ayo! Ayo! I don't care about the other level 4s. Fuck the other level 4s. Taking 2 cards? Who needs to take 2 cards? You only need 1. Is this Maruki time? Merva? Excuse me? Gato? No, my field! My poor, poor field. It is ruined. Alright, get the shit out of here. Go on, get. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna go up and show him who's boss. Get that shit out of here too. Oh, of course, the first one's Venusmon. Of course it's Venusmon. I don't have enough DP, chat. No. Oh, I don't have the DPs. And this triggers at the start of our main phase. Why? So, am I able to swing... Okay, chat. Am I able to swing Digivolve into Omnimon and then end the turn on Omnimon? Good night. Thanks for the games. Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. Sorry if I felt like I was raging at times. It's just that's just me, I guess. I don't really have an excuse for that. Sometimes I'm like really cool, and then sometimes I'm like an angry little ball of anger. So it was fun either way. Like a very eye-opening experience. I'll definitely say that. No, this doesn't work? Oh, it needs to digivolve into a cyborg or machine. Okay. Not a Liberator. So I could check the security. Invisimon goes in, and then Oblivimon dies. Oh, that's the play line. I hate that that's the play line. I hate that that was the play line. And then this sets up my second Altia. Then I could use this to Digivolve for free. Then I de-digivolve his Digimon. And digivolve into an Oblivi. Get that shit out of here. Alright, cool. Is Omnimon a cyborg? Right. Is mayonnaise an instrument? No, Patrick. Mayonnaise is not an instrument. Neither is horseradish. No, my beautiful sources. That's okay. I could still digivolve into Omnimon and get his end of attack. No, he's actually in my security. Oh no. So what's the last card? A Patamon? Oh, I can't suspend, so I couldn't digivolve for cheap. Oh. No, I think we do just choke to one. Also kind of sucks because I had no face-up security. Yeah. Stop it. Oh shit, a Homeros. Fuck. Wasn't it Digivolve into Omni X instead of putting Invisi into security and attack without suspending? The fact that this is mandatory kind of sucks. Um... Ooh, that's a card, but I guess a little too late. So I just need to figure out how to get rid of these, and then I'm good. Because what does this get rid of? Flip your opponent's security Digimon with the lowest play cost. So I don't have any way to get rid of this, or get rid of the Merva super easily. So we just gotta Digivolve up. Oh, I just swing. I just Digivolve and swing. I'm an idiot. Yeah, so he's gonna be forced to put that into security.
Forced to put that in security?
Yeah.
That's not fair.
So you didn't have fun at the bar? Haha, 13k DP!
I got to share my face with someone, so that was cool. I was praying, I don't feel like I should be here right now. So someone offered me a shot, and I kind of shared my faith with them, and then I prayed over them. I don't know how that went. That was cool. And now I'm tired. Probably a little bit tipsy. I had Red Bull, so it's fine.
Okay.
Um,
You big old drunk.
Call me tipsy, not drunk.
Tipsy sounds like a girl's name, though. I would rather call you drunk. Either that or Chris. What do you prefer?
Just call me Chris.
Okay.
So I don't think I'm drunk. I had an extra shot, but it's because someone wanted to give me a shot.
Empire, thank you for the $5 dono. Just realized Invisimon is the most fair Liberator deck. No memory gain, other than specific reductions, and telegraphed free play is not optimal. You are probably correct on that. It is definitely one of the more fair Liberator decks, because if we, like, look at it in terms of where this thing is, like, doing anything, like, obligatorily broken, gain a memory, that's kind of it. Yeah, like, it's not really doing anything super broken, for sure. Chat, he's so drunk. Oh yeah, he's so drunk. I know I shouldn't be negative, Nancy, but I think they got it. No, I got it. What you talking about, Empire? I'm the one who got it. They really should have used Homeros to activate Venus instead of Merva? Probably, yeah. I guess we could keep this. It's not bad. It's not a terrible hand. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Yeah, using Venus to stunlock the Digimon probably would have been overall better. Does Venus apply security tech minus on top of the stun? Or does she just strip and stun? Oh, God. So we're definitely going to be doing this. Do I just search? I search for things. I just search for things. Like, it just feels good. Let's search for things. Take a Digimon. Sure. Alright, your turn. Alright, I need some chocolate. So, I'm going to be having a Kit Kat. I have an Altia now? What happened? Strip 1 Digimon, stun, and no one Digivolving. Okay. Oh, I could use one of the cards in my hand? Nice. Do I do reboot? We'll just get this set up. How many cards do they have face up now? Almost their whole security is face up. So we swing. Digivolve into Oblivi. No, we're just not going to commit. I'm in a very not committal mood. Oh, thank God. We take Tamer Setter. Even though we already have 2 Tamers set up, but this is still pretty good right now. And then reboot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. At least you can't de-digivolve me. So, be honest with me, chat. It's been on my mind a lot. Am I a better streamer than an actual content creator? Like, making scripted videos and doing all the normal YouTube-y shit. Like, am I actually just better streaming content rather than making content? Because that thought's always been, like, on my mind. Is, like, am I actually just better at making content if I'm streaming it rather than trying to script write and do all the other stuff? Like, there's 50 of you guys supposedly in here. If the metrics are to be believed. So, it just has me curious. So if any lurker wants to type that, or like I would run a poll. I might run a poll like on a different stream, because it's getting a little on the late side. So I'm probably gonna be after like another game or two, probably calling it. Just because it's already past midnight, I need to prepare my deck for locals. It unfortunately is no longer gonna be bees. I was gonna probably play bees, but I'm like, not after today's performance. I suck on the bees. That sounded really bad. But anyway, I was just like legitimately curious if I'm a more enjoyable content creator if I'm just streaming rather than trying to actually make a video. No! My Digimons. That's fine. His security is almost all flip face up anyway. We put jamming underneath. I guess we're forced to do a Haguru down here. You have your second locals tomorrow as well? Yeah, I'm maybe gonna be putting together Marukimon. That's kind of like what I was thinking. Either that or I'll just throw together rocks and have everyone hate me again. I should have put DP underneath. Oh well. Yeah, so being at 4 memory, this is the awkward part where I really don't have good plays. Hi, it's your first stream that you're catching from you. But dude, watching some of your content, as they come in your recommendations, I mean, that's good. At least the YouTube algorithm's kind of doing its thing. So I'm kind of glad for that. Tilt It dies. Hold on. I have it made, but I'm playing Hoodie. People did not like it when I played Hoodie, because nobody likes it when anyone plays Hoodie. So I just happened to be the lesser, not really lesser of the evils. I just happened to be the villain that day. It was my villain arc. I deserved it. We definitely take this. And then I guess I just set up another one. Can you kill me from here? Oh, it isn't affected by D-Digivolve. That's why. That's why. Yeah, I'll just do 2 of these. I don't know if you could kill me from here. I'm kind of scared. I also love your Atmon decks. Any idea on how to upgrade Deusmon? I'll re-explore Deusmon. I don't think he's bad. Popped into my streams once in a while. I never knew you made content, but your actual personality is why I continue to click on my streams. I enjoy watching and listening to you while building. Oh, I so feel that. I so feel that. I will put on streams while deck building all the time. But I'm at least glad my streamer vibes are pretty good. I know, like, I hate saying it, but, like, my friends call it YouTuber voice, where it's just, like, once I start getting into, like, a particular, I guess, like, rant or whatnot, I tend to have like more of a like monotone-esque voice. Not as much personality because I'm trying to be like somewhat informational. This is where we put jamming in. So like I always like streaming because I feel like I could be more of the real me, I guess, rather than like putting my teacher hat on and be like, okay, we're gonna learn about this particular deck today. We're going from the trash. Jamming. Haha. And then there's 2 in here. So I hit the Megidramon and the Toy Agu. Yeah. I don't have another level 5, so that's kind of an issue. Yeah, after playing this deck, I kind of, like, agree that I really don't need Marvin Jackson. I definitely would agree with that take after a couple of games. All I see are smiling faces, shining places, no level 5s until we tries. Do I have jamming on this egg? No, this is draw 1. Man, draw 1 is so bad when all of their security is flipped face up. I'm not even gonna get jamming, so this is just as good as dead. Well, I guess I could just Digivolve just to get a free card draw. And then just throw this out. Why is there no level 5s? The deck building question is Metal Seedramon still a good card to run in Invisimon? He can be. I don't think like this deck is needing of an ace, but out of all of the aces, he's not a bad one. The big thing is not Invisimon, Oblivimons. So it's the usage of your Oblivimons that really would determine if the deck needs an ace. The only unfortunate thing is this deck doesn't like force attacks. So that becomes a little awkward. I never really enjoyed I never really sat on stream before. I enjoy and like, God, I cannot read. My brain is so fried. I am so sorry. I'm butchering such basic English. I never really sat on stream before, period. I enjoy and like to build off deck profiles to help my flavor, which is what you generally should be doing. So I agree with that. Because that's what I do. I just take a reference and then I just go from there. See what I like, what I don't like. Iteration's always good. But anyway, I was just really big into listening to the podcast, but I changed jobs and you don't have the time. I mean, that's the nature of podcasts. I know I've also changed like podcast hosts a lot, and I'm open for other hosts. So like I might try to go back to Mark every now and then for like more designer based topics. This is probably going to be my last game because we're hitting almost midnight. But But yeah, no, that's totally fine. Like, life happens, so I get it. No rookies. Do I go second? Oh, thank God, I at least go second. Oh, has apps evolved to be able to fight against creepy now? Same. It's really the podcast that I like. Yeah, I try to do my best on it, I guess. Like, because the idea just came off of, like, I was already talking a lot about Digimon with my old team, Wolfpack, which is pretty much disbanded at this point, because they all left for other games. And I was originally doing it with Nako, and he was just enjoying Digimon less and less, which I totally get. There's a lot of older Digimon TCG content creators that pretty much left the space. No, you could just mill me too. That's fine. So I was just like, I had to, the reboot took a while, and that's kind of where I found Teddy, and then Teddy had life changes, so I had to swap over to Jay Stewart, and then Jay Stewart had life choices, and now I'm kind of just like aimlessly wandering, trying to find a good new co-host. So I'm open for other people, but I gotta find other people too. And I know I have like a very negative perception, at least on Facebook. Maybe in the greater like Digisphere, I also have a very negative perspective, but like I don't try and strive to be negative. I try to be realistic. That's like my goal, is to be real. Like, if I don't like something, I'm not afraid to speak up my mind and say, hey, I think this could be changed because something here does not feel right. People don't exactly agree with that, and that comes a lot more off in my podcasts, where, like, I'm trying to be informative and educational, but at the same time, I want to have a good, healthy conversation to try to figure out, like, where the gamescape currently is for the Digimon TCG. I'm hella down to join. You play a lot? Are you in my Discord server? I guess I should probably link my Discord server before I leave. Like, if anyone wants to join my Discord server, sometimes it gets pretty quiet, but, I have one. Copy. But yeah, I'm open for new potential co-hosts. Kind of feeling and vibing. I am so bricked. This is so bricked. Yeah. I think I'm just in another losing position. All right. We'll back out, and then I'll probably, I could see if there's any app stuff for Deusmon, because I think I had Deusmon built. That's Hades. That's Gaia. Where's Deus? Oh, Deus would be at the top because this is alphabetized. Deus. All right. So if you're not in my Discord server, feel free to join my Discord server. I post like meta results, and I like to talk talk deck shop and whatnot on there, so you could probably like scroll and feel for get a feel for it. That was fun and helpful. Oh yeah, cool. As long as I'm like, so my whole thing with YouTube is I started being a content creator because I wanted to help people with TCGs. So I initially started off as like a buddy fight content creator because like fucking almost everyone in Buddy Fight that was making content was just awful at it. And granted, my very early stuff was, like, incredibly rough. I didn't have a good mic. I didn't particularly know exactly what I was doing. But I felt like there was, at least from a presentation perspective, everyone's deck profiles just sucked. Like, there could be a good deck profile, but visually watching them and trying to, like, get the information at a glance, it just sucked. So that's kind of where I stepped in, and I'm just like, oh, I could just make Buddy Fight deck profiles for a hot minute, and then talk about some Buddy Fight topics, and then do some other stuff. So then Buddy Fight decided to die because the game got power crept to absolutely oblivion. The game was all about FTKs, not OTKs, FTKs, which was really fun. Digimon's not quite there yet, and I don't know. Digimon, I don't think can get there. I think, like, the most powerful Digimon decks can be is, like, turn 2 kills. Because you have to have one turn to set up, and then the second turn, if you have your proper setup, then you go and you kill. I think 2-turn kills, like, that's probably where I would say that's the breaking point, where something is very objectively and clearly wrong, in order to enable this on a normal memory basis. And by normal memory, I mean 3 memory. So if, like, off of 3 memory, my opponent can just straight up kill me on turn 2, I feel like something there is, like, fundamentally wrong with the game. And that's where it's just like, okay, something is clearly not right, so what is not right and what should be done to fix that, so that way the game can be more enjoyable. And that's kind of like my whole shtick and spiel is just like, okay, obviously I see or perceive to see something wrong. I want to fix it. I want to enlighten people, and all that stuff. So that's where, like, a lot of the negativity comes in. But that's because, like, while I have, like, 40 people in here, that's because I come from a design background. I studied for digital animation and game design, specializing in game design, more specifically in tabletop game design. I worked in the industry for about a year on a dead TCG called Argent Saga. All of the stuff is, like, documented on my channel, so feel free to go back and look if you really are curious. Argent Saga is a dead TCG. My boss decided to be a not-so-great business owner and kind of ran that into the ground, and COVID also helped make sure that game was basically doubly dead. So I have about a year of industry experience working on that. I know a year of experience on top of an education is not much to go on. But, like, it does give me at least a little bit extra insight compared to the average or common person. So that's where, like, a lot of my opinions start forming is, like, if I were making and running Digimon, that's the type of mindset that I have as a, like, not really doubly as a player, but as a player as well. And then obviously I do have, like, a little bit of a competitive thing going on, where I do sometimes just like to be competitive, even though it's not the most healthiest mindset. So, you combine designer brain with competitive brain, and yeah, it doesn't necessarily lead to, the most average takes, I guess. Like, the most lukewarm of takes. So I tend to piss a lot of people off because I talk about things that I feel like should be fixed as a game designer and somebody who wants to enjoy the game more. And obviously they have an opposing opinion, so therefore they don't like me. I know that was, like, a huge big hole, tangent and rabbit hole. You're going hard for the online regionals this year? Yeah, I'm still probably going to be taking a big step back from competitive Digimon. I have a lot of things that I need to think about, and unfortunately, competitive Digimon is no longer part of the equation, as much as it used to be, because I used to be able to go to nationals relatively consistently. So for years 2, 3, and 4, I went to nationals, and my performance for each of the nationals has improved. So I definitely have gotten better as a player. I think, like, the only claim to my fame is, like, I think I made it into, like, top 64 of the nationals from 2 years ago. That's like the best nationals level performance that I've done, but like I have in online regionals and in I don't think I did any in-person regionals, but at least on online regionals, I would be able to maybe not get to top 16 super consistently, but I would at least be able to like once a like year be able to get into the top 16 to earn the invite. So I'm not like a completely awful player. But yeah, so anyway, we have Deusmon. Just looking at what Deusmon is doing. So the only like big generic app tools that we got, because we're not using this. By charging a card from our hand, we get to draw 2, then we get to place this, and then during all turns, whenever Digimon are deleted. Are we deleting with Deusmon? I don't think it matters though. Because we do have these that we can delete the opponent's Digimon. Deusmon is already memory efficient, so I don't think we need this. And I think we have to run his God grade. I'm not like super thrilled with his God grade though. I think like just the easiest, like most generic app card that we have is like Big Bang Punch. So that's something I would consider exploring. Are we really doing anything with the trash to warrant app link? We could probably go down a Haru. But Haru's just so good. Oh yeah, the only good Buddy Fight deck profile YouTubers were from Dragon King and Nexus Core and me. Yeah. I know there was Aibo Academy, who currently is doing Gundam or One Piece, something along those lines. But yeah, he was doing pretty okay. I think he's going to Worlds for one of those 2 games. I think he's playing Gundam. But Aibo is also a pretty skilled player. His deck profiles weren't exactly the most entertaining, but they weren't, like, terrible. This deck definitely needs help. Oh, it so does. Well, it doesn't. So, like, Deusmon is still one of the better app decks just because of the fact that, like, if you don't have your proper links, you have ways to be able to gain memory to make up for that. So you basically turn your bad Digivolves into normal Digivolves, which is very much a big deal. So that's, like, what Deusmon is doing, in terms of, like, where he kind of fits. So I have to like relearn what the heck this deck is doing. Give me a hot second. So when Digivolving, end of the opponent's turn, I get to link a Digimon from my hand. Then when I link to this Digimon without its play cost, so basically the same thing as all of the others. This also happens at the end of the opponent's turn. Is it always from the hand or this Digimon? Yeah. Then during all turns once per turn, when any effect trashes any of my Digimon's links, delete one of the opponents. Okay, so he's just all about trashing your own links. Which is why you have to play God Grade, which kind of is like whatever. I don't really like his tamer that much. The end of your turn trigger is just so obnoxiously bad. I mean, if you enjoy a game, you should critique it and want it to be better. I love Digimon as a card game, but it could always be better. Oh, yeah, for sure. I honestly think, like, my favorite format for the Digimon TCG is BT13. BT13 felt like such a good format, or I guess technically it's like BT13 RB01. That like era right before we got the training cards, I felt like was probably the best Digimon has ever felt. And current game speed, BT15 post ban and restriction was also a very good format. And then everything else kind of after that just felt like the game has slowly been getting more and more powerful. More things are happening on a single turn, which could be very overwhelming for new players because you have like basically every single card has 1 to 2 abilities, and you're always going to be getting probably at least one or both of those abilities. So like there's just a lot of cascading things that could be very hard and difficult to keep track of. Isn't BT13 Marcus Damon Shine Greymon meta? Yes. It was Shine. So the top 3 decks was Shine Greymon, Royal Knights, and Mirage. Not in any particular order. I might still have the data for that. I know it's like I have a YouTube video covering that metadata. So what are the other generic app tools? So we have Big Bang Punch, so that probably needs to be worked in. He cares about what are all of his cards? So this is astronomy, a navi, a system, game, supplement, a navi, system. Because what's the new Haru doing? Like this Haru. So this is navi, social, and tool, and creation. So this is simulation. So what are our core ones? System, social. So Haru wouldn't be good. Entertainment, awakening, tool, and navi. Probably also not good. Yeah, honestly, I think it's just Big Bang Punch is the only thing I would add in here. When any of your Digimon gets linked, by suspending this tamer, draw 1, discard 1. And then this is specifically system, life, and transmutation, so that's probably not going to be working. Yeah. We do have Poseidonmon that could be like... So, we have Hadesmon. A level 4 system or life. Do we have any good on-plays, though? That's a game. That's a Navi system. So we have this. That's, like, the only thing we have? Yeah, so we could revive this. If we, like, tech in a Hadesmon. I don't think that's particularly great. Is this just for big punches? Like, maybe we could just... We don't even need a supporting level. Like, I always like running a supporting level 6. A support god. But maybe we just don't need it. At least not for this build. During all turns. When attacking, this is not limited to once per turn. One of this Digimon's link card... Oh, yeah, that's detaching. When link... by trashing one of this Digimon's link cards, delete one of their level 4 lowers. This is security blocker. So we might be able to like change some of the ratios up a little bit. So obviously these are going to be the main ones. So maybe something like this is probably just okay. Just really the inclusion of Big Bang Punch seems like it's the only thing that really helps out this deck. That's like the only thing I could think of is just working Big Bang Punch in. I got a lot of decks I need to either upgrade or rework. But yeah, so let me see if I could find BT13 data. Here we go. Hello, everyone. My name. All right, so we could just skip to some of the slides. So if you're looking at what the meta was in BT13, you had a lot of different decks. So we had easier access at data. Like, oddly enough, we actually had easier access at data back then than what we currently do now. So do I have the Japanese results? I don't. No, I don't. Okay. So in terms of like their tiers, this is kind of just how I broke it up. So like tier 1 was anything that was like 10% or above. Then tier 2, you had anything that was basically like 5% through 10%. Tier 3 was anything that was below 5%, and then anything below 1%, it basically just got lucky and is most likely not to repeat itself. So that's kind of how I break up my tiers, or how I used to break up my tiers when I was doing more in-depth metadata. Then when it came to the actual tier list, we had about 18 decks that were doing pretty okay. Shine Greymon was only about 25%. Then you had Hunters, Red Black War Greymon, Royal Knights, Blue Flare. Like, is this BT? Yeah, this is BT13. Yeah, you had Mirage like all the way down here. So like Mirage was not super prominent until the training cards came out. The training cards really pushed Mirage over the edge. And then BT16 definitely helped solidify Mirage's like dominance because they had the new support card that basically made it like extra cracked. So if you want like a colored tier list of the Japanese data, Shine was their #1 deck. Royal Knights was their #2. Then they had Black War Greymon. So this is the meta spread of the timeline. So how many different events we had and what deck was being placed where. So you could see like how consistent Shine was throughout the entirety of the meta compared to a lot of the other decks. So I used to do a lot of like this type of stuff. So there were 19 decks that like I said, there was a lot of events back then. It feels like there was way more events back then too, which definitely made the data more accurate because we just had more events, had more data, had more players. So like out of the 19 decks that did win each event, obviously Shine won the most, but you still had a lot of other decks that were able to actually win. And then this is just me talking about if RB01 was impactful, which it wasn't. And then here's like my conclusion statement. But yeah, you can see like BT13 meta was not like awful. 25% is probably on the high side of like when things start to become problematic, but it wasn't like that bad. Let me see if I can find BT15. If I have data on BT15. Yes, I do. Haha. Look at me go. All right. So here's BT15. Same formatting. So Japan's BT15 was absolutely fucked. Not gonna sugarcoat it, and I don't think I did here. There was 3 decks that dominated their BT format, which was APOC, Anubis, and Melga. APOC almost ruined the entire game, unironically. So what does the meta look like now that things were fixed? It actually wasn't too bad. The top deck, like BT13, just as an example, had, so I think I was talking about, was the meta shrinking or growing? I can't remember. The meta was wide and diverse. So, like, we could see that BT13 had 22 different decks that made it into top 16. Of that percentage, 26% was Shine, which we literally just saw. BT14 had 24 different decks, so the meta technically increased, with Mirage being 16%. So having the leader have a lower meta share is generally what you would want to have like an actually good wide and diverse format. And then BT25 also had 24. So once the fixes came, it definitely led it for it to be a healthier format overall. So far. Then so like here's all of the decks, here's the timeline. It's not like a huge timeline, because I think this was a shorter format. So here's a more accurate spread of some of the data. So you could see that like Numemon in this format was just around 20% representation. So it wasn't like overly oppressive, but it was still a very strong dominating force. So the top decks was like Numemon, Red Hybrids, Leviamon, Mirage, Devas, Lugamon, Shine Greymon, and Yellow Vaccines. So again, pretty decent spread. And then I actually go into what some of these decks actually looked like. So I did pretty decent extensive metadata stuff. That's because I also used to have like a spreadsheet that I kept track of everything, and it had all of the formulas in, but that was on my old work computer at my old job, which I no longer have access to. So I would have to redo everything from scratch all over again if I wanted to try to keep track of that metadata, and do this type of stuff again. But as you can see, the views were just okay. Like 1K views actually right now for my channel is on the high side, which kind of sucks, which led me to believe like, okay, am I just a better content creator when I'm streaming versus actually making scripted content? So yeah, I haven't had like any like super breakout videos in a long time. Oh yeah, Bloomlord. Let me catch up on chat. Have a good night, Empire. Sorry I didn't say goodbye. If you watch the VOD at the end, I'm sorry that I didn't say goodbye. So thank you for all of the donations. I really do appreciate it a lot. And we could catch up and arrange playing some games sometime. Especially hopefully your computer gets fixed. So have a good night on that, Empire. Yes, Bloomlord. Yeah, Bloomlord. Those were definitely the days. I honestly felt like that short period of time was probably when Digimon was at its peak. Granted, Fen was kind of doing some stupid stuff, but like a lot of decks back then were kind of doing some stupid stuff. But they didn't just magically end. There actually felt like there was a halfway decent back and forth. 8001 is and the next BT. Let's go. Yeah. Are we ready for the Mirage and Shine comeback? I'm ready for Mirage comeback. Shine is like take it or leave it. He's not my favorite playstyle, but I'm ready for Mirage. I'm hoping for Mirage comeback. I played it until I couldn't. You played it until you couldn't succeed. You can still succeed with Mirage. I still like load up Mirage every now and then in DCGO and just win because he's an OTK deck still. Is he the fastest OTK deck? No, but he still is a decent one. And Goromon. Yeah. The Bunny Husbando. So yeah, like, if anyone's like actually curious about like my YouTube metrics, they're not like super great. Let's go to, yeah, here we go. So if we go to overall views, my most viewed video is only 5,000 views, which is not a lot. And it's my upgrade guide to Double Typhoon. That was a very big starter deck. Then BT15 Dark Masters deck profile. I'm shocked that one actually was that big. Then we had the BT15 pre-release guide. Titamon OTK from BT15 as well. Lugamon versus Magnamon on the simulator. That one just randomly is like slightly over 1,000. My Lugamon deck profile from BT15. See, like, a lot of my good content came literally from BT15. Oh, I'm searching BT15. Oopsies. Okay, I lied. My most popular video was Gallantmon. It was upgrading the Gallantmon starter deck. That was my most popular video. And then All Force. But, like, you could see the trend that a lot of my more popular content definitely is my older content. So, like, my new stuff hasn't really been attracting people. Because, like, the latest, newest video is the Digimon TCG has a problem. I spent a lot of time on that video. I'm happy it did as well as it did, especially with the current state. Like, these two were very big videos. Manipulating statistics, yeah. But, like, you could see a lot of my content, the majority of it was in the earlier days, is when I was getting a lot more consistent viewership. In terms of, like, what I was actually making. So, like, you could see a lot of the dates. None of them are recent. Like, almost literally none of them are recent. I have a handful of things that did okay back in 2004. Which at this point is 2 years ago. So I was pretty big, and now I'm just like, I feel like I'm a baby channel. If the next page was loading, yeah. So, like, you could see a lot of my other content just was not doing well. Just ignore the random A and V that's in there. From, when did I make that AMV? I made that AMV in 2013. So just ignore the random AMV that has almost 5,000 views. YouTube was a different landscape back then. But yeah, so even just going on to like page number 2, the majority of what was being highly watched was not my new stuff. It was a lot of my old stuff, and even then, these are still like very small numbers compared to a lot of other channels. Like they can hit these in a single day, and it takes me years to be able to hit them. Because if we go to my like recent analytics, I guess, and we go to my content videos. Can I get a broader scope? The last year? Yeah, so you can see, like, in the whole span of the last year, my content was not doing super hot. Oh, chat, where'd you go? Where'd you go, chat? Yeah, so like 200 views, 100 views, like my metrics overall have been pretty down. All right. But yeah, so That's essentially my YouTube channel. And that's why I like wanted to ask those questions, is because like I'm curious. Maybe I've been doing something wrong, or maybe just the viewership landscape has changed. I think it's a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. But anyway, it is well past midnight and my bedtime. I still have Pokemon Pocket logins to do. So I'm going to be signing out and prepping my deck for locals tomorrow. So I hope that everyone had a good time watching, and had some good chill vibes overall. That's kind of what I'm hoping to achieve at the very least. So thank you all for watching. It really does mean a lot to me. If you enjoy this type of content, make sure to do that whole actual YouTube thing, like these streams, so that way YouTube knows that, you know, these are actually popular. And then subscribe to the channel if you didn't, ring that notification bell, all that other stuff. That actually does help a lot. Like, I know every YouTuber says it, so sorry if it just sounds hyper generic. It just does. But thank you all for again watching, and I hope to see you all in the next stream or video. Later? Good night. There we go. Good night. Or good morning, depending on when you're watching it. So, bye.